Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go. We got the countdown on screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, baby! Let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
Yeah, it's gonna change the way we play the game.
We're in this space today to talk about our biggest adventure still to come. Together with our online tournaments, we wish to bring gaming communities closer and deliver in-person emergent tournament experiences. Enter Atmosphere will be Atmo Esports' annual tournament convention. Once international travel has reopened, you can expect to hear much more about this.
Right now, maneuvering.
This is going to be the kill shot.
This is going to be some.
If you are a Star Citizen, an esports team, or just want to support what we do, head over to atmo.gg to get involved.
And welcome to the 2952 Daymar Rally. Ladies and gentlemen, Detox, how you doing, man? How you feeling? Welcome back to the rally. Another year in a row, man. How you feeling? How you feeling?
2952. I'm feeling good. How you feeling, Crucian? I know you're not feeling 100% right now, but I know you're going to give it your 100% regardless.
I have to, man. I could be sick. I could be dying. I think I'll still be, I'm here to bring the energy to everybody here. But ladies and gentlemen, we got an incredible show for you today, guys. Obviously, we know you guys want to see the filthiest race in the verse happen. But before we get into that stuff, we got, of course, some incredible community interviews and other things to show you. We want to show you guys what the Daymar Rally is about, how it started, maps. We're going to show you guys a lot of different things so you guys at home are educated in what the whole Daymar Rally is about if this is your first time. And if this is not your first time, welcome back. Welcome back. Detox, I want to touch a little bit, though, about the current state of the game. Before we jump into the interviews and do all that good stuff, though, like you've been playing a lot of Star Citizen, obviously, on your Twitch channel. How have you been feeling about the state of the game? And how is that going to impact the Daymar Rally this year as opposed to the years in the past, obviously?
Well, crew, I don't want to jinx it.
I don't either, but we got to talk about it.
I've cursed a few races before in the past, and with things I've said, but so far, I guess since last year, the game stability has definitely improved, which is a great thing to see. We all know that the 30K kind of fix came out earlier this year, which provided a little bit of I say 30K fix, it was like a temporary band-aid measure, which has provided a really nice kind of stop point. If you do get hit with the 30K, the server's back up where you were and what you had in your cargo, for example, they put you back at the nearest station that you were at before, which has been huge. But on top of that, 30Ks, from what I've noticed after playing, over the last month or two, is that they're really reduced, which is hopefully going to be a big boon for the race today and for all the races. Probably, hopefully put their minds at ease about the potential of getting 30K this year. But I've probably jinxed the hell out of it now. I'm going to be touching wood and everything I can right now. So, that's a great improvement. Overall, the state of the game is, it's undeniably getting better. It's progressing, it's developing, and it's going in the right direction.
Hopefully we got somebody from CIG watching the Daymar Rally today and is like, we got to keep their servers up. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that happens. But anyways, if you guys saw the video earlier today, guys, as soon as the show started, we opened up with a video about Corsair, who is our managing director here at Atmo Esports, and just talking about the future, right? Yeah, obviously we got COVID, which is a global pandemic right now, and things are still holding up. But whenever we can get the chance to get back to those live events and hopefully bring Atmo Esports to you, that's kind of what we're looking for in our future. But every other year we're growing as the game progresses. So does Atmo Esports. So Thank you guys all for your support at home. And I just really appreciated it. Everybody here, myself, Detox, everybody at the Atmo Esports staff, we do appreciate it. But Detox, we got a couple interviews today. We got Space Foundry coming out today, and then we also have Sigelian from Ultima Energy, who has made an incredible trailer. We'll show that here later on today. But also, Detox made an incredible leaderboard for the 2952 Daymar Rally. So very excited.
Sigelian's been working really hard on that. He's been working really hard behind the scenes. He's a staple of the Atmo community now. And looking forward to getting him on and seeing what he's been doing, man. He's good at what he does.
Same here. So can't wait to show you guys, everybody at home, of what we got in store. And then obviously we got the presenting partners here, GameGlass, coming back on for another interview, and hopefully we can get some some information about what they're cooking up and where they're going. Obviously we want to see that Reforged stuff that they've been talking about. Hopefully they got more information. If not, that way you guys can learn more about GameGlass itself. But anyways, once again, guys, welcome to everybody. If this is your first, second, third time here in the Daymar Rally, the 2052 Daymar Rally, welcome, because today is going to be an incredible show, and we cannot wait to get everything going. So before we get started here, we're about to get here Space Foundry, and we're going to get them to talk a little bit about what the Space Foundry does. It's from what I know, Detox, is that the Space Foundry, you said it better than me. So
from what I can tell, the Space Foundry, shall we say, what these guys do is they find homes for unused and unloved spaceships in the verse.
Yep.
That's probably the best way we can put it for the live stream today. But we're gonna get them on and become clear exactly what they do. But they are a supporter of the race today, supporter of the Daymar Rally, sponsors for Atmo Esports. So we want to get them on and hear more about what they have to say about what they do for you guys. I know you guys are going to find it interesting if you're a Star Citizen fan and you like your ships, you like collecting your ships. I'm sure these guys will have some interesting information for you when we get them on shortly. Welcome back, everybody, again, and I'm excited for some Daymar Rally 2952. I was looking at some old clips from last year, and I'm missing all not missing, but I just reminiscing about the action last year, and I came across the clip about the Team Dad. The hashtag Team Dad couple. I'm hoping we see some more stuff like that this year. You always get, every year you get these kind of mini stories, these little narratives springing up around certain races and their teams. So it was great.
Now, before we jump into the Space Foundry, though, obviously we got to show some love to our merch. So if we can put up our merch up, guys, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, please. We finally released the official Daymar Rally merch line up on our MetaThread store. So if you guys, this is the way to support, right? We do appreciate it. I've seen a lot of gifted subs in chat that help support as well. But if you guys really want to help support, this covers our trophies and a lot of different things that we do for Atmo Esports, especially for our 4 free events throughout the year. If you guys want to commemorate the 2952 Daymar Rally, this is the way to do it. And on top of that, we got we got some pins in the store. So if you're a collector of pins, you guys can go check those out as well. But without further ado, let's get Space Foundry on here, Detox, and let's see what they're all about.
Yeah, let's say hello.
All right. Hey, Liquid, how you doing?
Great. How are we doing?
Hey, good, and yourself, man. Well, welcome to the 2952 Daymar. Welcome to the 2952 Daymar Rally. And it's just a pleasure to have you on here.
Absolutely.
Hey, Liquid, can you mute the stream in the background? I think we can hear it popping up. I think it's hot miking. Possibly.
Yep. You got it?
We go. Cool.
All good.
All right. We got it.
But anyways, like I was saying, welcome to the 2952 Daymar Rally, man. A pleasure to have you here in Space Foundry as, part of the sponsors for Daymar Rally. Can you, to kind of start off so the viewers know what is Space Foundry about? What do you guys do? How were you guys founded? All that good stuff, man. Tell us all the goods.
Sure. So I've been playing Star Citizen since early 2017, 2018. And I found this kind of gap in where users had these ships and they were just sitting around and maybe they wanted to trade those in for some some monetary value. And I was looking around, saw different platforms, and saw a space where there was a lack of structure, security, and just a user experience that's nice from landing to checkout for getting a ship anytime that you want. So I went to build. I took a month to build the site out, launched it in early 2020, and we've just been growing since, and it's been going great.
2020. Wow, that's you've been going quite a while then already. I mean, we're 2022 now. Nice job,
Correct.
Liquid Force. So, yeah. So technically, you find homes for unloved and unused ships. You would say, essentially,
Yes,
right?
it's a great way
To
of
put
putting
it,
it.
put it in another another way. So, what is your most popular unloved ship? Would you say? You know, the kind of ship that finds homes very often when people walk into the lost and found ship section. Which ones do they usually look at and walk away with the most? Would you say?
Sure. So recently, the Talons have been a pretty hot topic, hot item recently.
Okay, I think
Lots
I
of
know why.
upgrades
Yeah,
as well.
cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Crew,
No,
anything you want to ask Liquid Force?
yeah. So, like, do you run this by yourself? Do you have a team behind you? Are you the one behind coding everything and putting everything together for the
Right.
Space Foundry?
Yep, it's just me. It's a one-man show. I'm actually still
Hey.
in college, which is another task to kind of combine these two together. But yeah, it's been great experience for me learning. I have a computer science kind of background, so doing all the coding myself, all the development.
That's
Brilliant.
that's absolutely awesome, man. Well, hopefully college is going great for you and everything is going good for you. I know we got a quick demonstration today, so we can switch over to the screen to kind of show, and you can just guide me through everything the way it is right now, Liquid Force. So
Sure.
we're in the home page right now, and this is when you go to spacefoundry.com, this is what everything looks like. So if you want to guide me through on how to search for things and maybe look for things, that'll be fantastic.
Sure. So right off the bat, you can see we have these four icons on the bottom. So if you know really what you want to buy, you can go to upgrades, standalone ships, or add-ons. So let's
Okay.
say we want an upgrade. So we'll click the upgrade button,
Okay.
and it'll take us to the main market page. Here you'll see a
Uh,
filter on the left side, and all the products in a grid in the middle. So we can filter it by like what chip you currently have and where you want to go to. So let's say we have a Apollo triage right now. So you can click that in the upgrade from
oh, where's that at here?
on the left side in the filter there.
So the sort by or
The upgrade from, do you
oh,
see
okay.
that
So
a little bit
Apollo, yeah,
down?
yeah, yeah.
Yep. So if
So
we
we,
click
we
that,
and we go to the triage. Okay, so I see it there.
and then it'll give us if you look in the upgrade to, it'll give all the ships that we have currently available to upgrade from that triage to X ship, and you can see them all displayed there. So it's a really
Oh, okay.
easy way to find the exact upgrade that you're looking for instead of trying to search X to Y or whatever.
So is there something that you guys don't have, or it's pretty much upon availability of what people trade, pretty much?
There are some items. So there are obviously a lot of guidelines with trading, and some or any item over 1,000 melt value, so USD, you can't trade. So those
Gotcha.
can only be bought on the RSA site. Obviously, we uh, don't do any account trading. That's completely like blacklisted.
Yep.
Um,
Correct.
and we only do pledge item transfers, gift
So pretty much
transfers.
everything that's legal, within the Star Citizen universe at that point.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
We are.
so, so,
Yes.
to kind of just verify that it is safe for you to do this small trading bits here and there, and nobody will get banned. Because I would just want to make it clear.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's not officially supported method by CIG, ladies and gentlemen. But it's at your own discretion, your own risk if you'd like to trade, on the grey market, essentially, which is what Liquid Force is providing. It is not disallowed by CIG. Not necessarily, ecstatic about it, but
No, I think
when there's a demand,
Yep.
when there's a demand, people are going to provide the supply. So, Liquid Force is a young entrepreneur. He's seen a niche, and he's in there and he's applying what he's learning at college as well. There's a very good thing in that sense. Liquid Force, well done.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
So is
yeah.
there anything is there anything else that you want to show while we're on here so far, or?
I mean, actually, if anyone is interested, we're actually you can use the discount code Daymar Rally in all caps, no spaces, for a 5% discount, and so that can help you maybe get to that ship that you wanted. No asterisks. It's just you can buy anything 5% off right now, and it closes at the end of the day today.
So
Cool.
yeah, so my next question would be like, say if I buy a ship, I believe once it's traded or gifted, you can't really do that again, correct?
Exactly. It's a
Okay.
one trade. So you kind of the process is you purchase the item and we keep you updated through emails, through text messages, all the way through so you know exactly what's going on. The seller then gifts the item to the email. You can
Gotcha.
claim that to your RSI account through the email, and then it's on your account.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I think this is really cool, especially for yourself to be doing this by yourself, and like Detox mentioned, an entrepreneurial where, this idea could be, it's obviously it's a niche, but later on you can, implement this to something else
Sure.
that can really blow up in the future. But I think it's pretty cool, like like Detox put it, finding homes for these ships that are currently unwanted in in the gray market, but
Unloved.
yep, unloved. There you go. There you go.
Underused.
Absolutely.
So
Unloved, underused.
no, that's pretty cool, man. Thank you so much, for showing this, to us and kind of guiding through, a couple things, in here, and just giving us a rundown because a lot of people may not know about this, and I know like CIG has their rules, and we play good with CIG, and we just want to make sure that
For sure.
it seems like you are as well, following those those steps to make sure that everybody's respected, making sure everything's running smooth. So very good on you for putting this together, man. It's pretty cool for
Absolutely.
for you to be work. Was this like a school project or anything like that, or was this just like you just wanted to do it on your own?
No, I was actually looking to purchase a certain ship, and I just found I couldn't figure out a good way to do it, so I was like, I'm just gonna do it, and I got to work.
Gotcha, man. Well, all right. Well, thank you so much, man, for jumping on here. Again, guys, Space Foundry. Go check them out if you guys would like to. But hey, before we jump off Liquid Force, if you got anything you want to say to the community out there, and let everybody know also what's your favorite ship in Star Citizen.
Absolutely. So the community's been extremely great. The community that I built around Space Foundry, they're extremely supportive, helpful. They help out. Obviously, it's a one-man show, so it's a little hard to help everybody out. So having that community behind me is extremely great. And I'm glad that I'm able to give back to the community in ways like this. And I hope this partnership is able to go for years to come. I would love that. But my favorite
Yeah.
ship, it's got to be the Carrack right now.
Hey,
I love the Carrack.
Hey, that's
You
a
weren't one
lot
of
of
the people that
people's
sold it out for the Odyssey. Then you hung on tight. You were
Exactly.
you're a loyal character like me, a Carrack flyer like me. Yeah, I didn't dump it on the first night of the Odyssey either. So respect for that. Absolutely. We gotta wait for the
Oh,
aerials
man.
to come out. Yeah, as soon as people see those antennas on the end of the damn thing, they're all gonna melt the Odyssey and get it back, just because it's gonna
Oh,
look
no.
slightly cooler again.
Right.
Well, again, Liquid Force, thank you so much, man, for coming on here on today's, 2952 Daymar Rally. Guys, please stay tuned. We still got a couple more interviews. We're going to tell you guys all about the terrain of the Daymar Rally before race starts. The race is supposed to start around 1840 UTC. But for right now, we're going to continue giving the highlight here to some of the community members of the Star Citizen community. So thank you guys for joining us. And thank you so much for joining us as well, Space Foundry, man. We'll see you around.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thanks, Liquid. Take it easy, man.
Thank you.
Wow. I honestly, man, like I'm over here, like, very excited because there's a lot of different things that people make for the community. Detox. It's like, They have
yeah.
like, trading apps, and they have, like things that just make your life easier within the verse.
You got
And it's
trading
only-
apps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Galot, you got these navigation tools that
Yep.
people are springing up with Excel documents.
Yep.
It's Urkel. It provides us all this details and information about.
Yep.
I'd like to get Urkel on actually at some point. That'd be cool to get
Yeah, like,
them on
and
talk during.
yeah, and
the
then
stream, but-
there's a whole app for like day and night time for every planet and star system,
Yep.
which is the craziest
Yeah,
thing,
and-
man. So like it's cool to see him on his own, building these tools that like it's not, obviously it's probably not for everybody, but at least like for somebody that's always looking for that one ship that that maybe wants to grab it, maybe he has that option there, which I think is pretty cool.
People love their ships. People love collecting. People love buying and selling them. So, Liquid's just providing a relatively safe outlet for that. But yeah, disclaimer: it is not officially supported by CIG. So,
Correct.
it's at your own discretion, your own risk, essentially, to trade on the gray market. So, obviously, people like Liquid Force providing platforms to mitigate that risk. So,
Yep. So-
it's cool.
I'm excited for this next one because people don't understand how hard this guy works. So we got coming on here up next is going to be Sigelian from Ultima Energy, ladies and gentlemen, and he has been working on this leaderboard that's going to really blow your minds this year. Because me and Detox, while the race is happening, we're going to be updating you guys as much as we can. You guys are going to be getting updates while the race is going on. We're going to have a ticker on broadcast, so you guys going to see anywhere between the top 5 to top 10. While we're live, and then while me and Detox are just going over the leaderboard, we'll be able to see, all of our competitors and where everybody's at today. So very excited very excited to have Sigelian on today. So he should be on here in a little bit.
He's a busy man. We'll have to wait for him to give us the time.
I know. But I mean, you've
don't-
seen the leaderboard though. How are you feeling about it this year?
It's cool. It's a different to last year. Last year was really good, and last year was actually the debut of the leaderboard live tracking for 2951, which was also kind of experimental, and it's also kind of experimental this year again, right, crew? This, it's a new.
It's
a whole
something-
new leaderboard tracker for you guys to look at, and for us as well.
So it's gonna be like this year. This is like our main leaderboard moving forward. I mean, like right now in Star Citizen, whenever we're doing a lot of different things, whether it's fight or flight or Stanton 7, right? We don't have in-game API where we can kind of help track every single body in the game or see where they're at from here to there. So, we got to come up with our own ways, and program our own things, so that way we can hopefully give that information to everybody at home, because without the distance tracker, Detox, I don't think it makes the race as interesting, because everybody always wants to see where everybody's at all times. And that's one of the main things for the 2952 Daymar Rally presented by GameGlass. So, I mean, very excited for that.
Yeah, it's really important to be able to. I mean, like I said, last year was the debut of the distance tracker, which was also a community generated community effort using things like Excel, and then project them to like a live update doc that we could see on stream. Before that, we didn't have a distance tracker, right? We only had information being relayed to us that we could share. So 2952 now, we've got a whole new distance tracker coming in, and it's, like we said, Sigelian has been working on that. So we're excited to show that off a little bit later. He doesn't, Sigelian's he's a wild man. It's hard to ring him in, but we'll get him in a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Once he's ready and available, and he's done his makeup and everything, we'll get him on the show and interview him for you guys.
Yep. So before we actually jump into the interview, obviously Ultima Energy is known for their care of the planet and just providing natural energies for just for the Star Citizen universe. So I know they got an incredible trailer coming up, so we're gonna play that, and once we get back, we're gonna jump into an interview with Ultima Energy. So we'll be right back.
Yeah, great trailer.
The challenges we face as a species can be summed up simply. We need to provide reliable and affordable energy to our growing population. Deuterium plasma provides energy to our society. The issue isn't just one of production, but also one of logistics. Shipping liquefied deuterium isn't as easy as dusting crops. The planet of ArcCorp in the Stanton system is the largest consumer of deuterium within the United Empire of Earth, accounting for 68% of our total deuterium production. Ultima has been a trusted brand for over a millennia and are planning a new facility within Stanton in the near future. By partnering with Galactic Logistics, our aim is to ultimately level up our ability to tackle complex optimizations. We believe that this will provide different ways to overcome the dual challenges we face now and in the foreseeable future.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Again, an incredible trailer there by Ultima Energies. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I'm kind of blown away by just the fact of incredible voiceover. That trailer was absolutely just, I don't know, it was stunning.
Beautiful.
It was elegant, man.
It's getting better. Yeah, it's getting better. Awesome. Ultima Energy, guys, they're like an energy-based company in Star Citizen. Like in law, these guys are going to be the ones out there providing, you know, hydrogen fuel, quantum fuel, any other variants of fuel that we get in the future, supplying resources to energize and fuel the verse. It's a really cool concept. We have our Ultima's always been a sponsor of Daymar Rally. We've had Sigillian on before. They're a fan favorite here and one of my favorite organizations as well, because I know Sigillian and the org go very deep into the kind of in-law RP aspect to really build up the brand of their organization in Star Citizen. I love seeing people go to those kind of lengths for their orgs. It really helps build that rich kind of lore and narrative throughout the universe. And you know, it's Ultima's already like a recognizable family home name, you know what I mean, in the verse. Like Ultima's, a lot of people know who Ultima are now, and we don't even have their main mechanic in the game yet. Like they can't even go out and refill people yet. So it's cool. Yeah, putting in some serious effort.
Like I said, every year over year, he just keeps putting their trailer and who they are as people, even better and better. So great job to them, great job to Sigillian, and just how incredible and what you can do in the verse, man. Like those videos, man, that thing gave me goosebumps, man. That thing was incredible. So great job. We're still having some, I think Sigillian is one of our server leaders. So I think we're going to be, just moving on and probably going to talk to GameGlass, who is our presenting sponsor for 2952 right now, because right now we'll get Ultima as soon as he is available. But everybody's working hard behind the scenes to make sure this race gets on in time, because there's just so much going on, man. We have, I believe, over 400 competitors detox, and we have about close to 200 staff. So it's a bit, it's also about 600 to 700 people that are currently all behind the scenes trying to work and get this put together. We're across 13 servers, so it's definitely not an easy task. And
no,
and but it's still an exciting day for everyone.
Yeah, it's a monumental effort, and we're not tired of talking about this every year when Daymar Rally comes around, just to make it clear just how much goes into making Daymar Rally happen. Every year we obviously have you the returning fans of the Daymar Rally, you guys who have been here before, but we also get new people in who've never seen Daymar Rally before. They don't know what it's all about.
Yep.
So just a brief overview, like Crucian said, the Daymar Rally is a massive marathon race across over 500 kilometers on the Daymar moon, the desert, the rocky desert, treacherous dunes of Daymar. It is a death race. You're allowed to shoot at other competitors once you've cleared the armistice zone. People can crash and burn and explode. If you lose a vehicle, you're welcome to try and finish the race on foot. There are obviously some rules in place to make sure that we have the most fun and most competitive race. But overall, it's a pretty crazy kind of lawless death race where anything can happen. And like you said, hundreds of people go into making this happen. Sigelian is, he's spinning multiple plates, and we're trying to get him on for an interview, but he's just a little bit preoccupied with helping running the servers as well. Because like Crucian said, there are over like 10 plus servers with 50 people on each taking part today, because there are multiple divisions.
Yeah, so to give great recap there, Detox, and like you said, right, the whole Daymar Rally was influenced by the Dakar Rally that actually just finished yesterday. The Dakar Rally actually finished yesterday, and pretty much like our design and the Dakar Rally takes place in Saudi Arabia, which is in the desert, and they're racing for a whole week, and that's why we brought the Daymar Rally. The Dakar Rally was a big influence, and some of the trophies were influenced by the Dakar Rally trophies. So we got some of the trophies here. Here's a trophy for the bike division. I actually had the pleasure of getting to take photography of these. So they're pretty heavy, but I'm telling you, if you are a champion today, you will definitely be able to hold up a trophy and be able to, say, you won the 2952 Daymar Rally. So it's definitely going to be a great day. But without further, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the pictures you took, beautiful, man. And this is the first time you've had them on you for a Daymar Rally broadcast, right? I think.
It's the first time. Yes,
actually show them on stream, which is awesome. And usually what we do is we put up a photo of them from JRDF, the guys who forged the trophies. Usually we put up pictures and images of them in the past, but now Crucian actually has them in hand. He can show them to you guys, and they're heavy, right? I think they're a little bit lighter this year, aren't they?
Yeah. So before it had a massive base in the back, but we kind of did a little bit of cutout because actually they were too heavy to actually ship out. So RDNF, they're actually forged still, so they look incredible. So you got the replica of the armor here that's in the verse. So it's definitely great and easier to ship now because year over year, JRDNF just knows how to make these trophies a lot better, which is incredible. So really happy about that. So they did a great job. Again, JRDNF always killing it, regardless if it was, with their model kits, trophies, really appreciate them, doing this for us.
Yeah, they're legendary. They are legendary in the community, and it's a shame we haven't been able to see them at any in-person events recently, because they are known for doing life-sized Star Citizen props. I've had the pleasure of using one of their old airlock undersuit hangers, which we used to have at Port Olisar. When you'd go up to one, if you wanted to go out through the airlock, you could use it to like grab a suit and stuff. It seemed like they made a life-size one of those. It was super cool. That's kind of when they started out, and they're doing really great. And they've come leaps and bounds. They don't just do those as well. They do models and things as well, which I'm sure we'll talk about later on in the stream.
Anyways,
too.
Without further ado, though, Detox, we are gonna get since Sigelian is a bit busy right now in the background, doing a couple different tasks. We are gonna get Craig from GameGlass here, which is our presenting sponsor, and hopefully we can hear a little bit more about what they're going on over there at GameGlass. So let's go ahead and get him into the room. And again, guys, thank you guys for sticking around and checking out all the interviews today before the race starts.
Absolutely.
Hey, how's it going, Craig? How are you?
Hey guys, it's going well. How are you guys doing?
Good,
Hello.
good. It's been a while. How's everything been on your end?
Yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, with the holidays, and my son's birthday is actually today, so we get the family together. Yeah, thank you. He's 4 now, and so we get all the family together. But this like bang, 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 bang. So it's just super busy. But yeah, no, it's been great. No complaints here. How you guys been?
Good, yeah, not too bad. Dodging, ducking, and diving, catching anything before today, particularly. I don't know. I've been pretty lucky so far. I got a little one as well. I have a 2.5-year-old daughter. So
Okay. Yeah.
they're basically little, you know, they have everything. They catch everything under the sun. She goes to play school. So she comes home, and then I'm like, you know, she's got some
Yep,
cold or
yep.
something. I'm trying to dodge it.
Oh,
Day to day.
yes.
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hear you on that one.
I'm
Other than that,
over here
doing well.
dodging. I'm over here dodging everybody in Jumptown by not even logging in. So.
Good man. Good man. Yeah,
I'm-
I feel severely underdressed though. You guys are looking pretty sparky there.
hey,
Loving it.
we gotta show off,
True.
man. It's one of the biggest event of the year. We gotta look good. I mean, we were gonna get our jerseys on, but you know, like we said, you know what, man? If we don't look good, we gotta, you know, the podcast's not gonna feel as good. So, you know, we gotta make sure we come out, you know, strong
maybe
here.
next year.
Yeah. So, you know, always appreciate me and Detox coordinating to make sure the broadcast looks as good as possible. So it's always great to.
Good stuff.
Yeah, thank God I had this clean.
So, anyways, Craig, let's get into it, man. GameGlass. What do you guys are all about? What do you guys do? You know, not only in Star Citizen, but outside of Star Citizen as well. Tell us a little bit about GameGlass.
Yeah, sure. I'm assuming plenty of your viewers already know all about us and are probably sick of hearing it, but yeah, GameGlass is it's an app that would run on your phone or tablet, and it allows you to have additional controls with an immersive and intuitive interface that you can press on those devices that interacts with the game and performs that command in the game. You can do some really cool stuff like change all of your capacitor management, so power shields, weapons. You can do, you know, shield management, all kinds of stuff. And we recently just got, we announced at least our licensing agreement with CIG back in, I believe, end of October. And, you know, it's been great since then. So we've been working with them. Obviously, holidays threw a wrench in all of our plans, but, you know, we're keeping trucking forward. And we just released some really cool new stuff where users can take all the components we've used to make our own shards, our licensed shards, and they can make their own now. So they can use all the same ones, which is great. And then obviously we support other games too right now. And right now, Elite Dangerous is one that we officially support. And then we also, since we announced our partnership, we also released our what we call the Shard Marketplace. And that's where users can go and share their own creations on whatever game they're playing. So there's all kinds of different games in there. I think I saw one the other day for Bus Simulator, and I thought that was pretty cool. There's like a bunch of different like obscure games or, you know, really recognizable games, but yeah, it's turned into a really great community and a really great place where you can go and view and get ideas and build your own stuff.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I use it as well, and I think one of the main things I've been waiting for, and the community has been waiting for, is those official kind of, at least Star Citizen wise, those official Star Citizen shards that you guys now have. So you can literally you know, switch between. They're basically predefined and set up in GameGlass for Star Citizen, and you can switch between using a shard directly, you know, just completely dedicated to sort of combat, and one dedicated to mining, you know, one dedicated to flight and things. That was definitely one of the big things I've been waiting for to play around with, because it's very tactile. You know, you have it on a tablet, you can even put it on a phone, right? And you can just have it there on a mount. And Star Citizen has a million keybinds to remember and to set comfortably where you can reach them. And you know, with GameGlass, you know, you have it all there on the tablet. It's visible, it's tactile. You know what you want to go and press straight away. And yeah, it's reactive as well. So it's pretty cool. It's a very cool thing. And congratulations on getting the whole, you know, the Star Citizen partnership all put through as well and everything. It's cool to see it coming together. I remember when it first deployed, it was, you know, crazy concept, and now it's just become a staple for so many pilots and players out there.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's really amazing. You know, it's almost been 3 years now, but yeah, we're really excited with how it's progressed. And you know, one of the cool things is, and we're kind of holding off a little bit right now. Basically, what we want to do is have what we call shard. Well, there's not really a good name for it yet. I'm not going to give it a name yet. But the idea is that right now there's a big pain point where a user would like either like a completely predefined shard that's all built out. They don't have to set, you know, you just go and plug and play. Everything's set up. All the keybinds are set up. And then there's the other kind of user who wants to take that, build their own experience from it. So we're going to be releasing something where you're able to take our premium shards, so the ones we've created for Star Citizen, and you'll be able to choose between whether or not you want the predefined plug and play version, which would be all the keybinds are already set, and they're actually, I believe I can talk about this. I mean, no better place to talk about it right now, but
Give it to us.
We always get the exclusives. We always get the exclusives.
it's not that exciting. Basically, the idea is we want to have a GameGlass profile in game for everybody. So alongside your HOTAS and all those other predefined profiles that CIG's put in, they're going to put in a GameGlass one as well. So basically, yeah, all you have to do is choose the plug and play version, choose the GameGlass profile on your keyboard. That's it. You don't have to do anything else.
Wow.
So, you know, all the social stuff, all the emotes and all that stuff will be set, and it's even easier to use it. So there's that option, or you can of course take what we've done already, and you can use your own custom version of it. So you can move stuff around or add new things to it or do whatever you want. And with that will come a completely new navigation structure as well, where users are going to have a lot easier of a time going from one shard to another. So all of that's coming, hopefully Q1 we're looking at to get all that done. But yeah, no, we're pretty excited about that. That's the next big step that we want to take in order for us to release some really cool new stuff beyond that.
Awesome.
Brilliant.
So like just the people that may not know about GameGlass, it works on any tablet, any phone. All you gotta do is pretty much download the software that you guys have. Is that correct?
Yeah, you've got to download the software on obviously your phone or tablet. It's a mobile app, and then you can also download the host software, which is on your gaming PC. And once you do that, those two will connect and interact with each other. So when you're doing something, it'll relay that to the host application, and then it'll process that in game.
And the Forge is already out. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we like to think of it as either Photoshop or Figma, depending on what base camp you're in. Photoshop or Figma for shard designing. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And to get so that people can go and sign up on GameGlass and they can get a free account as well. They can get a free shard that you can play with. You get access to the basics, right, with the GameGlass that you can play with and use in Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous, for example. But then you can purchase more specialized shards, more directed at what you want to do, or you can subscribe and get access to everything on GameGlass. Get access to all the shards, no limitations essentially. And I'm assuming the subscription is what gives you access to the Forge, the ability to kind of create your own shards and use others, right?
Well, actually, a free account gives you access to 2 free shard slots, is what we call them.
2.
So yeah, 2. So you can either make your own shards. You can make 2 of your own shards, or you can go to the marketplace and use a shard another user's created. So you can have up to 2 of those. If you want to purchase a shard individually, you can do that as well. Those are premium shards, so only ones made by us. So if you purchase one of those individually, then you have access obviously to that shard and 3 different variations of it, one for mobile, one for 4x3 tablets, one for 5x8 tablets, so Fires or iPads. And then you'll have updates for life on those, obviously, and that will not count against your shard slot limit if you're still a free account. And then there's the subscription, which would include obviously everything we've ever done for every game, plus the additional Forge components that we've made specifically for Star Citizen. That will be unlocked as well with the subscription. But with the free account, you can still access the Forge and all of the features for it. It's just there's a couple limitations when you have just a free account. Yeah.
Wow, amazing. Well, thanks you for clarifying that. That's really good. Get a lot of value just with the free account. So that's great. People should go check it out and sign up.
Yeah.
I think any way or form, because I use POTUS and dual sticks. I think any way or form where you can have more control of your fingertips, and you see a lot of great setups out there, the setup from Numifire, set up from different people in Star Citizen community. They always have some type of GameGlass out there, because for you to have to go into your say if you're dogfighting and you're going into say your screen on your ship, you have to zoom in, and that's going to take a lot of weight out of you in that dogfight. So it's always good that you have that stuff at your fingertips, touch screen, shields here, power here, and you can just keep on the fight and concentrate on what you're doing. So, definitely something that, a lot of Star Citizens should have, regardless of what, they're doing mining or fighting in the game. So, pretty cool stuff. And, thank you for running through all that stuff for us. We kind of, I know you guys have been, presenting sponsor for most of our events. So I just want to say thank you for that and supporting, not only us, but also the community as well, because, without you guys, all like these events just wouldn't happen at the capacity that it does. So thank you guys for that as well at GameGlass.
Yeah, it's
thank you,
our
guys.
pleasure. And just to touch on that real quick, I just wanted to give a shout out to Predator Mounts, because he hooked me up with some mounts, and I finally have my HOTAS set up the way I want it. And I was going through it, and just to touch on what you said, Crucian, even with all of my buttons bound on my HOTAS, I still have the need for GameGlass because I can't remember all the key buttons. But yeah, I just wanted to give him a shout out. He's been great to work with. We've been working with him for a bit. And if you need mounts that are good pricing, a great company, go check out Predator Mounts. He's really involved with the community as well. So, yeah.
That's a good stuff, man. Well, hey, Greg, any last words for the community out there? Anything you want to say to them while you're still here?
Yeah, I think it's mostly right now, it's just stay tuned, right? I mean, we've got some really cool stuff we're working on, and obviously, we're working with CIG, so stay tuned, and, we're going to get lots more components out there in the Forge to let you build all kinds of stuff from, spaceship simulator games to like more skeuomorphic or like blast morph. There's a bunch of different design styles we're going to implement, and there's going to be a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. So just stay tuned, and hopefully, you like what you see.
Awesome. Well, thank you again so much, Craig, for being here today, man. We really appreciate it. And, tell the kid from everybody here in chat, the 2952 Daymar Rally, tell the kid happy birthday to him. I hope you guys have a fantastic day.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us for his birthday. Thanks for making time,
no
Craig.
worries. All right, thanks, guys.
Cheers.
I appreciate it.
All right, Craig, take care.
Take it easy.
Take care, guys.
Oh, man, Detox, another great interview, man. I always love having GameGlass on it. Kind of tell them, say, what's the newest and greatest out there. And, I love that. What I love about them the most, though, is that they grew up from the community. It's not like they came from a third party. Like, if you guys don't know out there, GameGlass, these guys play Star Citizen. These guys came up from the community, and they just wanted to find a way to kind of play the game easier, and that's how GameGlass was born. Really, really like talking to
It's
Craig
like a lot of
and Andy.
things.
Yep.
It's like a lot of things from that have sprung up from the community. I'd be remiss not to mention Monster Tech as well at this point, who also provide incredible mounts, mount cockpit solution systems. I use Monster Tech myself. Awesome guys.
Talking about that though, Detox. Before we move on, talking about that, we got some incredible giveaways from Monster Tech. So if we can take out the giveaway screen real quick, all you guys have to do is just be in chat, participate, and just be here with us during the 2952 Daymar Rally. All right. Throughout the day, we usually give this stuff throughout after the broadcast has been over. But shout out to Monster Tech for hooking it up with a flight chair. A Force Falcon flight chair, man. Haven't been able to sit in one of those yet, but they look incredible. I know they just released those late last year, so definitely looking into that. And then obviously GameGlass dropping in some love here as well, giving a glass pass and some Amazon tablet. And then we got one of our sponsors, which is Gamer Advantage, actually an Ammo Esports sponsor, not a sponsor for the Daymar Rally, but they're actually going to be giving away some glasses as well. A deluxe bundle. So make sure you guys are just hanging out in chat. Say something. Say, I love you, Detox. I love you, Crucian. Everything's going great.
But if you mean it, though.
Yeah, exactly. And then, towards the end of the stream, we usually go back and pick some winners. But
the ones
Detox,
who say
man,
we love you. Those ones.
Yeah, those ones. No. Come on. You're killing it, man.
Yeah. So I think we've managed to wrangle, or we're managing, or have possibly finally caught Segalian on his travels throughout the Daymar Rally verse.
Yep.
Maybe you can confirm, crew, but I see him there. I see him off the wings. He's waiting to come on. Makeup team is finished with him. Finally, I think that's why we're a little bit delayed doing his makeup. He's very particular, very good-looking guy, so I understand why. I think he's ready.
Yeah. We're gonna get Sajel in here in a second. But Detox, I know we have a lot of people excited about the the Daymar
He's
Rally,
not ready
and
yet.
oh my gosh, it's all good. It's all good. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit about the Daymar Rally and the course map. Let's go over the course map because
Yeah,
I want
let's do it.
everybody,
Let's do it.
if
Let's
this
get
is
to
your
it.
first Daymar Rally, we want to make sure you guys know. So let's check out the course map really quick here. As you guys can see, all racers, right now, servers are getting, everybody's getting into their respective servers. Everybody's getting set up. They got to fly from wherever they're at, whether it's Support Alisar, whether it's Grimhex. They're all going to Daymar Rally, getting set up, support pilots, racers. Everybody will be starting at Shubing mining facility, obviously, and then hitting the first checkpoint, Eager Flats. Now, Detox, this is a full course map that is supposed to be in the lore. Now, because we don't have refueling and repairing, right? Checkpoint Talon, Checkpoint Echelon, and Checkpoint Hazga is not going to be in the race because those particular in-game mechanics are still not in the game. So,
Yes, exactly.
once they get to Eager Flats, it's going to be they have to go inside Eager Flats, go through the double doors, check in, get out, and then they're going to be going from Eager Flats straight shot all the way to Kudra Ore. So between all of this, you're looking at around 510 kilometers, like you said earlier, Detox. And
Yeah.
but I mean, it is not an easy race. I mean,
No, I mean,
anything
not
can
having
happen.
to stop for those, not having to stop for those checkpoints is gonna be. I don't know if they need that, like physically. I know they don't need to refuel or anything, but I've spoken to some of the guys from my organization, the Mobile race team from last year, and they're talking about having to just hold the throttle key, the throttle button, or hold their stick forward, or whatever they're using to drive, but hours long at a time, just to make sure that your vehicle is constantly moving so you can get the best time possible during the race. I wonder if these checkpoints just provide them with a nice break from that, actually. And they're not going to get that now. They're basically just going to be going on a one long ass, 400 kilometer stretch now without the kind of need to stop. Obviously, they can take breaks and they can use their support vehicles. And they can switch out to their co-pilots as well. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's going to impact them physically, our races, and make them a little bit more tired as they go through. Because it's a long race, right? Very long race.
Great. So before we start the race, Detox, we're going to be actually showing we're actually going to be showing the terrain from Shubing Mining Facility over to Eager Flats.
Yeah.
You guys that with a 3D map made by an incredible gentleman called Bullphone. I don't know his real name. Sorry. They didn't give me his real name. They're like, yeah, his name is Bullphone. So anyways, Bullphone made an incredible 3D map. We're going to be checking out the exact terrain in a 3D map that they actually got from in-game. So it's going to be incredible. We're going to go through that and then kind of look at those jumps and see how rough that terrain is from Shubing Mining Facility over to Eager Flats, Detox. So
yeah, it's a new thing. It's another new thing for this year, isn't it? It's like it's a 3D course 3D representation of the course for the races for them to take. And I think it sprung up just out of necessity. Like some people wanted to see a 3D, modeled course so that they could plan their route a little bit better, which is crazy. The lengths that the races go in Daymar Rally. The competition is high, guys. It's not just to turn up and see what happens. These people train all year for this. They practice all year for this, and they put in a lot of work to be good at it. And that's why you see sometimes, champions, they come back multiple times a year and win because these guys are putting in the work.
Yep. A lot of these guys, they really spend, every week, practicing for this rally. And like I said earlier today, guys, servers are getting loaded up right now. Everybody's getting set up for the rally right now. Things are a little bit getting ready, so that way whenever we can start the race soon, we can keep you guys updated on everything. But before we do all of that and give you guys the rest of the information here for the 2952 Daymar Rally presented by GameGlass, we're gonna go ahead and bring in obviously our own here, Sajelian from Ultima Energies. You guys saw the trailer earlier today, so let's get Sajelian on here if he's ready to go, and let's talk about what Ultima Energy does. Let's talk about the leaderboard. And very excited to have him on here.
Sigillian.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
how's
man,
it going
welcome.
today? Happy race day, guys.
Hey, thank you, man.
You too.
Appreciate it. How you
How's
feeling?
it going there, Sig?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just surviving here. It's funny, last year you did this interview at the end, and it was like at the end we did like a retrospective, and now we don't
do. That's
really
a
have
good
that
point.
option.
Yeah, yes.
That's a good point.
So we're just surviving at this point. Wow, my face is super smushed into that screen. Maybe I
Yeah,
can just
well,
step back a bit.
you're doing great work, Sega. No, I spoke about it earlier. You have you're spinning multiple plates as you were last year. You're spinning multiple plates again this year. What have you been up to in the last 30 minutes to an hour, Sega? What have you been doing?
Yeah, good question. So I'm still kind of waiting for a couple of people to accept my party invites. We got to try and fill up these servers. The app is kind of on fire right now due to a defect that I've never seen before. But I did make a breakfast. I had an excellent egg McMuffin, so that was a good thing.
Okay.
It's super
Okay.
cool, by the way, that you showed that trailer. I didn't know that you showed it already, so I kind of missed the premiere for it.
Oh,
I wanted to shout out the Star Citizen what is it? Hold on. I want to get this right. Citizens Content Creators. They're a Discord channel organized by Not Gemini, and him and Alex Jordan did that trailer. So
Pretty good, man.
These
It's
guys
really
are
good.
these guys are trying to build a community here of just talented people and people we can go to get us to do nice trailers and all sorts of cool stuff, 3D printing. If you have some cool idea and you need a talented person in Star Citizen, go check out the Citizen Content Creators. I can provide you with more details if you hit me up.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. That trailer gave me goosebumps. It was definitely
Cool.
a massive elevation of what you've done in the past, and I think just the visuals in that trailer are definitely incredible. So Star Citizen Content Creators, great freaking job, because that thing it looked really
Did
good.
they have is the voice actor in-house as well? Are they trying to build up a production
that was
team
me.
essentially?
That was me. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I
right.
wasn't. I'm
You
sorry.
you sounded really really good, crew. Well done.
Wait,
I kind of cheat a little bit, Detox, with the voiceover. I get a professional voiceover person to do that. But
Okay.
everything else is
Okay.
the Star
Yeah,
Citizen community people. But I mean, there's a lot of voice actors in the verse. I mean, I'd love to work with Anna one of these days. Wouldn't that be cool?
And what about Maya as well? Maya's a voice
Yeah.
actor.
Is Meyer a voice actor? That's why he's got such a smooth voice. I never realized that before.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got that sultry.
something
trailer
that does.
voice.
Yeah, maybe a lot of people know, but Meyer does RP in Red Dead Redemption, and it actually is really good. So, yeah, he is a voice actor. He loves playing those parts. So, always nice to have him, do a little voiceover here in a verse trailer. So, maybe we get all of us together and we do something cool. But
That sounds cool. Yeah.
But anyways, Sajelian, so we don't get off track too much here.
All right.
Ultima Energy, man. Let's talk about, you Ultima Energy and your org in general, man. If you can tell the community out there, what's your org about? And what do you guys look for? What's Ultima Energy all about?
Yeah, so we're a fuel provider in the verse. Our goal is to provide fuel services to people, fuel refining. We don't really know what's going to happen with fuel in the future. I mean, I'm not going to be naive about that. So whatever happens with fuel, we're going to jump into. This is like the Starfarers Club. So if you have a Starfarer and you like flying around, I think I'm the only person in the verse who likes to fly around the Starfarer, but I mean, that's kind of what a lot of the Ultimate people do right now. But we're anxiously anticipating the release of the fuel mechanic, which we have been doing for a while. So whenever that happens, then we'll know for sure. But we really hope to provide fuel services to people of the verse.
Very cool. I hope to genuinely. We've been doing Jumptown recently, and one of the problems with holding Jumptown as part of a squadron is actually running out of fuel, man.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave. You don't want to leave Jumptown because you've got control of it, and you look away for a split second, and somebody's dive bombing an A2 over your guys on the ground, and they're dropping a Moab, and it's all over. So you don't want to leave. You always want people in the air circling and patrolling and looking for any potential threats. Being able to maybe bring in somebody soon to be able to come in and just refuel us so we don't have to leave the field would be really cool. Thinking about that now, that's going to be really useful to be able to do that. So,
I can't wait. I can't wait for it to happen. I've been waiting years.
You going to fly into any war zones, Zigalian?
I don't know. I'll go wherever I'm needed, man. You can call me up, be like, hey, I need some fuel and a pizza. I'll be like, I'll be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Once you have the money, that's what it's all about. They got to fund themselves.
Yeah,
So,
pay up first.
Yep.
yeah, fuel ain't free, man. But like I just love the aesthetic of Ultima Energy. Like you guys you bring elegance. You guys are like
Classy.
like a origin
Thank you.
org. Like you bring elegance
Cool.
to what you do. So like I don't know. That's the best way I could put it where people can understand me in chat. So like you guys just bring elegance overall. But you know what, man? Let's change a little bit of gears here. Because you've been working so hard on not only Ultima Energy but also the Daymar Rally. Like can you tell us a little bit about like the tracker for this year's rally, like your ideas around it? How do you feel about it so far? And I'm pretty sure the people are going to be excited to see it once the race begins here in a few moments.
Yeah, so I'm a Ruby on Rails developer as my full-time job. So I've been working on this tracker for about 3 years now, but I've kept redoing it and the game keeps changing. So I've been like pivoting this thing
Oh,
and
yeah.
redoing it. So I could honestly write a novel about my experiences building this app and interacting it with Star Citizen. Like I'm serious, it's just insane. I can't even, if I tell you, you wouldn't even believe how crazy this story has been with this tracker. But here we are now. This is the third version of it. I'm really happy. This Discord problem that we're having right now with some clients being able to authenticate. I saw this problem at like 3 a.m. last night, and I'm like, oh crap. So we're gonna have to roll with the punches, I think, with that one. So everybody out there trying to log in right now and they can't. My apologies, but I hope to have that fixed soon.
So from my understanding, right, all the racers are going to be pretty much like inputting their info into the tracker, and then we should be getting here an update from our end for us to show the viewers on a live scale. Is that correct on how
correct.
everything's working? Okay.
They're sitting there on the racetrack. They're putting in the distance to the next checkpoint, and then you're going to see the live representation of that data.
Awesome.
Very
Awesome,
cool.
man. No, I mean, I feel like without that, man, we would be lost. We've tried to have different trackers at different times, and it's just been, I know how tough it can be, man, to be programming all this stuff. I don't know anything about programming. How about you, Detox?
Not at all. I mean, last year was a huge improvement. It was a good benefit what we had last year for the tracker. But there's such a Daymar Rally is so big. There's so much data that actually needs to be continuously inputted. That can often be the blocker for making at least previously was one of the blockers for making it run smoothly, just because there's a sheer amount of data going into it. So many people putting in continual updates as the race progresses. So. Looking forward to seeing what you've done with it, Sigelian, this year. And for you guys who are watching, it should be a really cool visual representation of where everybody is in the race, which we've only really been able to provide since last year.
Can we get a quick view of how? I mean, there's no info right now, guys, because the race hasn't started. But you say no? Okay. I mean, if we can just see how it looks, so that way Sigelian can kind of explain what an update, that'll be great.
I'm trying to drop a link in chat, but it's in slow mode.
Okay.
Also, I just saw that Not Gemini is talking in chat. So look, go give him a follow, everybody. He's a genius guy. Yeah.
All right.
I'm
well,
trying to drop his Space
Gemini.
Foundry.
Gotcha.
Cool.
There
All
you go.
right.
There's
Well,
a link.
oh, thank you. Well, no worries about that, Sigelian. Any type of like, I know you said if you have a Starfarer, like, is there anything that you guys look for in Ultima Energy of like, maybe a Star Citizen out there may be interested in Ultima Energy as an org? Is there any criteria that you have for people joining Ultima Energy?
No, I take in anybody. Are you kidding me? It's all about people who are willing to put up the work with it, really. There is a pleasure with doing work in Star Citizen. I don't know, it's hard to explain that, but here in Atmo Esports, we work hard for a game, and it's hard to explain to some people, but there are people out there who genuinely enjoy this work. So if you enjoy this kind of work that happens in the Daymar Rally or in the Atmo Esports, there's a lot of that in Ultima. And we have like a lot of event organizers and community people within Ultima. So it's kind of like a networking thing. We're hoping to get more leaders in Ultima Energy. But, I'll take in anybody. I don't know. Come and talk to me sometime. I'm happy to entertain anything.
Leaders are hard to come by.
Yep. But no, I appreciate that. I see some people out there are like, yo, we need to replay that trailer. Look, once we're done with the interview, we'll replay the trailer for you guys one more time, so that way you guys can be happy. And for those of you guys that have missed it, you guys can see what I'm talking about the incredible visuals that really Ultima Energy brings But anyways, before we head out, Sajelian, I always like to make sure you get the last word. Anything you want to kind of give some shout outs or some love out there to anybody in the Star Citizen community before we move on to the next part?
I had a list of people I wanted to thank. I honestly did, and I just can't get to it fast enough. But I don't know. Thank you,
Oh, no.
Crucian. Like you guys, people out there in chat, they don't realize what goes on behind the scenes. It's impossible to explain the amount of effort that goes on to organizing the Daymar Rally. But Crucian and Enigmatic, like the three of us, we've been talking constantly, like every day for the past 8 months now. And I just want to thank you, Crucian, for everything because like you're a
No worries,
perfectionist
brother.
and for the best reasons. You and Corsair are like, I don't know, genius mad scientists or something. And it's cool just to work with you guys
Totally.
and to be that energy and sharing it. So like you guys make me better, I guess. It's a good way to say
Oh,
it.
that's very kind, man. I'm
I
very picky
echo
with the
that.
things I do. Yeah, so I'm very picky with the things I do, and they need to be a certain way because I want this all to be successful just as much as the next person working next to me like Detox or Usage Alien. So thank you for the words, man. I really appreciate it. And are you crying over there? Oh, okay, never mind.
No. They're wiping a tear.
Oh, okay. I got you. But Sajelian, man, it's always a pleasure, man. I can't wait for the next SitCon so we can all get together and hopefully have a beer. Hopefully this
Pizza.
year it's or Detroit pizza. I know you make incredible Detroit pizzas, but can't wait to kind of hopefully do that again. Maybe this year, maybe next year, but whenever it happens, it's definitely going to be a fantastic celebration of everybody coming together. So let's hope fingers crossed, guys, for this year that SitCon happens and we can kind of share some loves and share some hugs.
I
because
hope so. Yeah.
it's needed around these parts, man. So thank you again for coming
sure.
on, Sajelian. Everybody, show some love to Ultima Energy, and we'll be right back after the trailer. Y'all want to see it again? Let's go ahead and play it for you guys. We'll see you guys in a bit.
The challenges we face as a species can be summed up simply. We need to provide reliable and affordable energy to our growing population. Deuterium plasma provides energy to our society. The issue isn't just one of production, but also one of logistics. Shipping liquefied deuterium isn't as easy as dusting crops. The planet of ArcCorp in the Stanton system is the largest consumer of deuterium within the United Empire of Earth, accounting for 68% of our total deuterium production. Ultima has been a trusted brand for over a millennia and are planning a new facility within Stanton in the near future. By partnering with Galactic Logistics, our aim is to ultimately level up our ability to tackle complex optimizations. We believe that this will provide different ways to overcome the dual challenges we face now and in the foreseeable future.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2952 Daymar Rally presented by GameGlass. For those of you that are just jumping in, welcome to the stream. My name is Crucian, and obviously, I got the beautiful Detox next to me. If you guys don't know him, then you're wrong. So Detox, I'm sorry.
True.
Anyways, let's
you're
talk
wrong.
about the Daymar Rally. All right, we got all our interviews out of the way. Incredible people that came on here today. Again, to recap, we had Space Foundry, we had GameGlass, who was born within, from within the community to build this app to help us play the game a lot easier. And then we had, beautiful, that Ultima Energy, Sajelian. If you guys haven't seen that trailer, man, It's absolutely incredible. If you guys didn't think, if you thought that trailer was not good, then you must have something wrong with your eyes, because that was incredibly beautiful. That's all I'm gonna say. So, anyways, let's get more into, guys, while their servers are setting up right now. We're gonna talk a little bit more about the Daymar Rally, show you guys what we have going on, talk about some team profiles, and go through that. But before we do that, Detox, I believe you have some of our last year's winners that are apparently competing this year again. If you kind of want to go, touch on that really quickly.
Yeah, so obviously there's multiple divisions. The divisions have changed this year as well. So, well, not all of them, but the Rover division, previously the Rover division, now includes the new Anvil Spartan, ladies and gentlemen. I know that a lot of the guys behind the scenes who work for Atmo Esports, some of the R&D crew, they've been hammering the Spartan on the lead up to the Daymar Rally since it released. They haven't had a huge amount of time. I can't remember exactly when it released. It released for CitizenCon, I believe. So, yeah, since October, they've been kind of hammering at it to see if it was viable to use for Daymar Rally, and it is. So the Anvil Spartan is actually there to be used in the truck division, previously Rover division, including the Rovers now as well. They're basically together in the same division, Rovers and Spartans, not the Ballistas, but Spartans are good. And
yeah,
we might be seeing some of those.
Yeah, to kind of touch
this year.
Yeah, to kind of touch on the Spartan, right? It's definitely a little bit slower than the Rover right now, but still the Spartan is holding on really good to the ground. It has that more durability. So if you want a steady pace in this year's Daymar Rally, Detox, then that Spartan is going to be what you want to go with. But still, the Rover, man, I've seen people like Jet Heller, to shout him out real quick, has actually used the Rover and has done the race as just close to a buggy speed, which is incredible.
No,
I don't know.
Really? I didn't know that.
So I don't know what he's doing to the Rover, man. Adding some nitros, some NO2 or something.
Jacking it, yeah.
Yes, but very excited to see some of these people compete in this year's rally.
So yeah, I mean that's one of the differences with the Rover division. So it's going to encompass the Spartan now as well. But back to sort of the previous, some of the previous teams, some of the previous names you're going to see in the race, or you might see in the race this year. Some of the previous champions, three as first, second, third place for each division, for a team within each division: the bike division, the buggy division, and now the truck division. So some of the teams: Mutant Motor Mob coming in first with the bike division last year. T-Back Racing Team Beta, that's TBAC, not T-Bag Racing Team Beta, second place for the bike division. Pink Party Panthers as well, one of my favorites from last year. These guys are awesome. They're third place for the bike division. So that's the bike division. These are the champions of the bike division, which is the quickest division to finish every Daymar Rally. Those guys, they just hammer it through, and they've just made changes to Gravlev recently. So you're going to see the Noxes and the Dragonflies going much faster than previous years now. I think the Nox is hitting something 200 ms, top SCM speed with a clear run. Just watch out for those rocks. Could be a lot more volatile this year as well with the bikes, with the added speed and the less experience people have with the bikes now. I could see a more volatile division out of the bikes, which is going to be cool. That's where we see a lot of the explosions and the booms.
So I'm not sure if you know this, Detox, but the bikes themselves are about to finish from Shubin to Eager, and from Eager to Kudre, actually a little bit around an hour. In this year's rally, but that doesn't mean just because they fixed Gravlev, that doesn't mean that the bikes are still fragile. So if you hit a rock, you flip around, you're pretty much done for. So a lot of these teams, that's why you have to practice, because you have to find that line to kind of once you get to Eager, going to Kudre, once you check in, find that line that would be best for your bike to zoom and hopefully win the race in this year's rally. So that's not an easy task.
No, I think you're going to see a lot of Noxes in the bike division who are going to be using. It's a faster bike than the Dragonfly, but it's a little bit more fragile, a little bit more volatile. But I think a lot of racers are opting for the Nox over the Dragonfly this year. Dragonfly is a little bit slower, but it has a little bit more of a stable platform. It's a little bit more sturdy, and it can take a little bit more of a beating. And you can put somebody else on it if you really want to. Backup co-pilot driver. Whatever your team's strategy is. But yeah, that's the buggy division. It's going to be interesting this year with the changes. Buggy division, you should all know Q-Rotor Racing, B1. These are the first place winners of the buggy division last year. Second place, the Dutch Republic. And third place, Petouch Squad. I think I'm saying that right. I don't think it's Petouch Squad. They came third for the buggy division. So shout out to those teams. And if you're watching, good luck today.
We actually have a great profile here. If we want to put up Petouch Squad up on the screen,
Cool.
very good.
Yeah, let's do
grabbing
it.
that detox from last year. So Petouch Squad, we got co-driver Impulse coming
Love
in.
it.
Yep, we
Love
got
it.
the driver. I love the name, man. New Def coming in hot, and these guys are obviously in the buggy division from from Russia. So, and then you got the support co-pilot, the Sovereign, and then support pilot again. Another one. I don't know. Prushbringer is
Prushbringer. That's
So
it.
Petouch Squad giving them the limelight there. From coming in third in last year's rally, and definitely I'm pretty sure they got a lot of practice in detox, and they want to come in for first.
I think these guys are about to drop the hottest alt metal album. Jesus, I didn't know what I said there. Alt metal album of 2952. First blow of the day. Don't you clip that, guys. All right, beautiful stuff. Thank you for that profile, Enigmatic. Let's carry on with the truck division here. Rover division previously, including the Spartan now. Rip Racing coming in first for the Rover division. Congratulations, Rip Racing from last year. And hello, if you're out there, good luck to you. Hope to see you do well this year. Polish Space Marines coming in second to the truck division. And third, the Splinter Empire Racing division as well for the truck division last year. So we see some of these teams back in action this year. You'll see some familiar names that you can root for. Otherwise, I'm hoping to see some new stories rise out of Daymar Rally 2952 and get some new names up there in the Champions List Hall of Fame as well. And we got some sick prizes as well. Should we take a look at the prizes, please, Enigmatic? If we could take a look at the prize screen and show what these guys are in to win potentially.
Yep. 2952 Daymar Rally prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. So as you can see here, Detox. I mean, the C2 Hercules. I'm not sure if you know this, but 90% of support pilots are going to be flying the C2 Hercules because in the rulebook you can stack as many vehicles as you can in the C2 Hercules, and obviously since it came out, it has been a crowd favorite for everyone, especially these support pilots in this year's rally.
Yeah, and that's another change this year as well with the Hercules, right? They're going to be able to have it's going to be a new, really useful support ship throughout the race today. So looking forward to seeing some of those on the field.
Yeah, so for first place, the whole entire team will get an M2 Hercules, as a prize, and each person will get a champion's jacket, and then of course the trophy made by JRDNF that I previously shown earlier. And then obviously for second place, we got the entire team with a Phoenix, obviously.
Constellation Phoenix.
Constellation Phoenix, a beautiful, elegant ship there. And then obviously, we're getting everybody their own custom jerseys that are currently available on our Atmo Esports store. And then third place, believe that's a Freelancer Max, if I'm not mistaken. And then getting everybody a Daymar Rally jersey as well. So I think good prizes overall. I mean, great prizes overall here if you win. And this is per division, by the way. Each division will get their own trophies and their own championship jackets. But I think this was incredible trophies there, Detox.
Yeah, amazing trophies. Yeah, and it's an M2 in the picture. I'm pretty sure that is the prize winner.
Yeah, I said M2. But, I said M2.
I know. There's some confusion. out there.
No, I'm saying the C2 support pilots are the C2, but the prizing is the M2. So before people think, they're getting all confusing. So
that's it, man. You got to set the record straight here. Beautiful stuff. Really good prizes, and good luck to our races this year. And we're getting things going. This is just tradition at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that we do start the race a little bit late because, as we mentioned earlier, there are hundreds of people communicating across multiple different platforms to get this going and get this started. So just bear with us, please. Be patient. Thank you very much. And yeah, we'll get the race started soon.
Yep. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, once we get back from this quick break here, we're gonna go over the terrain from Shubing Mining Facility to Eager. We're gonna set that up for you guys. So guys, stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for all being here for the 2952 the Daymar Rally. Things are a bit, taking a little bit longer because it's what we do. So we'll get all that information here for you guys here soon, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We really appreciate it, guys. We'll be right back.
Thank you, guys.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Splash 1. Splash 1 Idris.
Welcome to this experience.
We are proud to present we will explore
Infinity.
We bring in the future.
Non-stop streaming 24/7. Lock it on around the planet.
Surround the verse. The People's Radio. Nevsky.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to the 2952 Daymar Rally. I'm not sure if you've ever seen that trailer detox with like the People's Radio, but the way they brought the party vibe to
yeah.
trailer, man, it's absolutely insane. I think that's one of my favorite how do you say just like trailers from the community, man, like the TPR, Yes, the People's Radio, man. When they really wanted to bring out that party rave life to Star Citizen, they really did a great job at putting that out there. So, and then JRDNF, showing the new trailer here from the new Karak model that they had out there as well.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah,
seeing Dargenator as the recipient of the Karak, putting it together meticulously in his cake, that was very cool. Very cool.
So I think very good. Like everybody's elevating production this year. That's what we love, man. We want to make sure that we keep that going, every year because, everything's just getting better and better. So, shout out to TPR, shout out to JRDNF, man. Those were some great videos. And then we have a Security Detox putting out some videos there as well, man. But
yeah. War Machine as well. That was a sweet video from War Machine. Nice action shots. Love it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Some, Walkers of Sigma, all these incredible security teams coming out to help us out, keeping us safe during the Daymar Rally, combating all the bad Ninetales people out there, So we got to make sure.
The terrorists. Yeah,
I know, man. I know. So.
Yeah, Daymar Rally, for those who don't know, it's a race that takes place in the persistent universe. It's not like on a private server or anything like that. So anything can potentially happen in the race. The racers are well aware of the fact that they can be, squashed off the face of Daymar, onto the face of Daymar at any point by anything, and that's why you have to have security teams in there to help provide some security, help lock down slots on the server and things like that. When things change from sort of a 50-player cap on the servers that we have for Star Citizen at the moment to bigger servers, maybe it'll get harder, maybe it'll get easier to make Daymar Rally a safer place for our competitors. So yeah, that's just a fact of having a massive event in the verse. You can't control everything, and the racers are well aware of what risks they're facing by taking part in the race. They're well aware of what can happen. So it's part of the day, part of the race, and security teams are there to help take measures to mitigate anything undesirable happening to our poor innocent racers, who are allowed to kill everybody as well, by the way. Allowed to shoot each other.
Yeah, so like right now, we have 13 servers being launched and getting ready to get all the competitors down there. So, that definitely takes a lot of logistics, a lot of time. But, also, not to give a shout out to security, but the staff behind the scenes, all of our server leaders, making sure everybody gets put together, because without this team, man, like this is not your normal, Star Citizen is not your normal where you can just, do everything really quickly, man. It takes so much effort from not only the staff, but security, everybody to come together to kind of make this a success. But we do have those imminent threats that want to come out there, like the Ninetales, and want to take down the racers down. But we got the best out there protecting us. So I mean, that's what matters for me, Detox. But I know that we have a incredible 3D map we're about to show here very soon, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit. Detox, about like the terrain of the Daymar Rally, what these what everybody's gonna encounter, all the mountains, all the deep ends from Shubin and Eager. So very excited to show that out right here before we start the race.
Yeah, and it was Wolf Point was the end point previously, and it's now Kudre Ore, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's changed.
Yes.
So that's also another thing to be aware of. But yeah, so that, like we talked about before, this is a new thing that we have this year. It's a 3D. I don't even know how they've done this. I mean, there are probably people out there who know how they've done this.
A lot of work.
I don't know how they've done this. But they've
a lot of
mapped
work.
the surface. Yeah, they've mapped the surface of the race course essentially for the Daymar Rally so that they can better plan their routes. As they traverse the 500 kilometer race track length. This is crazy. So you're seeing a visual 3D representation of the race right here on screen. So super cool. Another new thing for the Daymar Rally this year. So crew. Yeah, this is something that Sigelian and the guys have been working on?
No. Sigelian was working on the leaderboard. This is all from Belphone's team.
That's it. Sorry.
They've been working on this. And as you can see, like right at the beginning there, starting from Shubing mining facility, you have a lot of jumps, you have a lot of hills, you have a lot of different things happening once they take off. So like these racers, the reason for this map is so they can find the best line in order to race in, because like if you have a better path than the other racers, you're gonna have a better time, which will get you to hopefully that that championship here in the 2952 Daymar Rally. So, but there's obviously everything changes, Detox. So
it's so it's like there's more. There's so much less flat ground than I thought there was.
Yes,
seeing,
way less.
Seeing the race, it's awesome. And seeing some confirmation that it's photogrammetry, really tough to say. Is the group that have done this? I'd love to. Yeah, it'd be great to get these guys on and find out more about them. But I don't think we got them prepared for today. Maybe we can get them on at some point in the stream. But yeah, it's super cool, and this is a great tool for each division to use to plan potentially their support craft routes where they can kind of stop and change vehicles over, plan good sort of checkpoints for their team, because obviously there's not going to be checkpoints now from after Eager Flats to Kudreol, so they're going to have to plan their own kind of stop points if they're not going to utilize those checkpoints to do so, to kind of transfer vehicles and take breaks and move drivers over for the longer divisions. Not so much the bike division. Those guys, like we said earlier, the estimated finish for the bike division is around about an hour. So it's going to be really quick for those guys. Such a huge difference to what we've seen in previous Daymar rallies. 1 hour for the bike division. They're going to be finishing very, very quickly. Like I said, it's probably going to be the most volatile division out of them all. But 3 hours, I think, for the Cyclone division, and then approximately 6 hours for the truck division. The slower of them all. So using these routes to just kind of plan the most efficient way to traverse the course. I'd love to hear about how this has helped some of the race teams and what they've done. I think we'll have to try and interview some of the people who either get knocked out or some of the winners at the end, and see how they've utilized this map to improve their game.
No, I mean, I think this map is a great job, because people are seeing a lot of again, find the best line, get the fastest time, become a champion. It's 2952 Daymar Rally. These are things that racers are definitely going to be using. A lot of these racers, though, even though they see this map, this doesn't really give you the advantage. This is not going to give you the best route. You need to go in the game and you need to practice those routes, because if you don't know what's coming, then things change, right? So maybe we get another Planet Tech, version 5, by next year's rally,
yes.
And that changes the whole terrain.
Possibly.
So this is not always accurate information. So you always need to go in the game, practice, if you want to be the champion here in the Daymar Rally this year, because a lot of these guys really take the time to practice, and yes, for some it's fun, but for some it's real competition. And that's what I love.
And like we said earlier, because this is taking place across multiple servers, the races in Daymar Rally, they're not nose to nose, eye to eye necessarily with their biggest competition. They're racing times for the most part. They're racing the times of the best times on the other 10, 12, 13 servers. They're racing against whoever gets the best time is crowned the winner, and that's why we have to wait for confirmation sometimes at the end while the organizers put together the time frames and declare the winners. But that's not to say that they're not going to encounter other races on their server. They're not going to be nose to nose with other people in their divisions, still on the same servers, but they don't know how well the other guy's doing on the other servers. So they just really have to get the best time, focus on getting that best time. Don't get distracted, focus on the game plan. And that's basically what we've heard from all the winners in the past is focus on your strategy, because it's really cool. Everybody's got like different strategies with Daymar Rally. They all kind of race slightly differently and makes different changes to how they want to attack the race. It's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, you said it very well here, Detox, and with saying that they have to practice and things like that. So, but this is where a lot of the, things come for the support pilots, right? If the support pilots are not telling the racers, hey, in front of you, you have all these rocks, go left a little bit, go right a little bit, then, what's the point of the support pilot? They need to tell you the dangers that are coming up ahead so you can hopefully dodge those dangers. And, there's a lot of dangers in this 3D map that we've seen. We've seen a lot of ditches. We've seen a lot of places where people can get stuck in mountains. But to a certain point, it does get smoother, and it does get to that point where you can hopefully pedal to the metal. But any rock, any little thing can really can really damage your vehicle. So you need to keep an eye on that vehicle and keep an eye on that percentage. And again, support pilot, make sure you guys are really scanning your vehicles. Say, hey, your vehicle's at 50%, it's about to blow up, let's swap it out. So there's so much communication that happens for every single team in the Daymar Rally. It's critical.
Yeah, and like you said, it's any little well, not little, but rocks in the path now. That vehicles are a lot tougher than they used to be. So it's not like before where cyclones would be losing wheels left, right, and center. They are a little bit more sturdy across the board. But yeah, that's where bikes have that advantage. They can basically cruise at a slightly higher altitude. According to the rules, they're not allowed to go above 750 meters. If they go above 750 meters too often, I think it's 3 times, they can be disqualified. So, we obviously don't want to see bikes just flying through the course. That kind of wouldn't be the spirit of the race and wouldn't really be fair on everybody else. But the bikes have it best, really. If they don't control their descent after hitting jumps and gaining altitude, that can be problematic for them. But that's one of the reasons it's so damn quick for the bike division, because they can just glide along Daymar. They don't have to worry too much about the obstacles. But then, you have the Cyclone division, which is kind of similar. They're very fast. They can get the race done pretty quickly, but they're also at risk due to that speed from damaging themselves heavily and potentially just knocking themselves out the race. And though, likewise, with the Rover and the Spartan now, those are much sturdier options to use in the race, and they're like for the slow, steady, tortoise kind of race teams who want to just make sure they get to the end of the race in one piece. And if they get a really good time as well, then their strategy paid off. So so like sort of differences.
So like estimated times, like you said, like we're looking at anywhere for the bikes between 1 to 2 hours. Depending on like stops and what they do, and it just really depends on the racers themselves. You got the buggy division, they're looking around maybe 2.5 to 3.5 hours for just the buggy division, and then for just the the truck division now. So we're looking at the Spartan, we're looking at the Ursa Rover. Those are going to take around 5.5 to maybe a 6.5 hour race time, which it's absolutely insane to like you're racing in a game and it's taking this long to get from point A to point B. But that's the reason why it's the filthiest race in the verse. That's why we call it the Daymar Rally, because it's not easy. It's an endurance race. And Detox, there's a lot of people doing, they have a full, cockpit and, with a race wheel, You got people, racing with controllers,
Yeah.
mouse, and keyboard. I just love the diversity that everything brings, in this game, and you can use any type of way or form for you to compete in, and just hopefully, become the best of the best.
Yeah, totally. And we don't want to underestimate the importance, like you mentioned earlier, of the support pilots as well. These
Yes.
guys are the eyes in the sky for the racers. They'll give the racers a heads up if they're coming up to any particular obstacles. Tell them when it's safe and clear for them to just power through, as well as providing backup vehicles in their cargo
Yes.
bays, and a place for drivers to switch out, switch seats, or move back in for an oxygen top up and things like that. Because those are all the kind of things people have to consider in the Daymar Rally. They got to stay nourished. They got to stay, their oxygen tanks topped up. They got to be, no thirst going on. They're not passing out at the wheel and just, disqualifying themselves or knocking themselves out.
Yeah,
So,
let's take a quick one more look at the map here, because I want those people that maybe just joining us late here. By the way, we are a few moments away. We're about I'm gonna say a little bit over 10 minutes away from the Daymar Rally to here to begin, ladies and gentlemen. So just please stand by for that. Thank you so much for being patient with us. We really appreciate it. We know, delays happen. It's all good. Things don't work out, but I hope you guys are getting enough information here to know enough about the Daymar Rally to, maybe to participate in next year. Remember that Atmo Esports, all of our events are free. Okay, be part of the community. Go to atmo.gg. We got Fight or Flight coming up, which is a 20 versus 20 org battle. We got the Stanza 7, which is a racing league, which you actually have to qualify for, and only the top 16 teams will qualify. So all of our events are free. So if you want to join us in any of our events, go to ammo.gg and check it out. So if we can get the map up really quickly, that would be great. So that way, so again, Detox, 510 kilometers here, from Shubin to Eager, and then Eager to Kudre. And like you said earlier, right, Wolf Point used to be that end game goal, but the problem is that Wolf Point with Planet Tech version 4 got sent way too far away for us to actually keep Wolf Point as a viable point, because if not, the race would actually last a lot longer. Like we're talking about like 5 hours for bikes, and like 9 hours for buggies, and like 16 hours for rovers. And I don't know if you want to be here all day chatting, but
ain't nobody got time for that.
That's a big significant difference, and that's why it was changed to Kudre or back then. And like we talked about, the checkpoints are not in the game, Detox, because we don't have those in-game mechanics yet in repairing and refueling. So straight line from Shubin to Eager. We just showed you guys that 3D map, incredible by Bofon and his team over at Curvature Group. And then we had Eager Flats to Kudra Ore. That's another straight shot. And it should be a good race overall, Detox.
Yeah, totally. This I wanted to mention that the race now is a lot shorter than it used to be as well. The times we're seeing for the bike Cyclone and the truck division, the buggy division, it's already a lot quicker than it was previously. I've seen some people surprised at how long the race is going on for today.
Yeah,
we were on a much longer time frame previously. I think I did in 2950. I think was it like 12 to 15 hours, possibly.
Yep.
2950. I think the one before that was even longer that you did, Crew. I don't know if I did that one with you.
Well,
but,
the biggest thing is right during this race, and the reason why it took so long is because the game wasn't as optimized as it is now. Like, we don't feel like the game is as optimized as we want it to be, but it's definitely a lot better than before.
Yeah, exactly. And it's improved a ton. Like you said before, Daymar Rally was a lot more treacherous in the forms of much more volatile terrain and volatile game stability. And I think, again, I don't want to jinx it. I did curse a racer last year, but I'm touching wood. And, you guys cross your fingers as well. But it's been really stable lately with Star Citizen. You got to give CIG props for the stability when it's been coming to server crashes and things. So that's it. I'm not going to mention it anymore. But it's been amazing to see. It seriously didn't think I'd see the day anytime soon. And I don't know what they did back there, but they've done something. They've done some magic.
Yeah, not to excuse me, my voice is breaking, but not to we got to give another team a highlight because this team not only participates in all of our races, but hold on one second.
You okay, man? Yeah, take a break. So yeah, Temporal Crew unfortunately has he's not 100% today. He's caught something out in the wild.
I don't know, man. I came back from Microtech after hiking. I don't know what happened, but anyways, guys. So I just want to talk about a team that I have just I don't know if I have a special bond or not, but like this team always comes to our all events, and to kind of give them a little shout out here. If we can show up there, Team Skyer Imperium. We got Ari Neal and his team up there, and these guys really, they show out when it comes to a race. Obviously from España, from Spain, and these guys really practice, whether it's for the Daymar Rally, the Stanton 7, Skyer Imperium, brings the detox. If you want to go ahead with the introductions of each team member.
Yeah, I love these guys. Sky are team favorites. Team favorites. They are a race favorite, fan favorite, and they're really cool dudes just in the community from the Spanish community. I've met a bunch of them at CitizenCon, and I'm good friends with Ari Neo. He's a cool dude. Does a lot between the Spanish and English community. He translates like everything. Like CitizenCon, Ari Neo here on the far right. He translated everything from CitizenCon to Spanish for the Spanish community, and that ain't easy. That is not easy. So yeah, Ari Neo out there doing really good stuff for the community at large. But yeah, these guys are awesome. NeoJet coming in as the co-driver this year. Salem Frost is the driver. Loving these stances, man.
I know.
E. Obin, support pilot. Awesome. And Ari Neo, support co-pilot as well, representing Team Sky. And Buggy Division using the Cyclone RC. And of course, they're going with the Crusader Hercules C2. I think you're going to see a lot of these today, guys. You're going to see a lot of C2 Hercules support craft for the race today. But yeah, awesome, guys. Thank you for these team profiles. We only have, unfortunately, got a few together, right, this year, of the new team profiles. We had some similar kind of profiles for Fight or Flight last year, where we were showing the profiles of the teams. It's a really cool addition to the race. But I think we only got a few of those team profiles this year.
I don't know, because like every time, like when we did our registration for the players detox for Daymar Rally, we told the teams, give us some good portraits of you and the team. But some teams are very like shy. They don't want to have their stuff out there. But like if you want to give your org a shout out, if you want to be able to see yourself on the screen, we want to show all the teams that we can. But if you guys are not, giving us, the stuff that we need to make you guys look good, the way we made Skyer and Patushwas look good, like it's unfortunate. But anyways, guys, few more moments here. We have servers almost ready to go. We just need to make sure we get all the servers, synced up and ready to go. My man Detox, I'm going to let him take over the countdown for this year's rally, and we're going to get it going.
Oh, okay.
But guys, only in a few moments. We're going to take a quick break here, and then when we get back, we're going to continue talking a little bit more about the rally, get you guys some visuals, show you guys how the servers are getting set up with our camera crew, and then we're going to get the Daymar Rally started, and finally get you guys all the footage that you want for this year's 2952 Daymar Rally. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us so far today during this pre-show. A little longer than expected, but it's all good, man. It's the state of the game. We'll get everybody going and racing here pretty soon. We'll be right back.
The challenges we face as a species can be summed up simply. We need to provide reliable and affordable energy to our growing population. Deuterium plasma provides energy to our society. The issue isn't just one of production, but also one of logistics. Shipping liquefied deuterium isn't as easy as dusting crops. The planet of ArcCorp in the Stanton system is the largest consumer of deuterium within the United Empire of Earth, accounting for 68% of our total deuterium production. Ultima has been a trusted brand for over a millennia and are planning a new facility within Stanton in the near future. By partnering with Galactic Logistics, our aim is to ultimately level up our ability to tackle complex optimizations. We believe that this will provide different ways to overcome the dual challenges we face now and in the foreseeable future.
This could be a deciding race in the Season 4 Championship.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Missile away on 3-3. 3-3, splash 1. Missile away. Splash 1, Idris.
Welcome to this experience.
We are proud to present We will explore
Infinity. We bring in the future. Non-stop. stop streaming 24/7. Lock it on around the planet.
Surround the verse. The People's Radio. Nevsky.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back. Yo, Detox, I mean, the People's Radio, though, got me bumping. You had me bumping here in my house.
To the People's Radio. The experience.
I know, man. I know, dude. That thing gets me bumping every time. I just supposed to get up my chair and start dancing, man. I just like how I really want to know how they got all those visuals from Star Citizen. But as you guys can see on stream, we got our camera 7s. They're getting ready. A lot of C2 and M2s or whatever you guys want to call them, man. I'm blind sometimes. But we're getting ready, man. The Daymar Rally is about to begin here very soon. I believe we're waiting on one more server detox, and then we should be able to give that start gun ready to go. So, man, but how you feeling? I'm excited.
Getting excited now. Yes, I mean, look at all these beautiful support ships lined up. You're currently looking at one of our camera team members, 7s, who, for those who don't know, if it's your first time, we have these players in-game in camera ships. No, they're not using Reliant Makos because, we're not broadcasting anything inverse with them. And obviously that isn't in yet. That's something further down the line. But these guys are flying in usually whatever ship they find most comfortable, usually light fighters, Talons, arrows, gladiuses, that kind of thing. And these are our camera teams. You got Zero State currently. Lovely dude, another streamer on Twitch. A lot of you probably know this guy. He's awesome. And he is our camera guy as well. There's a lot of camera teams that you'll see throughout the day. And these are players in ships flying in third person. They manipulate the camera controls so that you can't see their ship. And these guys are then live streaming to Twitch, which was where we then grab the link, we put it into our production guy, Enigmatic, puts it into his system, and then he can cycle through the different cameras for us, which is a big improvement over how we did things last year and the year before, where we would be in control of the cameras ourselves, which was a lot more difficult, a lot less smooth. This year, our production guy is going to be able to move between the camera teams as we go throughout the race. Currently, we're looking at basically a staging area on one of the servers before we start the race in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, I believe, crew.
Yep. So, I mean, look, everybody's getting lined up. We're ready to go. We got a lot of these buggy servers here. We got, Princess Foxy here. And I just love when you guys get these visuals here, you see everybody's lined up and ready to go. Very excited here. The Daymar Rally is about to start soon. Now, Detox, there's so many people in the buggy division this year. There's I think it's about 7 servers filled with so many people. Like, the buggy division is a favorite, and I can't wait for the other vehicles to come out. The G12, I believe, is what it is from those buggies.
The Origin buggy.
So, hopefully those are out soon, but we'll see, man. I said last year, I wish we had Rangers in this year's rally, so I'm gonna say this year again. Hopefully in 2953 we got Rangers in that rally. Hopefully we work it out, man. I'll go to school, I'll put the Ranger in the game myself.
Rangers are going to be such an interesting addition. Yes. I wonder if they'll almost need their own division though, since they're wheeled bikes. I don't see how they can compete with the Dragonfly Nox. But who knows? Who knows how they're going to implement them in the game? It's every year we've had Daymar Rally, we've been saying this, like, we want the Rangers, we'll see how they're going to change it up, and see what kind of it's another angle on the entertainment that we're going to see from wheeled bikes. I think that needs to probably be its own division in the future, and that's going to be cool when we finally get those. But honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked at the roadmap. I haven't poured over it to look for Rangers. I don't know where Rangers are at right now for the project, for the development. So I'm not going to be holding out for anything anytime soon.
Yep. And also, if you guys don't know, we also got some incredible 890 jump pilots here from the Yacht Club. They're going to be doing what we do every year. We got the VIPs where they're able to go into the 890 jump, fly around, and actually check out the Daymar Rally. We don't really let spectators go unless you are in the 890 jump with the Yacht Club right now. So, but we got here another camera, Papa Freedom. Look at this view here. Everybody, all the races are getting ready to go. So I'm excited, man. We're almost at the moment. Detox,
It's
very
it. It's
exciting
been
here.
close.
Yes, we're just
Thank you for everybody's patience as we
yes,
man.
man.
As we got the
13
servers
servers
together.
put together. It ain't easy, man. So the faster
Yeah,
we
it's
can get these server meshing, please save us.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what have
man.
we seen so far? We got the cyclone. Have we seen any camera? Did I miss it? Did we see the camera? A camera on one of the other divisions? So far, it's all the cyclones. But
Yeah,
I'd love to
seventh
see
was
if
in
we
the
have any
bike division.
Spartans. Love to see if we have any Spartans in the mix for the truck division as well this year. That's going to be there we go. We have 2 Spartans here in the truck division using Failed Experiments camera. Thank you, Failed. Failed. Very funny. Very good play on words. Failed Experiment. Providing the camera here for the truck division. This is what I want to see, man. I want to see how Spartans do because, you know, Spartans, they're very specialized. A lot of people haven't really found a good use for them yet. Not until we get more dedicated ground, action, dedicated ground content to make using APCs viable. We were going to try and use them ourselves for Jumptown this year. You know, it's the first kind of ground-based objective we've had for a long time, and we were going to try and use Spartans to kind of get some troops in close to try and take hold of the drug lab, but we didn't really have a good opportunity yet, because I think if you're going to use ground vehicles like the Spartan, you should probably do it at night, because they have very low signatures, very hard to pick up on radar, but they are pretty visible in the day. But if you use them at night, they're very, very hard to find. Very cool stealth vehicles. If you've got a bunch of dudes you can slap in the back and deploy them somewhere useful, then it's something you can try. But anyway, it's cool to see these vehicles in game and being used, even if it is for the Daymar Rally. I'm interested in seeing how these things do in the race today, because the torque on those babies, they can climb like vertical hills. They're really high powered vehicles compared to like the Rover, for example, which doesn't have that kind of torque. So yeah, that's one of their advantages. And of course, they're very tough. They're very sturdy, and they're not as fragile as the Rovers. So I'm glad to see at least some people using the Spartans so far. I'm sure we'll see some more throughout the day as well. Casper 1G's camera as well. Thank you, Casper. Another one of our camera team members.
No, it's very exciting here. Like I said, it's taking a lot. Everybody's still getting ready. They need to get on that star line. They have to start on the pad, Detox, okay? So they have to start on the pad here. So once they get that countdown going, they'll get that shaft going, and then we'll see what happens there. But everything is looking pretty good so far. There's still a little bit more time to go, but we have some servers ready. We got to make sure we get everybody at the same time. Now, there's multiple servers, right, Detox? So that means just because, you know, in Buggy, if you're leading one server, that doesn't mean that you're going to win the rally. You need to really take in time of the other Buggy servers as well. And all the times need to be inputted in order to see, you know, who's going to come out on top in this year's 2952 Daymar Rally. So a lot of information. So
I think we may have just seen a collision potentially on the previous camera angle. It may have slowed things a little. We got to remember as well, all of these teams have got to they got to requisition their vehicles from the pad. So it's not just a matter of getting your one vehicle and lining up and getting ready to race. These guys have got to load up all the support vehicles as well that they're going to be piling into their support craft. So the C2, for example, that can hold a bunch of cyclones. If they want to fill that thing up to the brim with cyclones, that's going to take a little bit of time. So this is why, these are all the things that have to happen in order to get the race started before we even get the competitors on the starting line as well. Once they've got those vehicles in the ships, in their support craft, you're not allowed to get any more throughout the day. That's it. So whatever you put in at the beginning of the race, that's what you've got throughout the race. You can't go and get a new vehicle from the pad again once the race has begun. So these guys have got to get these vehicles in their support ships now, and then hit that start line ready to go. Know what these bikers are doing, just kind of hanging out all over the place. Come on, guys, get to the start line. What's going on here?
Let's get a nice orderly fashion. But, to talk a little bit about that, if you go to DaymarRally.com, you can actually download the current rule book right now and kind of go through all the things. There's some great visuals in that rule book, and the rule book will tell you, a lot of different things like, what support aircraft you can use, because the support aircraft cannot have med beds. We don't allow respawning. This is to be in the persistent universe. So once all your vehicles are gone, once you blow up, that person is completely out of the race. You can have your support pilot come down, take a vehicle, and continue racing as part of the team. But once all your teammates are out, you're pretty much done for. Once all your vehicles are out, you're pretty much done for. So that's why a lot of people are using these C2 Hercules detox, so they can fill as many vehicles as they can, whether it's buggies, whether it's dragonflies, cyclone RCs, fill them up as much as they can, because once they have it all filled up, that's all they get.
Exactly. And they're also, you can attack your opponent's support crafts, right? You're allowed to shoot at the other competitor's support craft. So having a Hercules, that's a tanky craft, right?
So like, say if you're driving the Spartan, you are allowed to attack your support craft, but the support craft cannot attack the racers. So it depends on where they want to hit. In my opinion, I would try to probably hit the other racers as much as I can, because remember, if you take out the racer, that's a tough loss, because not only you're losing the driver, you're also losing the co-pilot as well, or the co-driver, sorry. So I mean, I would probably try to once the race starts, take out the racers instead of the support pilot, because then they would have to come down and then start in their own race, and right there alone, that's a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying that, like, with the Hercules, it's not even an issue, because they're so tanky. There's nothing in this race that is going to pose a threat to a Hercules at this point. So it's up to the teams to strategize and weigh up the pros and cons with using certain ships. But to go over some of the support craft you can use, Hercules, obviously one of the newest ships, very popular now. The Star Runner, Mercury Star Runner, we saw that one being used nicely in the previous Daymar Rally. We got the Freelancer can be used as well. The Cutlass, black, that everybody knows and loves, the work van of the verse. You can use a Valkyrie, which is what Team Dad was representing last year. Team Dad, hashtag Team Dad, the father and son duo story from last year, which was amazing. These guys were, they were pretty far back in the race, but they became like the people's champions, because they were kind of like getting through lots of difficult objects that were kind of in their way throughout the race, and they kind of won over the hearts of the viewers at the end before unfortunately colliding with each other and killing each other. So it was a cool story. Those guys were using the Valkyrie. Another one is the Constellation as well, which we have seen used before, but it's not a very popular choice for the support ships. You want those nice, easy, wide ramps to get vehicles in and out. So yeah, those are some of the support craft that you'll probably be seeing today as well. And Godspeed to the support craft pilots as well, because obviously the racers couldn't do it without them either. So yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close, ladies and gents. We are getting there. Soon.
Yep. So we actually I'm trying to give a 10-minute warning here to the racers right now, but it seems like so that way they can start getting ready. But everybody's gonna be starting lighting up is gonna actually be going now. So I'm gonna give everybody another 5-minute warning here pretty soon. But guys, we got about around 7 more minutes, guys. The Daymar Rally is gonna start. If you're at home, make sure you're in chat cheering for whatever team you're here to represent. If you're racing because you're part of a country, I love the diversity that the Daymar Rally brings to Star Citizen. There's people racing from all around the world, and I just love to see it. So if you're here for a particular team that you're cheering for, make sure you show them some love and drop it down in chat and say, hey, I'm rooting for you. Yep.
Yeah, it's very much an international thing. The way we coordinate the start of the race is basically Crucian will give a countdown to everybody, a broadcast a countdown to everybody who's taking part, the organizers, everyone. So what happens is starting at the starting line, there'll be a ship who will be listening to Crucian giving the countdown. That ship will fire flares once we get to the end of the countdown after 10 seconds, and that is how everybody knows simultaneously when to start the race across all the different servers. So that's what we're just building up to now, and let's hope everything goes well up to that point. So far so good, if not a little bit delayed, ladies and gents. And again, we do apologize for the delay. Coordinating this thing, across multiple countries, time zones, and servers, getting together across, hundreds of different people. It always comes with a little bit of a delay. It's a tradition at this point. So thanks for holding on, but let us know who you are rooting for. Let us know what teams you want to see win. If you are a fan of those teams, let us know in chat. If you're taking part and watching, you're excited, let us know in the chat as well. And yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. We appreciate your love and support every year. This just keeps getting better and better, and hopefully the delays will get shorter and shorter as well.
No, man, I'm very excited. I had to give a 7-minute warning here. So we're counting down, ladies and gentlemen. Once the countdown, even if some of the racers are not on the line, we'll probably still give them some time to, start the race. But we're a little bit away from getting started. Again, do apologize for all the delays today, but I think it's going to be a great day once the Daymar Rally starts. Excited to show everybody the leaderboard detox and kind of keep everybody updated as it changes. And I think we have a little leaderboard that you guys should be able to see on screen. If we can pop that up so we can just give an example of what people need to look for. So I believe on the top left, of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, once the race begins, you guys will get a nice little tracker of the leaderboard for top 10. So once our director pops it up, you guys will stay up to date on the top 10 for each division. So once we change to the camera of that division, that little leaderboard up top will just change really quickly, and it'll tell you, hey, this is the current top 10 right now. It's just going to show abbreviations, and then once we go to the full leaderboard, we'll be able to tell who those people are. So as you guys can see right on the top left, you guys are going to see that's for the buggy division. You guys are going to be able to see who's in top 10 so far, representing, from where and whatnot. So we got so many, a lot of informational stuff for you guys out there for this year's rally.
Yeah, we'll have a more. There's a bigger one, I believe, right, of the leaderboard that we'll be able to see later down the line as well. Basically, it doesn't work until we get some data to put into it, because the race hasn't started yet. There's no data to input, so we can't look at that one just yet. But what we just saw was a nice little kind of mini version of that, just to give you a glance over look at where the top 10 teams are currently throughout the race. That's a cool addition that we have this year as well. So yeah, that's going to be cool to see. It's going to be cool to see today as well. Do we know what the delay is, crew? Is it just a matter of getting players, organizers in the right place and players in the right place?
Yeah, we just need to make sure everybody's on time. Getting everything down to pretty much the to the start line and getting everything set up. Like I said, it's different servers start at different times. So for those of you guys out there, that's what's going on right now. It's just different things at different times, but the race should be starting here pretty soon.
Yeah, just good to I know the delays can be frustrating. If we can actually if you know exactly what's going on, it helps a little bit.
If you're at home playing Star Citizen, you already know like what it takes to especially like if you're in an org, right? If you're in an org that already puts things together and things like that, and you guys, whether it's a PvP battle or what is something small, you guys know how much it takes. Now imagine doing that over 13 servers and getting that set up. So it is not an easy task, but hey, I don't know, man. This is at Ammo Esports. We came up with a motto, we make it happen pretty much. So
yeah, exactly. You guys are just getting better and better each year at putting events together. Some of you tuned in for Fight or Flight last year. That was, I think, one of the highlights of the community-driven events. I think for me, casting it and just seeing it all come together. The Fight or Flight 2v2 tournament that Atmo Esports put on last year as an invitational for some of the community content creators. Zero State, who's one of our cameramen today, he took part. Tarada was also there. We might be able to get him back as a cameraman today. I think we're getting some issues with Tarada providing camera this year around, which would be a shame if we can't get him. Same with Water Patach. He's also going to be cameraing for us, but we're having some problems getting those guys linked up to the stream this year, which is a shame. But we do still have some amazing cameramen for Atmo Esports today anyway. So I think we'll be good. I think we'll have some good coverage regardless.
Yep.
We got plenty of good camera teams going. But yeah, you know, Atmo Esports are just getting so good at this, and this sort of delay, it's just a par for the course, unfortunately, regardless of how much precautions you take.
So I'm gonna take a little bit of a turn because since the race is about to begin, you know, we used to have a staff member, or well, he helped us out a lot with, you know, with cameras, and he helped us out. He partake in the Tour de Verse, Daymar Rally. He was part of Rockstar. So let's go here, and kind of this year's rally is actually dedicated to someone that has been part of this community for so long, and we just want to make sure that, you know, we do it justice. So before the race begins, we want to give a shout out to Rockstar Racing to dedicate the Daymar Rally 2952 to Dragonflyby, who has been a big part of this. I believe he's no longer with us, so that's why we're dedicating the rally to him. His favorite ship was the MSR. He was the person that would always put everybody together. He was their captain for the Rockstar Daymar Rally team. So, you know, like, it's definitely tough to lose someone, but at least we know that this year's rally is going to be dedicated to him. So shout outs to Dragonflyby. Hope you're looking down at the rally, and I hope you enjoy the race, you know, this year's race. So, you know, tough loss for all of us, man. And you know, we've had a lot of friends over the years that we've lost in the community, but at least, you know, we kind of, you know, we want to do something as much as we can. So,
yeah,
you know,
it's nice to be able to dedicate it to somebody who was such a big fan of Daymar Rally and a big part of it. And yeah, and to all his friends as well for bringing that to us and making us aware of it. Yeah, thank you, crew. But yeah, you know, it's always sad to see people passing away from the community, you know. And it's just a fact of life, unfortunately. That's how it, you know, that's what happens.
Yep, always gone too soon, man. It's tough, you know. We got too many of that happening, but you know, at least we were able to do something. So, you know, like this year's rally,
nice to be able to dedicate it to the guy.
And then we're gonna have course here. Once the race begins, we're gonna have course here, you know, talking about that a little soon. So it's gonna be great. So,
yep, I mean, these guys are getting very close. I can nearly taste it.
Look,
I can smell it. I can smell
all
the
right,
start.
I'm gonna go ahead and give that. I'm gonna give another 2-minute timer here. It's probably been more than 7 minutes, but I'm still gonna make sure the racers know that it is gonna be a 2-minute timer soon, and then I'll give the countdown, and then we'll get things. We'll get the rally started, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Yep. All going well. It's nearly there, chat. It's nearly there. I believe we got Huntress this year, providing some beautiful music as well for the race, which is something we didn't have last year, something I really missed. But I believe it's DJ Huntress is providing some music for you guys this year, which is really, really nice. Complements the race. Can be such a long race, you know. It's nice to have the music to kind of keep things moving along smoothly and keep your ears adequately entertained throughout as well.
All right, so here in 2 minutes, they know they got 2 minutes warning. We're gonna count it down together. Once we get to that 10 seconds, guys, we're gonna count it down all together. You guys will, I mean, you guys may have a delay in chat, but we're gonna make sure we see all the servers across the entire verse here, and we're getting ready here, so it's gonna be a good one. And again, shout out to you at home. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out, being patient with myself at Detox. It's going to be a great day. So 1 more minute, guys, and the countdown's going to begin for all the racers.
Thank you.
Detox, how you feeling, man? You ready to get this? You ready to get the Daymar Rally started?
I'm ready. I'm ready to see the most one of the most explosive parts of the race. It's the start. Obviously, once they get going, they have they're totally allowed to shoot the other competitors once they leave the armistice zone. So this can often be the beginning of the end for some people. Like, obviously, once the race starts, anything can happen. But this is usually at the start is when you're going to see some potential crashes, collisions, early deaths, great shots from afar when people start breaking the distance, and sometimes the guy behind knocks them out with their guns. It can be pretty cool. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like seeing the big booms. I like seeing the death in this death race because I'm a bloodthirsty maniac. So more of that beginning, the better for me, but not so good for the races. You know, it's not very good if you get knocked out this early on, the poor guys. It's going to happen though, but it's also a good point to recover potentially. So, yeah, we're getting there. I think I just heard a 30-second countdown, or at least close to 36.
It's getting there. I'm trying to give him a little bit more extra time so everybody can get in place. It seems like a lot of the support pilots are going in the air. They're getting ready, and the race is going to begin here momentarily. They actually got, just about 30 seconds left. So let me give another warning here to everyone, and then we're going to get it. I'm going to give him, like a 20 seconds, and then I'll start counting down, and we're going to get this party
another
started.
30 seconds?
So I know.
30 seconds.
No.
Oh. Yeah, man, it's cool, man. It's exciting, guys. Come on, baby. Let's see this get underway. Daymar Rally 29:52, and Kushin's going to be providing the 10-second countdown again. I wonder if I just
all
saw
races 20 seconds.
I saw a 400i. I'm wondering if the yacht club is in that, because it's like a new yacht addition to the yacht club. I think it's just 890s that they're using.
Maybe it's a support pilot. You never know, man. They want to, be out there in that 400i. So we'll see.
Yep. All right. I'd like to see it. I like that ship. It's a beautiful ship. You got to have the chrome skin, though. Not too fond of the other ones.
All right, let's get
the chrome skin.
Let's get this countdown started. Are you ready, Detox?
I am ready.
All right, let's get it going. All right, here we go. All right, racers, on my 10, on go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, all racers should be ready. There's a small delay, but we should get this going. All racers should be on the start. Time has begun. Nobody's starting. Okay, cool. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
It's a bit of a delay, but it's all good. They got it.
Oh,
so we're
man.
going. They got the go-ahead, and it all begins. The 29:52 Daymar Rally, ladies and gentlemen. Again, there's a delay, so it's all good. It's not a problem.
Great start here. Let's from the Cyclone Division, from Papa Freedom, our cameraman here. Some people hitting a few rocks as they go already. That's not good. Well, you're not paying attention to the 3D map. Some rock collisions already. Look at these guys. They've already found a smooth route through the starting valley here. Beautiful stuff. Nice and smooth. A couple of guys head to head already. Can we take a look at the truck division, please? Enigmatic, can we get to one of the truck divisions? I really want to see how these guys are starting out. This is I'm really curious to see how the Spartans are doing from the get-go, because these guys have obviously got weapons. You can drive and shoot at the same time in a Spartan, same in a Rover. So these guys can shoot at the other competitors while driving quite happily.
Oh man!
All right, so this we got a Spartan
coming. It's
on his own.
Yep, he's on its own. I'm not sure if we're seeing his support pilot, but I believe all our cameras, where they're supposed to do these talks, follow who is ever in first place in their server, and then whenever that person finishes, they'll go back to the person who's just leading that server altogether. But again, guys, the Daymar Rally 29:52 has begun, and we're gonna keep you guys updated as much as possible on all the results. So it's gonna be a crazy one.
Absolutely. Can we cycle through to the bikes as well? Let's see how the bikes are doing. Here we go. Yeah, these bikes are moving at incredible speeds, and they're pretty close together as well. I can see a couple here. I think there's a Nox and a Dragonfly. Some of them already spinning out of control, doing some 180, 360s.
Actually shooting at each other. That's what they're going on. Yep, they're actually shooting at each other. That Nox versus that Dragonfly right now. So,
ooh, okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a Dragonfly in front. So, that's surprising. Like, the Nox is the faster bike from what I'm aware of. It's the new favorite when it comes to the bike division. They are really, really fast. Faster than the Dragonflies. The Dragonfly is a little bit sturdier, and obviously two-seater as well. So, and you know, they're pretty nicely armed, which can make a big difference. But this Dragonfly's just killing it. Look at that. He's hitting some serious air already. Can't even see him against the darkness of Daymar. Make sure he doesn't go too high. You know, he's got to stay under that 750 meters. If the bikes do go too high, too often they'll be disqualified. Yeah, so they got to be careful when they... Oh, he's hit a rock. Is he okay? Let's find out. Zero State gonna do a turn, I think.
I'm telling you, man, like these guys can go as fast as they want, but if they cannot manage the way they use these bikes, man, unfortunately, that's what's gonna happen. I'm surprised he's probably out of the race. His support pilot, if he has, was gonna have to come down and continue the race because that was a bang right there. That was.
I think that was it a bang. I didn't see him go, but the cameraman lost him. I think the cameraman lost him. He didn't see him stop there, but maybe he did go boom, and maybe the cameraman was just looking to find the next racer.
Yeah,
but we go back on the Cyclones, hitting rocks already. It's dark, by the way, if you hadn't noticed, everybody, and this is not the best way to start the race in the dark, but you know you're seeing the consequence. People hitting rocks already, and a lot of volatility at the beginning as anticipated.
Yeah, so like a lot of these like nighttime, like you want to have a support pilot to kind of shine your way forward. I'm not sure how good the C2 light is, Detox, but
yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, like the Sunmaker, what we call the some of the Polish ships have some of the best lighting in the game in general, but this is why you need a support pilot to kind of be ahead of you, looking at that terrain in front of you, and him being able to see what's going on, because him by himself, it's not going to be any good right now. So he's
exactly.
Not bang into any rocks and keep that pace going.
Yeah, this is the thing. Lights are actually a big deal in Star Citizen. A lot of ships just have really bad lights, but it looks pretty damn solid from what I'm seeing on the Hercules. It's lighting the way for that Dragonfly quite nicely, but it's not too far ahead. He's following behind. Maybe the pilot just feels more comfortable that way, but it is better if they can light the course ahead of the racer, preview what they have coming up, and help them just kind of pass through it quicker. As you can see now, this is a beautiful example of it. The Hercules has taken the lead and is providing that light through the darkness for the racer to simply follow and use to avoid any collisions. And look at this beautiful 890 coming up to the side of that. I love to see that as well. One of them firing off decoys. Hopefully they're okay. But that 890 jump is providing a beautiful viewing experience for the Yacht Club VIPs. How do you go about getting on one of those 890s, crew? Is it a matter of getting tickets?
No, it's 890. The Yacht Club, they go ahead and in their shows, they raffle off, VIP seats, So, I mean, go check out the Yacht Club. I believe they do it like every Wednesday at like 10 p.m. Eastern. It's late as it's late as hell, but I mean that's how they'll usually raffle off like the VIP seats for you to come and enjoy most of our events. And we try to do them for all of our main events. Not only Daymar Rally, Hearst and Hurt Locker, and also the finals for the Stand-in 7. So a lot of different things that we have to do.
It's really cool. So you can potentially win tickets to go and stand on the 890 jump and socialize with the other VIPs as they raise their pinky fingers sipping Radagast. But yeah, the 890 jumps, Yacht Club will basically provide a stable viewing experience for you to enjoy the race in verse as it happens. It's pretty cool concept, and just another great kind of testament to the emergent gameplay and roleplay you're going to see in this game throughout its lifetime. We have a sunrise on Zero State's server currently. That was nice to see. So I thought they were all synced. Globally. So is that just because they're further up or something that they have sunrise there?
Well, that was the bike division. So they were already
the bike. So they're already chasing.
They're already shooting as much as they can. They got to get off the bike to check it at Igor Flash, and then continue going to Kudre.
So there you go. I mean, that is just a great example of how the bikes are so fast. They're already catching the sun on their skin at this point in the race, way ahead of the Cyclone and trucks, which you can see they're only just starting to get that sunrise. So yeah, that was confusing. They're moving so fast. They're already in. Of daylight on Daymar, the day-night cycle. approximately 1 hour, but slightly different depending on where you are on Daymar. So yeah, beautiful. The sun is rising. I know we're going to start seeing some beautiful shots of the sunrise because our camera guys are usually very good at getting those cinematic shots as we follow the racers through the course. But it looks like we're getting a little bit more dispersion now. Looks like our racers have gained a bit of ground from each other. This is kind of what happens usually at the beginning of these races. Can we cycle back to the truck division to see if any of those guys are
So
close
right now,
together?
so when we were in that bike division earlier, like they were getting a lot further, that's why they were getting that day. But I mean, I everything should be synced hopefully, but I think that right now the support pilots are having, like that, that level of communication with, with their drivers to be able to be like, hey, it's getting day, go ahead and start pushing it, because once it becomes day, it becomes so much easier to race overall.
Yeah, that's it. You're going to start seeing the speed picking up. You're going to start seeing races become a lot more confident. Man, let's just watch these bike divisions for a little while. This is mad speed. Look at these guys. They're just zooming along. This is great. Getting some serious air. Yeah, this is just so cool, man. I feel like I'm looking at a speeder bike from Star Wars.
Yes, they're going so much quicker, man. Like we showed earlier in the 3D map here as well for the Daymar Rally, man. Like these, I believe they already got to Eager Flash, already checked in pretty much a straight shot over to Kudra already. I believe the race has been going on for about 20 minutes now, so they probably already got to that position and already took off. So, like,
that is so cool.
These support pilots are probably taking, like, it's probably hard to keep up with them right now, Detox.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Zero State. He's burning hard and he's super low. Wow. He's risking it there. Geez, don't want to lose your cameras, Zero State. Don't go dying on us. But yeah, you can hit some serious air with the bikes. You know, they're not allowed to go over 750 meters, as I said earlier. If they go over 750 more than 3 times, they will be disqualified. So yeah, they got to be careful with that. And obviously, if we allow them to just get eternal air, they just be basically flying through the course at that point. So yeah, they got to watch that. Got to watch that. But man, there is a lot of I think Zero State's trying to find his race. Let's switch to the Cyclone division again, please, Enigmatic. Appreciate that. And let's go back to Zero State when he's captured he's got his racer back again. But here we go, back with Pup of Freedom in the Cyclone division. And we are getting some beautiful sun rising. Now these guys just chilling now. He's got the daylight. Cyclone is going to be able to just move through the desert, be a lot more relaxed as he moves through, instead of having to rely on his support craft to provide that light. Here we go. He's about to hit a huge jump. Oh, and these guys know as well. I've done this on Daymar. I've done this on other moons. If you see a ledge, for me, like, if I see a ledge like that, I'm not going to hit it at that kind of speed. I'm going to drive up and make sure it's not a giant drop. I mean, you might agree.
I mean, I would, because, like, in my opinion, like, the more I can dodge these rocks, the easier it is for me. So if I can get a big jump and kind of pass over a lot of rocks, that's a win-win for me, man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I mean, these guys know the course, so they know that ledge isn't going to drop them to their death. So they are able to hit these things at high speeds. Like, if you can't see over the ledge, I guess you got to rely on your support pilot at that point to either radio and let you know to just hit that jump hard, or, the racers just know the courses so well then that they know what they can hit, at speed. For me, I'm worried about flying to my death too early.
Yeah, so right now we got a lot of information coming in. We're trying to work on getting the leaderboard up here pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you guys for joining us for the 2952 Daymar Rally. But right now we have Kuroda Racing. We got Blackwing leading the truck division, obviously, and Team Ferric. A lot of these guys are pretty much head-to-head right now in the truck division. So once we get the leaderboard up, we should be able to show you guys where these guys are at, how far they're at right now. But a lot of teams are just fighting for that first spot. Remember, when these guys are racing Detox, they're not taking all the same line, so they could be at a wide angle while there are other teams that are at a another wider angle. Everybody has their own different lines, but it's just nice to see that there's a lot of competitors out there competing for that first place spot.
Absolutely, yeah. And like we said before, they're racing against people on other servers. They can't necessarily see, how they're doing against their competitors. So this dragonfly we're looking at now, look at this. He's just bobbing and weaving through the larger rocks.
Really
This
well
is really cool to see. I mean, I've done some testing with the bike since they made the changes, but I am no way near this good at flying them right now. But yeah, this guy is just he's
You need to get on that practice, man. You need to get on that practice right now, Detox.
Yeah.
But if
I mean,
no, I was
something
I was,
there.
yeah, I was,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as you guys can see at the top left, that's gonna be our for our bike division here. We're gonna see the time that started. It's already been 14 minutes already have elapsed, and we already got bikes that are 91 kilometers away from Eager Flats here. So definitely something to keep your eye on as those spot changes up in that minimized graph that we have for you guys out at home.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna have to get used to using that as well. But here we go. We got one of the dragonflies getting to the first checkpoint at Eager Flats. Once he's hit this checkpoint and done what he needs to do to tap in, he's on the home stretch to the finish line. Basically, not so much the home stretch, but one single journey. No more stops at any checkpoints this time. He can just go straight to Kudre Ore, which is the new finish line here. And here we go. You can see another racer pulling in at the same time. It's a Nox behind a dragonfly, which is surprising, but good to see.
They gotta get in. Double doors, get into the double doors, check in, get out, and continue racing.
Yeah. You want to make sure you're careful as well with the way you put that bike down, because look, he's gonna have no bike left if he's not careful. When they jump off, they gotta let it, turn off the engine, let it sit to the ground before they jump off and leave it alone. But you saw that Nox just flying up in the air. I mean, we've seen the videos. We've seen some of these bikes just fling to the stratosphere as soon as somebody jumps off. And I think it's just down to how careful you are when you turn off those engines and jump off. There's a knack to it, to making sure that they don't fling off into another dimension. You have no bike to come back to after checking in there, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, he was supposed to turn it off properly, and that happens when you don't turn it off. And then you get off the bike, it's supposed to stay levitating, but that doesn't even happen too well, so it ends up, flopping around. So, hey, something that he's fixing, but we all know that if you're practicing, if you know about the Noxes and what it does, you should have known to turn it off. So just saying.
We got a support craft stopping here already. Is there a vehicle exchange? Did we lose? The Dragonfly is having issues here. There's already a vehicle change, which is interesting to see. Look at the other Dragonflies, like, see ya, suckers. These guys happen to change over. I don't know what's going on. Here we go.
Yeah, I think he's changing out. Maybe the Dragonfly took too much damage, so that way, so they don't lose their driver, they want to make sure, like, hey, go ahead and take a fresh, brand new Dragonfly, so that way you can continue the race. Now, some of these guys' strategies are, when you get to Eager Flats, let's swap there, so that way you have a straight shot and a fresh new ship to go all the way from Eager Flats to Kudre Ore.
He's not going to risk taking that Dragonfly up the ramp either. You can see he's disembarked on the outside. I don't blame him. It's risky. You don't want to lose all your support vehicles in one fatal accident.
Yep.
So he's jumped off. He's going to jump in and grab a new bike. I think you're right, man. They're basically swapping out the drivers and the bike at the same time. Really cool. Love to see it. I thought he'd hit the ground or something then as well. So J Grind taking over the Dragonfly for this team. Let's find out J Grind, which team he's representing right now in the bike division.
Yeah, right now we got Baltic Rain. Unfortunately, it seems like they're going to be out of the race with a DNF, which is a do not finish. I'm not sure. I think some teams do have only 2 people per team. So unfortunately, Baltic Rain is currently out of the race. Trying to figure out if it was an explosion or if they're just it seems like there's probably an explosion. So Baltic Rain, unfortunately, not going to be able to finish this one.
Okay, Baltic Rain, that's not good. So they're out. That's unfortunate.
Yep, right now we're working on the leaderboard so we can be able to show you guys and give you guys those updates as soon as possible. So the leaderboard should be coming up here pretty soon. We just got to make sure that all the races are inputting information. And once we get that information, we should be able to show. But I believe, Detox, we should have some, I believe the buggy division, we can put it up now and show where we're at here in the buggy division for this race. So if you can check it out here, we got everybody is doing pretty well. I mean, leaderboard's a bit, jumping all over the place, but still doing pretty well here.
That's really cool.
Oh,
that's really cool. So it's changing the that visual change is when somebody inputs more data and a position is updated.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah.
Yes. So as you can see right now, you got Titanical Racing in first place, Obscurus Racing, Skyer, and these are through all the servers right now. Detox, it's not just one server.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, so this is great. So we got the leaderboard in here, guys. This is the first look at it, and like we said, it is still relatively experimental. Obviously, it's the first time we've used it. So this is pretty cool. This is how we're going to be able to track the positions throughout the different divisions. And Jay Grind earlier is representing Colonial Marines, the USCM team, who are returning racers. They are veterans of the Daymar Rally. So that's probably why we saw such a nice clean switch over there.
Yep. So I mean, I love seeing that you got Sky Imperium on that third place spot, because I think Salem Frost, he's a great driver here in the verse. So I mean, they're doing pretty good, sticking strong. Hopefully Skyer can come off with a top placement this year, because they've had a lot of unfortunate things happening, but I think Team Skyer can really do good this year and kind of bring home a trophy.
Yeah, they had what happened to Skyer last year? They were so close. I think they got hit with a 30K, I want to say, when they were in a really good position last year for one of their divisions. It was a shame, but something happened to them. So let's hope that they have some better luck this year, because they're solid racers. It was through no fault of their own, if I'm correct, last year. But what happened to Sky, some of our returning champs?
Yeah,
Rally.
It's crazy, because even for the stand in 7, right, Salem Frost gave some of the best times to qualify for the stand in 7, but when it came to the qualifier, he unfortunately came up a few seconds short. Like literally, it was like milliseconds between first and top 16 in those qualifiers for stand in 7. So
that was
definitely a great driver, but definitely coming up
my bad.
Short.
Yeah, amazing. So yeah, this is great. This is really good start. So the leaderboard, can we bring that up again? We seem to have lost the smaller one. Yeah, sure. Truck division would be great to bring up if we have that available. We just saw the buggy divisions. I'm interested to see how the trucks are doing for sure. I think we're just working on getting that implemented again. So like we said, we didn't have any data to work with in the beginning, because the new leaderboard tracker doesn't work without any data. But now that we're inputting the data, we should have something to show you guys in a minute, especially this truck division. I'm really interested in seeing how these Spartans are going to be doing today, because I love them. I love anything ballista that's built on the ballista model, man. They're super cool. But just, we haven't had a huge amount of usage for the Spartan yet, so it's cool to see it in this race. But a little bit of lag coming in from this camera. Unfortunately, I think it's a connection issue, but we can still get a heads up and get a good view on the trucks as they move through.
Yeah, so we're gonna get the leaderboard for the truck going right now, so we can get all these team names and see who's in first. But if you guys are noticing the smaller leaderboard distance tracker right above us, right there, when you see 28 kilometers is how far they are from how far they traveled from Shubing mining facilities. So it really does everything. So pretty much all the race has to do is input pretty much like, so if you start from Shubing, you're going to Eager, all you got to push is the distance that you're at going from Shubing, and this all just calculates itself. And that's how far they've gone. So pretty cool stuff. Big shout out to Civilian and his team for putting this together.
Yep, it looks like our cameraman had a bit of an accident there, but he's good. Papa Freedom nearly had a fatal collision hitting that ravine, but he's okay. He's recovered.
He just bumps into everything.
He's one of our veterans when it comes to being a cameraman for Atmo Esports. He does the Hurst and Hurt Locker. He's done the fight or flight with us. And just as I say that, the detox curse is kicking in again. Every time I talk about something, whatever I'm talking about immediately gets hit with the curse. He nearly crashed there fatally. Just forget exactly what I said. Papa Freedom, what the hell's going on? Be careful out there, please. Stop the shenanigans. We need to see this. We need to see this division for the show, man. Don't lose us that camera.
Yep, here we go. We got the full truck division leaderboard. Let's leave it up here for a second so we can kind of go through. Let's wait till it gets to the top. As you guys see, that thing is expanding and retracting is because they're putting a lot of information right now. So you see Kuroda, obviously. Kuroda Rip Racing got 2 teams. They're in first and second place. Definitely some great racers and some, how do you say it? They've been practicing for a long time. AWA Blackwing Federation in 4th place. We got a Prophetic in 5th, Chicago, Sir, Blue Tech. We got Imperial Arms. All these guys are really fighting for that top spot. But Detox, not too many kilometers away from each other.
They're only this is the truck division, right? So,
yep, like
yeah,
1
this is the truck division. The distance differences are not too bad. Blue Tech 26 kilometers back. Imperial Arms. I can't see Imperial Arms. Maybe they've stopped inputting data. But yeah, it's the guys near the front. They're relatively close, but the 1 and 2 compared to AAWA 404 Rover not found, there was a huge gap there from what I could see. But since it, like we said, this leaderboard just it does update automatically, so we are seeing it kind of pinging up and down. So let's wait for it to go back down to the start, please, so I can see the distance. Thank you. There we go. Oh no, I was wrong. It was there we are. Yeah, so Kuroda Rip Racing is 37 kilometers ahead.
Yep,
30,
that's
Jet.
Yep,
That's
Jet,
Jet.
man. I told you. This guy is like a buggy, man. And then you have his other team, Kuroda, that's actually about 9 kilometers away from that first place spot. So definitely Jet Heller. He knows what he's doing. He's practiced a lot, man. He'll probably finish before the buggy division. We'll see, man.
That's crazy. It's a shame we don't have a camera on that team, on Kuroda, this year. That might have been one of our maybe Tarada or Water Patat's camera angle, which we're unfortunately having trouble getting jacked in to the system, which is a shame. Maybe they will focus on those guys because they're champions. I'd love to be able to see them right now, but yeah, it's we'll see if we can find them later on in the rally. But I want to see what these guys are doing to be that far ahead. That's mad. I want to see what he's doing.
I think he's just racing, man. He's just in his element. I believe he's been practicing about every day, every weekend. He gets his team, but I think he's also racing with his son, Jet Heller. So I think just being able to find that line and just get things going, man. He's just been really going out of that way just to make sure he wins here. So I believe we have the bike leaderboard up and ready to go. So if we want to put that up, that'll be great.
Hey, so here's the bike divisions. Ooh, all right. Yeah, these guys are way up there already. Big difference between Bayport and Chrontanium here. These guys are way further back. These could potentially be knockouts that just haven't been updated yet. Those guys are way further back compared to the other guys.
Yeah, if you see those little red squares around they're out of there. So
gotcha.
UX Data Racers are doing pretty well. They're going pretty fast. But it seems like they're probably inputting the wrong information. But
they're like
five
the race yet.
They definitely haven't yet. So once they input that information, well, hopefully that will update. So we'll have to kind of look from where second place is at down, so that way we can kind of keep in track. So
yeah. I mean, they might update. Oh, it's a shame to see Colonial Marines are red. I thought we were just following Jay Grind there, who I thought was part of Colonial Marines in the bike division. Is he? Yeah, they just gone out. They're marked as red here. I'm not sure. Maybe there's 2 teams.
We can take a look, but it seems like a lot of. We just had UX Data Racers actually just go out as well. Apparently,
that explains that.
Yep. And they were just in second place, so I don't know. Maybe they exploded. We'll see.
Yep, that explains why their marker was off, because they're out. They've attempted to secure a cheesy win here. No, I'm not going to accuse them of that, but yeah, if they're out, then that explains why their tracker hasn't been updated and it's currently incorrect.
Yeah,
so Jay is representing the Colonial Marines in the bike division group 3. I'm pretty sure we were just following him. It says Colonial Marines are red. possibly some false information inputted here again from the teams. We'll see if that updates a little bit later.
Yep. Yeah, we should be able to hopefully get that updated once people are going. I think Turbo, I believe they're currently out from what I've seen, but that's what that's what the
Turbo
trackers.
That would be huge if Turbo was out there.
So.
They're veterans of the Daymar Rally. I'd be surprised. Wow, yeah. Again, sometimes at the beginnings, we do get some data that needs to be double checked before we can be totally sure of it. But that's a big upset if Turbo is out. In which division? I believe they're running.
They're in the bike.
This year?
They're in the bike division. For their bike, they're currently out right now. Yes.
Yeah. Copy. Okay. All right. Not good. Not good. All right. I'm gonna bring up my own division tracker as well and see if we are able to.
So right now we actually, so we have both Corona teams are in the lead right now. So in the in the truck division, those teams are leading, and then we got from Bike 3 US, we got Noxus, Fury out, and SNO, and Team Exiles are all currently out right now. If we can get the officials to let us know what happened with those teams, that'd be great. Because right now, like, we got so many teams that are going out, with the game being more consistent than normal. I'm just wondering, like, did they just explode because they were going too fast? Did they know how to control their bikes? I mean, yeah, the grab level is definitely a lot better, but that doesn't mean that you need to learn how to manage that bike well and make sure you don't hit into a rock like the guy previously that we saw.
Exactly. So. Yep. And they haven't had a huge amount of time to, the bike division particularly, get used to these new changes. You know, the new Gravlev tech has only recently come in, one of the most recent patches. So they haven't had a huge amount of time to get a feel for these bikes and dial that down. But they got to contend with much faster bikes all of a sudden. Much more air they're going to be catching. Staying under that limit is going to be tricky for them if they haven't got a huge amount of practice in. But we know that these guys do practice hard, and I'm sure they put in more than enough time to overcome the challenges of a whole new Gravlev tech that we just got hit with, which was an improvement. It was an improvement. It's the bikes kind of needed a little bit more oomph to them all, and it waits to be seen how this will how the Rangers with wheels are gonna match up now to the Gravlev bikes. Like, how are you gonna match that with the Ranger? What are the benefits of a Ranger going to be over a hover bike?
Maybe not being able to slam into a rock, and maybe being able to maneuver a little better, because right now, like, even though, like, Gravlev is going good, it's fast, but like as soon as you're slapping into the ground still, like, you just still have to manage. You're still and I'm not gonna even say right now it's a bug, because I feel like the Gravlev, the way it is now, it's good, but if you don't manage the way you're racing still, you can still end up, these bikes are still fragile. So most likely why these teams are going out right now, Detox.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, the Ranger, you probably have a little bit more control. You're definitely not going to be going as fast. You got a little bit more control, maybe a lower sig. Maybe you're not going to be lighting up like a Christmas tree with these bikes at the moment. The hover bikes are producing crazy big signatures. I think they're producing way too high sigs for their size and what they can put out. But that might just be a bug, or it's the vehicle experience team playing with numbers. I don't know. But Rangers might be a little bit more of a stealthy option. But I mean, those things, if you can't rev the engines on those babies when they come in, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I want those babies to have some girth to them. I want them to be meaty. I don't want them to just be like a little, like a motorized cart or something. They're going to need to sound beefy to be an enjoyable ride. Because that's one of the things with the bikes, is people just enjoy the thrill of riding those things so fast and not hitting any rocks, hopefully, along the way.
Yeah, so we'll be updating the leaderboard here, updating you all at home, and the leaderboard. Just give it a few more times so we got these teams to input that information, and then we'll be able to kind of pass that information off to you guys. But right now, it seems like a lot of teams are really just going head-to-head right now. Again, there's a lot of teams in different servers, so the leaderboard is getting all that information and putting it together so that way we know who's truly in first, second, and third place. But right now, leading the truck division, obviously, as you saw on the leaderboard earlier, is Kuroda Racing and Detox. I don't see that changing at all. And by the way, this Arctic skin is incredible. Love it.
Yeah, Kuroda, like we said earlier, these guys are they're champions of the Daymar Rally. These guys are experienced, and the fact that they're leading 2 divisions already just goes to prove that. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Kuroda Racing. We got Downfall in the driver's seat as well for the bike division, Group 1. Downfall, I think anybody who's been watching the races over the last few years knows that name. Downfall. Co-driver Mr. Broby. Yeah, these guys are champs, everybody. Support pilot is Klaus Schwab, and Dodge is the secondary support pilot as well for Kuroda Racing, the Flying Dragons Bike Division Group 1 team. So they are in the lead for their division, which is pretty cool. I don't know if they have 2 in the bike division. I think they might. I'm just checking through the teams again, because like I said, ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of teams here that and a lot of names that have to be filtered as we go through. So
a lot of competitors. So it's not
a lot of competitors. That's why we have to kind of
everybody
have to move through. Yep. Have to move through a lot of different docs to get the full lowdown on some of the teams outside of the leaderboards, which I think are being refreshed currently, if I'm not mistaken, because I'd love to see them. Yes, please. We could go to the leaderboard now, Enigmatic, because I'm having trouble getting it uploading for me. All right, buggy division. Oh, buggy division. So Kuroda doesn't have a buggy division, a buggy team right now. So leading the way. Damn it, it's just moved off. I wanted to get the top 3 there. So let's give it a minute and wait for it to
like
move back up to the top.
Yeah, the buggy division is the biggest division we have in this year's rally. I believe 3 servers took up the bike. 9 servers took. No, sorry, 7 servers took up the buggy division, and then 3 servers for the truck division. So, but as you can see right there, Detox, Dirt Kickers. Yep, take it away.
Yeah, Dirt Kickers and Titan Co Racing very, very close on time, and Skyer in 3rd. Love to see it. Turbo Dustmasters in the buggy division are there. They're in 4th place again. Like I said, these guys are veterans. I would be surprised to see them out across all divisions, but looks like the turbo division in buggies is still going in 4th place. Some tight competition in the first 4 spots there. Obscurus close behind in 5th. Team Obscurus close behind Turbo there. But yeah, huge difference between Titan Co and Sky. It looks like this they've hit the 91-kilometer point for buggies already, which is very fast, man. Very, very fast. So congratulations to those guys so far. And congratulations for being alive still in the Daymar Rally death race.
I feel like buggies and the truck division are definitely going to have, that more resilience. But when it comes to the bike division, where you're seeing so many bikes are being out, is because they're crashing. It's not 30Ks anymore, because that kind of doesn't exist in Star Citizen anymore. So if they're out, mostly they're crashed. That's probably 95% sure about, they end up crashing their bike because they just lost control.
Yeah, and I mean, if they do crash out the game, they are allowed to try and recover and get back into their seat. But if they don't recover, if they spawn somewhere else, if they can't get back in, then they're out. The co-pilot is going to have to take over. They can't re-enter the race. So, that is a possibility that could wipe out a team, but it's unlikely, especially this early on. And we can see a couple of buggies here, neck and neck. I'd love to know who this racer is from Casper on the camera team, but it looks like we got 2 support craft neck and neck, so that means the buggies must be close to each other as well. But I can't see the second buggy yet. And this guy's just done a 180. Would love to know who the racer is. Unfortunately, that information is not getting fed to us from the camera teams this time, I think. So we'll have to hope we get a glimpse at their marker from the camera at some point. But maybe one of our organizers can relay that information. But yeah, these guys must be pretty close. It's great to see even this far into the race, they're this close. As long as you can see those 2 support chips next to each other, we know that these two buggies are close to each other as well.
Yeah, so we just got word that the bottom gear RSA is currently out from the bike division. It seems that they crashed, but they're actually a team from South Africa here, Detox, and
wow.
Yeah, so they unfortunately are currently out of the race. And we actually did some social posts on them on our Ammo Esports on Twitter. where they had Disaster Piece in there, but it seems like somebody ended up crashing and they're currently out of the race. So unfortunately for Bottom Gear RSA, that is their end turn for this year's rally right now. So
that is a shame. Yeah, Bottom Gear RSA. This is their first time in the Daymar Rally. There were new competitors. Can we get an 07s in the chat, please, for the Qubit, Tayrangi, Disaster Piece, and Giggy Walnut. 07s to you guys. Thank you for participating. Sorry you guys are out. That's just how it goes in the Daymar Rally. You can go and put your feet up and enjoy watching the race now. But thank you for taking part to Team Bottom Gear RSA. These guys are obviously a play on Top Gear, I guess, but these guys are out already, unfortunately, here at the Daymar Rally 2952. First time in, first time out. GG's, guys.
Yeah, there's always a lot of different things happening in the Daymar Rally. Again, it is the filthiest race in the verse for a reason. Regardless if somebody takes you out with guns, you're going to probably take yourself out if you don't practice enough. So that's why this race is not something you need to bring your practice. You need to bring your endurance if you want to be a Daymar Rally champion. I'm sorry to say, but that's why you see a lot of Corrosa Rip Racing. You see a lot of their teams on top because they have been practicing. They know what it takes. They know what to bring to the 2952 Daymar Rally. It's been pretty crazy so far. A lot of teams are out, but there's still a lot of team races. I'm sorry, a lot of teams racing, and there's somebody champion a crown here soon.
Yeah, and just to go over some of the teams that are out. So from the bike division, Group 1 EU, we've lost Nomad 1 Racing, which is a damn shame because those guys, this is their first time in the Daymar Rally as well, and they are unfortunately out. So no 7s in the chat, please, for the Nomads. Sorry, Nomads. Team Crontanium, they were returning players to Daymar Rally, and they are out in the bike division Group 1. And it looks like we do have the Turbo team in the bike division 1 also out. Yep. So there's still a division in the game for Turbo, but that team is out, which is a bummer. And the UEX Data Racers as well, as we confirmed earlier, those guys are out in bike division 1. Bottom Gear RSA, bike division 2, we just went over those guys are out. And now I'm going to go take a quick look at the buggy divisions as well to see who we've lost from the buggy divisions. Wow, okay, quite a few out for oh no, sorry. Back to the buggy divisions. Looks like I was back in the bike divisions here. Keep moving, keep moving. Did I not cover bike division 3? Yeah, Nox's Fury is out. Pyro Freelancer Core, SNO, and Team Exile in bike division Group 3. Team Exile are out? What? Man, that's crazy. Some big upsets, guys. Some big upsets. So yeah, like Crucian was saying, a lot of teams are out already, which is no, it happens. This is Daymar Rally. It's what happens in the beginning, a very volatile phase of the race. But some of those are popular teams. The popular teams that have been knocked out. It looks like even the Skya Ursa team is possibly out as well for the truck division, Group 2. Man. That's surprising. That is very surprising. So we'll get the leaderboard update soon as well. Can we get the leaderboard update for the bike division, please? Enigmatics. We can see the leaderboards for the bikes now. After realizing so many teams are out. Okay, we're just gonna wait for it to get a quick update, and then we'll take a look at the bike division leaderboards again. But man, yeah, a lot of teams out for the bike division, and some big names as well who are out this year already.
Yeah, unfortunately, like some teams, couldn't make it before the race. So, you probably see some teams out, but a lot of teams just, either crashed or that's mostly the reason. I mean, I don't think they can make, 30Ks an excuse this year, Detox, because, you just got to dodge these rocks. There's a lot of stuff in the terrain. We kind of showed all the bumps that, the 3D map showed all the bumps and all the jumps and all the, and how the terrain is, but it didn't show all these rocks. So I feel like since, recently Daymar has got a lot of different terrain changes because I haven't seen these rocks in a while. So there's definitely, you got to take it easy. You can't just, push all the way thinking that you're going to be the first one there because you're going to hit a rock, you're going to die. That's going to be the end of your race, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. It's you got to take the rough with the smooth, on Daymar Rally. The rough with the smooth, and who knows in the future, the sandworms with the earthworms. I will say this every year, but I can't wait until we get potentially get sandworms springing up in the middle of races. You imagine how damn cool that will be. I know we've all seen the sandworms from the Lear 3 CitizenCon presentation, and it's a bit of a long-running joke, like when are we going to see sandworms? But who knows? If we do get a planet with sandworms, I want to see a race taking place on it where sandworms are a hazard for the races. That'll be super cool. You got your support craft calling out worm sign for your races, prepping them, picking them up maybe if there's a worm nearby. I mean, it could be so cool, such a cool addition to one of these competitions in the future. It would be so cool, man. So yeah, they got to take the run of the smooth, and as we're seeing, right, we got Papa Freedom following this cyclone, who has had pretty smooth sailing up to this point, and now he's entered just a giant concoction of rocks here of all different sizes. So he's going to have to keep taking it slow where he can. If he catches air, stop, reassess his position, and find the next route through. If you just keep going after catching air and bouncing, you're going to lose control very quickly. You're not going to be connecting with the ground. That's when you make mistakes and hit things. And you don't want to lose a wheel on a cyclone.
Yeah, so if you notice when we were out watching Shipwreck, they were actually around the same area right now. They're most likely probably in different servers though, but doing a great job there. Everybody's just about all these rocks, man. Like Daymar, I feel like Daymar wasn't like this. When I've been playing the game, I feel like Daymar has just gotten even more robust in the terrain. So right now, they have a challenge. They have to get through all these rocks, man, without taking too much damage. They needed kind of their support pilots to scan those vehicles and be able to say, hey, you only have, you have 40% less hull damage. Let's swap out your vehicle, bringing down the support pilot, and hopefully swapping those vehicles out. But definitely not easy. But I mean, again, this is a 5-hour race for some of these buggies, Detox. So definitely going to be a challenging time.
Yeah, I mean, the planets across the board have become so much more dynamic now. You'd get endless seas of very similar terrain. Now the terrain is it's varied from different parts of the moon. You can see, it's not repetitive anymore. It's very unique no matter where you go for the most part. Daymar in particular, I know it's just like a giant rocky desert planet, but there's so many different iconic areas. Some areas that are great for people who do low flying. Some areas that are great for people who are running infantry ops and things where they got lots of rocks and lots of cover to use. Places where the Daymar Rally is going to see, multiple different terrain types throughout. It's super cool. And then you go to planets like Microtech, where they have, a North Pole and a South Pole and wooded areas and giant blizzards, landscapes. It's crazy. The differences on the moons and the planets now with the environments is amazing.
Yeah, so right now I believe they're swapping vehicles out. We got a buggy getting here to Eager Flats here too. There's just a lot of still racing going on, guys. We're letting the leaderboard update a little bit so we can go ahead and kind of start getting that out. But again, they have to get down from Eager Flats. Let's actually put up the entire race map up one more time. They have to get into Eager Flats, double doors one more time, go through those, and then come back out. They have to cycle the both doors and get all that contamination out so they're able to check in. So this can really hold off. This can actually hold off a lot of the other racers here. And again, just to kind of show, if you're just joining us here today, this is the entire race map. They're going from Shubin to Eager Flats, and then from Eager Flats straight from Kudra Ore. So just kind of wanted to show you guys out there of what the race map looks like. 510 kilometers, and for these buggies, this could be a 3 to 5 hour race.
Yeah. And speaking of 3 to 5 hour races, I mean, how are the bikes doing? If we could catch up with the bikes, because these guys are going to be pretty far in at this point. I think we'll need to see if we can get the progress, the distance tracker back up as well. Yeah, let's get the bike leaderboard back up as well, and we can see how far in these guys are already. Look at that, 300 kilometers from Biker Mice. No way. All right, some of these are reading as 510, which is the end, and I'm guessing it's because they've either inputted the data wrong or they are out. But if that is incorrect and if that is correct and they are out, then Biker Mice is taking the lead at 310 against No Cylinders 219 kilometer position, and O-Corp racing with a 92 kilometer position behind that. I don't think that's right, but it could be because there's a few people who have been knocked out. Turbo, Colonial Marines in the bike division here are out. So maybe this is correct. Like it's currently between Biker Mice in first, No Cylinder in second, and O-Corp in third for the bike divisions currently. Far Out, Data Racers, Data Racers are definitely out. Far Out and Saddle Saws are out as well. Okay, we're gonna have to
we'll get some
check those guys.
Yeah, we'll get some updates here, and then the leaderboard hopefully once if those races are currently out, we can probably just remove them so we can get a proper leaderboard update there and get who's actually in first and second and third. So but right now it seems like that first place team though taking a big lead with possibly over 80 kilometers ahead, which is pretty massive right there, Detox.
Yeah, totally. Huge lead if that is correct. So as they start settling down, leaderboard data becomes a little bit more smooth. We can rely on it. We can be 100% more confident that we can rely on what we're getting from the leaderboard. But yeah, it's looking about right. I've seen a few shots coming out of this Dragonfly as well for some reason. Oh, he just attacked the sand, and the sand got revenge instantly. Instant karma. For some reason, the Dragonfly took a shot at the planet took a shot at him. He hit the dirt, but he's back on track again nicely, spinning out a little bit, unless he's making a turn to engage someone else that's nearby. I don't think so. Maybe he just went off course a little bit. Probably got the support craft giving him an update. Huh. Yeah, he made like a 90-degree turn there. Pretty cool in the distance. You could just see one of the ships making a quantum spline jump in the background as well. Super cool to see. And yeah, Zero State providing beautiful camera work as always. Ooh, those ships were very close. Did you see the name there, crew? Did you see the name
I didn't get the name, unfortunately. Damn. But yeah, so
I'm you know,
easier this would be, right? Instead of having 50-player servers and having 13 servers, whenever we get that meshing, hopefully getting all these players, not necessarily on one server, obviously, but at least getting it more consolidated down, so we can have everything a lot easier. Would make life so much better here. But for right now, it's a lot of servers that we got to keep up with. But I think everybody's doing a great job. So to everybody behind the scenes, man, just keep at it.
Yeah, man. When server meshing comes in, and you're potentially doubling the amount of races we have here in one race. That's going to be so cool that you're going to start seeing see a lot more collision, a lot more contact between the races. That's going to be super cool. I mean, we still don't know exactly how big we're going to get each server or shard once we get server meshing in, but it will definitely make a difference. It'll definitely give us more competitors to play with all together and make this easier. If we can do this over 10, 12, 13 different servers now, I mean, imagine what we can do when we have server meshing. Everything will be a lot smoother and a lot better. So the fact that Atmo's been putting in so much work now, putting in the time now, Atmo's almost in its own sort of alpha beta phase as well, alongside Star Citizen, and Atmo's growing alongside it as well. It's just going to keep getting better and better as we move forward, and as the game develops with it as well.
Yep, we have a lot of different things happening right now, and right now these teams just need to be concentrating on. We're trying to update the leaderboard as much as we can so we can get you all that information. Teams just need to be concentrating on continued racing. So as soon as we get that stuff up, we'll be able to keep continue to giving you guys all that information. There's so much information, Detox, that always comes in, and having over 400 competitors, obviously some are out early. Still, there's just so much information that needs to be taken and just put together, because without that information, we won't know who won. We won't know any of that information. So definitely thanks for being patient with us as we work behind the scenes to get everything working to par for you guys at home. So but for right now, man, Princess Foxy giving us some great visuals here with this cyclone, and hopefully we can get some updates on who's currently in first place. So if we can get the leaderboard up, that would be fantastic.
Thank you. There we go. Yeah, Dirt Kickers in first place. Titan Co and Basque T in third. Let's wait for it to move back again. But man, this is the buggy division. Very busy and not a lot of knockouts from what I'm seeing here with the buggy division. Let me take a look. Buggy division, okay. Division 1, all active. Buggy division 2, what I'm seeing is also all active. Buggy division 3, all active. Division 4, all active. Division 5. Okay, so there is one team out. So I'm seeing currently from Division 5, buggy division. That is PXP Crew. Okay. Not seeing on the leaderboards yet, but again, it's coming through slowly. So PXP Crew, if you're out there, sorry. GG's. Good race. Thank you for taking part. Looks like you were out. There's not a lot of people out in the buggy division, so that must have been something pretty bad to knock the whole team out. Maybe potential technical difficulties, maybe a destruction or something. But yeah, PXP Crew, what I'm seeing, these guys are currently out. Driver Battery Acids, co-driver Chef Heiska, support pilot Captain Shaq, and support co-pilot is Slider. Thank you guys for taking part in the Daymar Rally. Sorry you were out, and better luck next time, hopefully. And I believe that team is coming out of the USA predominantly, so that's a shame. That's a shame. That team out in Buggy Group Division 5. Now, there are a lot of buggy divisions, so just having one team out at this point after the race has started is quite surprising. So the Cyclones and the Buggies, they must just be really solid. Must be really solid in the really quick and really sturdy as well, because yeah, like I said, not many out at this point.
Yeah, I mean, everything is going pretty smooth so far. There's obviously some teams that are out, some teams, trying to find how to input information into the tracker right now, but we right now, man, there's just so much going on. But apparently AAWA Drunken Turtle is 153 kilometers away from Kudre. We still got some teams that are currently finishing. I believe around this time right now, the bike team should be being close to done, Detox. So
yeah. They're going to be getting close. I mean, we're coming up to I don't know how long the race has been going at this point. We haven't got the timer, but these guys are going to be finishing soon, the bike divisions. And can we switch to the bike division leaderboard, please, Enigmatic? And we'll clear the leaderboard off screen as well, so we can get a close look at our races once we've had a quick look at the leaderboards. But yeah, these guys are, like I said, volatile division. We've had some losses, some teams have been knocked out, but they're finishing very, very quickly. Some of them are apparently 150 clicks.
About 150,
150 clicks from Kudre. Yeah, that's crazy. AAWA Drunken Turtle, 150 from Kudre. So if you recognize that team, you recognize those names, they're doing well. Unfortunately, Distant Tracker not giving us the information. Biker Mice from Mars, looks like they are still updating correctly. 358 kilometers from Kudre into the race, and No Cylinder 260 in a close second, with apparently still Bottom Gear RS. Bottom Gear? No, they're out, so that needs to be updated as well. 92 clicks away. So yeah, our leaderboard is it's still in its alpha phase as well, and hopefully it smooths itself out a little bit more as we move on through the day. There we go. There's another update just come in. Biker Mice at 420 now into the race. No Cylinder 261. Bottom Gear still coming up as 92. So we need to look at whoever's in 10th place is going to be our third position at this point.
Remember that Bottom Gear RSA did get out by crashing. It seems like that the leaderboard is not showing that, but they're currently out right now. So they're not
absolutely.
So that's why that's not currently updated. But right now, what we know is that Biker Mice, they're moving in really fast, and they're about, I'm going to say 90 kilometers away from the finish line. So I know far out, Saddle Swords and UX Data Racers and Orcorp are currently out, or they're not currently updating their leaderboard. But right now, it seems like Biker Mice is going really quickly and should finish the race, Detox, within possibly the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's a really good time, I think, from what we're seeing. I don't know if we have, unfortunately, we don't have a camera team available on that exact server. So whoever we're following in the bike division, which I'm trying to find out right now, whoever we're following, we'll be seeing them crossing the finish line when they get, when they get to that point. I'm just trying to find out for you guys. I think it's Saddle Sores, Team Saddle Sores. Yeah. So actually, that's one of my friends. Milshiv is in this. I think that's who we're following. Right now, this bike here is my friend Milshiv representing Team Saddle Sores. I love the name. Awesome. His co-pilot, Primex, support pilot is, do we have the information? Support pilot? I don't think we do. Yes, we do. Sorry, we skipped ahead one. So Milshiv and his support pilot is Primex. Man, cool to see these guys. We've got the camera view on them. Still can't get the full information on the other participant, the other crew members. Oh, Mini Serpent, there we go, is the driver. And I think Milshiv was the co-driver. So that must have been part of the change we saw earlier on. There was a switch between the bikes. So it looks like Mil has taken over driving over Mini Serpent on this team. They've made a change at some point. Warwick and Primex are their support pilots. We got there in the end. That's the information on Team Saddle Sores. I'd like to see what they're doing time-wise though, but either way, if we stay with them, we'll see them crossing the line for the bike division. Probably won't be too long from now. They're doing good.
Everybody's doing good, and still to get some information out of the truck division, obviously we still got Kuroda Racing leading that right now, and then we got other teams that is right behind them as well. We still got Polish Space Marines, AAWA, that are currently right behind Kuroda Rib Racing. Actually, Kuroda Rovers, which is Kuroda's second team, dropping down to that fourth place spot for the truck division right now. So, and then like right now, obviously Kuroda Racing, Rip Racing, that's right there, Jet Heller. But then you got Kuroda Rovers, which is their second team, actually getting passed by other veterans that are currently racing. And that truck division it's not easy right now, man. Everybody's still neck and neck. Possibly only, I'm gonna say they're like what it says here in the tracker, they're about 6 kilometers away from each other, which any little thing they can easily get there within a few seconds and pass them. So tight race.
You can catch this. Yeah, you can catch that up pretty quickly. A couple of mistakes can really cost you some serious time, obviously, which is why you're seeing some amazing driving from like the Cyclones. They're just weaving through rocks. If this was me, I'd be hitting everything at every opportunity. That's why these guys just practice all year. They're just so good at moving and weaving in between obstacles. That's what you have to do to be able to win. I'm finally getting my own leaderboard information coming in as well, which is great. So I'll be able to have a little bit more information on the leaderboards moving forward as well, crew. We're getting there.
Yeah, it's a lot of updating, man. But hey, I feel like we got our guy Sajelian from Ultima Energy just in the background, just going crazy right now. We need to get updated. I know things are on fire. He's getting the extinguisher to put it out. But again, man, I can't say enough of a great job to all the Ammo Esports staff in the background. I do appreciate it, but the leaderboard, a little bit jumpy, but still, it's still giving us some great information overall for all the divisions right now. So, and then I'll get you guys an update here on the buggy division, because that's currently the biggest division in the 2952 Daymar Rally. So, but apparently some racers are possibly already finished. Once the officials give us that information, we'll let you guys know as soon as we can. So
if we could go back to the bike division, please. Enigmatic, we'll take a look at the bike division, and we'll stay on that for now, because I think we may have. So cameraman is just refueling. All right. Hey, an insight into the cameraman refueling process. This could be you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there and you want to help out with the Daymar Rally, you think you got what it takes to be a cameraman, then jump on Atmo, the atmo.gg website, and get involved. We're always looking for people to help out with these events. Atmo Esports is throwing events all year. So if you're looking for a great reason to put your flight skills to the test, or just anything, if you've got the spare time, you want to get involved with Atmo Esports, help out these events, making them happen. There's so much that goes on behind the scenes, from helping manage servers to providing checkpoints to, you know, being a cameraman as well for the race. Jump over and jump on the Gilded as well, and you know, offer a hand, because they're always looking for people to help. And be part of something, you know, huge every year. Atmo Esports is just pumping out unique content for Star Citizen. But yeah, the bike division, as we just saw, it looks like Zero State, the cameraman, was taking a good opportunity to refuel there. So maybe he knows that we're coming close to the finish line for the division he's following, and he's trying to get that fuel in his ship in case he misses it, which, you know, is smart. You don't want to run out of fuel right before you capture the racer crossing the finish line. That would suck.
Yeah, we're still getting, but there is some good leads here. The bike division, it should be, I'm telling you, these guys have been going pretty quickly here. We should get some of the leaderboards available here pretty soon. I still have the truck division, but nothing has currently changed there. And there's you know, a lot of players in the bike division that are currently out, but the buggy division is staying. We were trying to get that information up as soon as we can. Right now, that information seems like it's currently unavailable, with the buggy division being the biggest one of the rally. I feel like it's been a bit tough to all that information
to get all the data.
Yeah,
it's
just,
yeah.
you
Well,
know,
I'm hearing. We're still getting some manual updates from the guys behind the scenes. Apparently, Blackwing Truck US 3, so US Division 3 Truck Division, Blackwing has just passed through Eager Flats. That's the first checkpoint at 92 kilometers. Eager Flats. So it looks like the Truck Division's already passed Eager Flats. Crew, that's good. That's a good time for the trucks, I think. When you think about, they've got like, what, 4 more of that? I guess it's coming in close to, yeah, that's about right in terms of estimated time for the Truck Division hitting that first checkpoint. That's about right. So
yeah, remember that. Yeah, remember that from Shubin to Eager, though. That's around 92.5 kilometers, right? And then you have another 400 kilometers to go from Eager, you know, to Kudra Ore. So they, you know, an hour is not too bad. But going from, you know, from Eager to Eager to Kudre, that's gonna take another probably like 4 hours. So
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
So their race is technically just beginning once they check into Eager.
Yeah, but you got to think, right? They've got the estimated time was what, 5 to 6 hours, I think, for the truck division.
Yep.
If he's done that already, I mean, I may have lost track of time here. I don't know. Have we been going for about an hour? Probably
5 hour race. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been going for about an hour, so they're doing okay. Yeah. There it is. It's up now. We have the time and distance for the truck division. Remaining distance. Love to see it. Hour and 4 minutes. Pretty good timing. Cool.
Yeah. So right now, apparently, Rip Racing, as you can see from Kuroda Racing, they're apparently 130 kilometers into the race, and so they still have quite a bit ways to go. They still got another, you know, that's about 380 kilometers to go. So we still got a long way to go, and after just being an hour. So, but we could still see some truck divisions actually finish around that 4.5 hour mark. Detox.
Yeah. If they really, you know, because obviously the terrain changes along. It's a lot of opportunity for the terrain to smoothen out where they can make up time across that course. So you never know, man. We might see some really cool times on the truck division. And again, I'm eager to see how this Spartan is going to do in the race today. I know our truck division camera is a little bit unsteady, but maybe we could take a quick look at the trucks before we go back to the bikes, please. Here we go. Just as we go in,
just in time for the wipeout right there.
Spartan's doing a 180, and now we're hitting an Austin Powers moment. My favorite moments in ground vehicles. You just can't drive a ground vehicle without hitting an Austin Powers moment. Recovering and boom. Okay, so hit like a.
I think this is the toughest thing for a Spartan is getting through all these little rocks and being stuck.
Yeah.
As to a part when you get a rover, you can hopefully smoothen things out and go a little bit quicker since the rover's smaller. But at the same time, like you know, when we get into a server detox, or we have definitely more people in a server, it makes so much sense to have the Spartan, because you can start, you know, shooting people to your left, to your right, as to oppose where you only have 50 people in a server where the Spartan, you know, everybody's so spread out that you sometimes won't catch people. So, but I mean, to finish the race in a Spartan, though, it should be a good feat, and you could be the first one to say, hey, I finished in a Spartan, you know, for the first time ever in the 2952 Daymar Rally, which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, for sure. New vehicle, first time we're seeing him in Daymar Rally. Currently looking at the yacht club again, lording over the peasants as they enjoy a day at the death races on Daymar, sipping champagne and Radagast. It's beautiful. love to see it. Love to see it.
I mean, I wish I was on there as well, man. Dang, I need to be on an 890 jump. You know, I'll be cool. Be casting from an 890 jump one day. You know?
Yeah, that would be cool. I want to be on the put the casting seats in the booth on the ship hangar at the front, just on the top. I'll be down for that. How are we doing? Oh, how are we doing for? Looks like we still got the leaderboard down. How are we doing for the bike division, please? Let's get back to the bike division so we can make sure we're not missing anyone potentially crossing a finish line here, please. Yeah, so I do have some information still coming in from my leaderboard, the personal one that I'm using. It looks like Biker Mice at 426 kilometers. These guys are very close to the end. 74 kilometers from the end. 84. Sorry, 84. So they're getting close. They're getting very close to the end. If this is indeed true, so Biker Mice potentially in the lead for the bike division here. I guess we'll see.
It seems
see
like
as the updates come in.
Yeah, they're getting a lot closer, definitely. And like I said, within the next 10 to 15 minutes, these guys should be hopefully done with the race. But apparently, there's other rumors that other servers have already finished as well in the bike division. But again, we'll get all the information consolidated and really put out who has won. We'll probably get Corsair, who's probably busy in the back end, who is in one of the finish lines. He'll probably come on and kind of, you know, reveal the winners after all the information gets put together. And even though if we do reveal some winners, we always detox. We always have to go back and re-verify the information, so that way, you know, we get you know, these winners forged into the rally, because we want to make sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just checking the team for Biker Mice. Biker Mice from Microtech. It's Biker Mice from Microtech, by the way. Makes sense. I thought they were here last year, but they're returning. They're not returning. Sorry, they're not returning to the race. These are new competitors. Kanuni 13 is in the driver's seat. Pythus Kaiser is in the co-driver. Dianor, the support pilot, and Mortality in the support co-pilot seat for Biker Mice from Microtech. And if the leaderboards are to be trusted, then they are potentially going to be our first place winners. But as we just explained, that information is currently not fully reliable. And as the race continues and there's less data being bombarded into the system, I'm sure we're going to see it clean itself up a little bit. But all I can tell you is that the Biker Mice from Microtech, they are inputting data, and we are getting updates. They're at 441 kilometers now. Getting closer and closer, so I'm led to, you know, I'm pretty confident that this is indeed legit. But in the mini track, you know, we're seeing some people at 510. We'll see.
Yeah, it should be fine. There's still some racers that are currently not out those in the bike division, so they're still kind of like working. Some of the racers weren't able to kind of update adequately in the tracker, but it's okay. At least we got some of the information from, you know, bikers from Microtech as well. But seeing them that they're only, you know, 441 kilometers already into the race, almost completing, and for them, for being their first time though, they're having a really good time so far with an hour and 12 minutes into the race, which is it's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and Zero State's doing a great job. Look how low he's keeping it as well. He's flying close. He's risking a lot here to bring you guys these beautiful shots. You know, he's very, very close to the land there. I mean, he nearly hit that hill, but I think he's just, you know, he's anticipating those rises in the hills real cleanly, real nice. Providing us a great image here. Trivelo Is that an E? Let's see if we can find try to find his team. Yeah.
But so far, though, it seems like all the cameras are doing pretty well here. All the teams are doing pretty good. Again, we'll get the rest of the info for the truck division. Kuroda Rep Racing is still leading right now as we're seeing the information. AAWA is right behind Kuroda. So, you know, there's still a lot of bouncing around here in the truck division. And then most of the trucks right now have just passed Eager, which we're an hour and 14 minutes into the race. So that first truck that you saw earlier getting to Eager, that was most likely Kuroda Rep Racing. Again, Jed Heller, the master of the rover, putting that thing to work. That's what I'm going to say right now.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. So we have the truck division leaderboard in the top left. While we stay on the bike division, if we can stay on the bike division, because I just want to give you a quick update about the guy that we're following, Trivelo, part of the fleet of Faithful Knights. This is a returning team to the Daymar Rally. The FFK Knight Riders, fleet of Faithful Knights representing. They're returning, and this is the driver is Roshu Prowler. And Trivelo is the support pilot. So the guy we're seeing right now on the bike is apparently one of the support pilots. That's what I got it down here for the information. So maybe they had to make a weird switch and swap out the actual drivers for one of the support pilots already. That would be a surprise. But either way, Trivelo
doesn't even have a support pilot right now because he's the only one racing. So if his driver blew up, again, it could have been a team of two. His driver could have blown up, and then the support pilot had to come down, take a bike, and continue the race. So if he can stay steady, he should be able to finish.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do here. It's basically down to him to get his team through now because, yeah, you could be right. I'm not seeing a support craft in close vicinity, and what I'm seeing from the support co-pilot on their roster, he isn't competing today, so maybe he didn't make it to the race. But their driver, Roshiu Prowler, and Sison, and their co-driver Tyson is nowhere to be seen. It's Trivelo on this bike right now for Team Fleet of Faithful Knights, the FFK Knight Riders. Interesting.
Yeah, these guys, if they can finish with just a support pilot at that point, I'm gonna say kudos to them because it's not easy, right? Your support pilot's supposed to be your eyes, but if they may have crashed Detox, both the driver and the co-driver's gone at that point.
Exactly. Yeah,
that's why it's so important to say if you had. That's why a team of four is so important, right? You got the driver, you got the co-driver, and then you got the support pilot, and then the co-support pilot. So if both drivers are out, you can get a support pilot or the co-support pilot come down, while the support pilot can just continue on, and you at least have somebody in the racer, and you have two people.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a tough one, but. They actually got this Screwdriver Ore right now.
Wait, what the? Oh, he's just crossed. Damn!
Yes. It's a Screwdriver Ore, so
he's made it.
You gotta go in and check in.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some. If you got the emotes, let's get some flags in the chat, please. If you don't have the emotes, just throw down some emotes, some GGs to Trivelo of the FFK Knight Riders team. He's about to slap the big red button that says he's finished the race already. It's the bike division coming in now. What is the time on that, approximately? Let's get that timer up on screen. He's about to make it in.
It was around an hour 20 when we had the little time.
There it is.
An hour and 16 minutes. Yep.
Hour and 16. You can assume he's probably checked in now. So an hour and 16 approximately for that team. Congratulations. Seeing some flares, seeing some decoys throw down. Right, Zero State, well caught. I guess he's now going to have to kind of find some more competitors still in the race in his division. But yeah, good finish to Trivelo. That's got to be a good contender for one of the top spots, I think. But again, yeah, unfortunately, we're not getting the information through properly. According to the bike division, I can't even see FFK, in the top 10. So definitely got to get that updated soon. It's unfortunate. We're going to have to wait for the information to come in manually, I think, from our broadcast ticker and the teams working to bring that information to everybody.
Yep, let's kind of turn around the gear a little bit. If we can get, remember guys, if you guys are watching the Daymar Rally today, we got some incredible prizes from some of our sponsors. if we can get the giveaways up, Monster Tech is giving away a flight chair. So all you got to do is just say something in chat. Say you love Detox. I love your streams, man. You love the mobiles. Whatever you want to say in chat, just go ahead and put it up there. GameGlass coming up with a Glass Pass and an Amazon tablet for you guys to be able to control whatever you want to do as Star Citizen, whether it's combat, whether it's any of that stuff. You guys can have a chance to win. And then Gamer Advantage coming in strong to protect your eyes with a Gamer Advantage Deluxe bundle. So shout outs to all these sponsors for providing something for us to give to you guys at home for watching this year's 2952 Daymar Rally. So great prize overall.
Yeah, thank you very much to our sponsors. Thank you very much for the giveaways. For you guys to potentially win in chat as well, just by participating today and enjoying yourselves, hopefully. So I'm getting some information. This is from one of the teams. Might need to confirm with our officials, but I'm getting some information that Mutant Motor Mob has actually finished first in its division, first and apparently second second and first on their server. So they had two teams on one server. I'm not seeing that. Either way, they finished. That is driver Lipwig, co-driver Flarebright, support pilot Static Mess, and no support pilot apparently for Team Mutant Motor Mob. They are returning. I remember these guys from last year. GG's, well done, good race if they have indeed finished in those positions. But I'll wait for the official confirmation that'll hopefully come in right now that I've mentioned it. But yeah, amazing. Yeah, pretty good times. Kind of expected for the bikes. These guys are just soaring through the courses.
So, yeah, just to mention one more time, even though they finished first in their server, that doesn't mean that they won the rally. All the servers to be able to finish, all the server needs to put in their, to input their time into it's not the tracker. We actually have checkpoint markers that are actually at the finish line that is jotting down their times for them manually, so we're able to get all that information correctly. So doesn't matter at all if you finish first in your server. It doesn't mean you won the rally. So just
no, definitely. But it's good to know that where they stand currently at a rough approximate time. From what we've seen, like that must have been probably about 115, 116, kind of close to what we just saw from Trivello for the Night Riders. So looks like those top competitors in the bike divisions, at least from what we've seen so far, are wrapping up now. So pretty cool. Just seen that Ultima Panthers has finished as well in bike division group 2. Ultima Panthers, those guys. Awesome. Ninjetti coming in for the finish. Cats 740, Energy, the support pilot, and Kungli, the support co-pilot. Ultima Panthers have finished as well. So congratulations to Ultima Panthers. Well done. You made it. You got there alive. Brilliant.
Hey, that's
more
the first time that Ultima Energy has a team, in that bike division from what I've known. So, shout outs to them, Detox. Hey, I think just finishing, I would be happy at that point. Just finishing would be great.
Yeah, and there's a bunch more finishes coming in now as well. Catcom, Dragonfly, Far Out, Nova, Fender Benders, and O-Corp Racing have also finished. Man, some of these have got some really good times according to this doc. Actually, someone way ahead of what we just saw at 116. O-Corp Racing coming in at 1 hour 10. Followed by Fender Benders, 1 hour 11. This is in Bike Division Group 1. And then, Far Out are reading as 56 minutes? Team Far Out are reading as 56 minutes. Return team here. Returning team. That's
Far Out has been in all our leagues. They know they've been racing really well. So, for 56 minutes is definitely believable. So, Team Far Out, I believe they were one of the top races for a stand 7, coming in strong for the Daymar Rally this year. So who knows if that time stands, but they're doing great.
That's got to be a good contender for a decent position there. Diplomat, the race, the driver, Thoron, the co-driver, Z-Nape, the support pilot, and that's it. It's a 3-man team here from Far Out in the Bike Division Group 1, coming in at 56 minutes. I believe that is the best time we've seen so far. Let me just double check the other divisions. Yeah, that's the best time we've seen so far. Yeah, damn. Out of all the finishes, so
Yeah, we talked a little bit about Ultima Energy Panthers or Ultima Panthers. They actually finished the race in a total of pretty much it was 1 hour and 3 minutes, which was actually fairly quick, fairly quick than normal. And then we got Mutant Motor Mob as well. They finished fairly quickly as well. They finished around the 50-minute mark, a little bit over than the 50-minute mark, but there's definitely going to be a lot of times that are going to be very, very close to figure out who our champions are going to be for this year's Daymar Rally.
Yeah. Man, super cool to see these strong times. That's got to be the quickest we've ever seen as well. With the updates to Grav Lab, these bikes are just zooming.
Hey, we got to go back to Wolf Point at this point. Back to Wolf Point. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Make the bikers go to Wolf Point. Make them earn that win, man. Make them earn that win. But yeah, I think we may have lost our camera of any bike divisions now, which is a shame. How's Zero State looking, guys? Can we get a shot on Zero State? There we go. He's caught up with another bike. Brilliant. Back on Milshiv, I'm being told. Back on Milshiv. Hey, that's awesome. So Team Saddle Sores, my man Milshiv is on that bike right now.
They already finished. No, I thought they already finished.
No, I think that was misinformation about Team Saddle Sores, but I could be wrong. The one that we saw finish earlier was Trivelo, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's true. That it was Trivelo.
It was Trivelo, but so I think this is Milshiv. Because Milshiv, they had to do a swap as well. So they've encountered some problems, this team, evidently based on their driver swap. So yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's
so to give a quick update here in the truck division detox, we still got Kuroda Rip Racing leading, but again, Kuroda second team is actually down towards fourth place, but we got AAWA and Polish Marines in the truck division still doing a great job keeping up with Rip Racing, but Rip Racing is taking a massive lead of over 13 kilometers in distance from that second place spot. So Rip Racing is pretty far out right now, Detox.
Surprising. Yeah. Man, it's looking good. I'm just cycling through our updates on the bike division. Obviously, this is the one that's going to be finishing first. So, again, just a quick update on the teams that are out and the teams that have finished. Night Riders have finished. Noxus Fury are out. Pyro Freelancer Corps is out. SNO is out. Team Exile is out for Bike Division Group 3. That is just a big surprise with Team Exile. Those guys are very, very good racers. AAWA Twilight Company, they are out. Ultima Panthers have finished. Mutant Motor Mob has finished. Bottom Gear RSA are out. And then the Bike Division Group 1, we have a finish for Catcom Dragonfly, Far Out finish. Nova Fender Benders are finished. O-Corp Racing Sandwiches have just finished. That's a new one that's just come in. Congratulations to Sandwiches, you made it. Driver is Shawnee64. Maggie Oncello is the co-driver. Support pilot Dr. Jekyll and support co-pilot Sparrow for Sandwiches. Congratulations, well done, guys. You finished and you made it out alive. And a bunch of knockouts in Bike Division Group 1 as well. Team Quantanium, Turbo Bike Division, UEX Data Racers, and Voltic Rain Racing Team 2. A lot of people out. Quite a few people finished as well. So that's your update for the Bike Division currently.
Yeah, it's gonna be. There's definitely a lot of times here for the Bike Division Detox that are gonna be very, very close. Like you see Far Out at that, at that marker where they took only 56 minutes, but then you have also other racers that have probably finished at 55. So again, it's gonna be very, very close to get that, those top 3 teams. But right now is looking that if you finish under an hour in the Bike Division Detox, then you're definitely a contender to hopefully hold up the next Daymar Rally trophy. So it's going to be a close one once again.
Yeah, and speaking of the trophies, can we take another look at the trophies? How do we have
no, they're all mine.
That just live bring up, or should we get Crucian to hold it up? There we go.
They're all mine.
Careful, Jesus, careful with those two, man.
If these fall on my toe, I will be out of the broadcast, not the race. I will be out of the broadcast. because
Yeah,
these things
don't
are
drop
not
those
heavy.
things.
But I think for the truck division, man, we got to give the trucks some love. I know there's a lot of truckers out there. If we can get the bigger screen for the cameras,
a lot of
yeah,
truckers
man,
out there.
there's a lot of truckers out
10-4,
there
good buddy.
in
10-4.
Star Citizen. So I know you guys love the truck division, but these trophies, man, like you need to hold them to your hand so you can, so you can feel the quality that JRDNF really gave these trophies. But they did a great job. Loving the Sandman look at this. We're hoping to bring the Sandman back next year. We'll see, man. But definitely, this is what you win if you're in the Daymar Rally champion. If you're in first place in any division, you win an incredible trophy. That it's pretty much right here. So definitely incredible. So shout out to JRDNF for putting these all together.
Yeah, absolutely. Really cool. They got that like grainy effect on them now. A little bit lighter, so they can go further around the world without costing an arm and a leg. Super cool. GRDF killing it with those. Thank you guys. Listen, we've got a truck division popping up. Update. This looks like it could be accurate. I'm glad to see it, man. We got a guy in Polish Space Marines at 149 kilometers. No way. Sleipnir in second spot there. Let's wait for it to roll back up. I missed it. But this truck division is surprising, man. Some of these distances are great.
Yeah, Corroded Rip Racing is still in first place though, so it's a bit off right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a little bit off, but the rest of the placements is correct. You got AAWA in second. You do have Polish Space Marines in that third place spot, and then you got I think it's Sleipnir. Which then that other Corroded team is it seems like they may have stopped or something may have happened, but they dropped all the way down to close to about 11th place, which is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. And what does the blue what does the blue mean for the person at the top there, AAWA? Is there significance to that blue, or is that an error?
I don't know.
Anybody know? Yeah. All right. Well, either way, they're at the top, but their distance says otherwise. So that's all. I think that's an error at the moment. Red definitely means that the team is out, assuming the information's all correct. But the blue, I'm not too sure about. I'm not too sure what the blue means, guys. So we'll find out. But either way, impressive distances already for the truck division. Man, every year they impress me actually with their speed. That's a pretty hefty chunk all the way through the race already. That's like what, over a quarter of the race done. So yeah, very nice for the trucks.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely like again, a lot of information to keep up with, but we're doing our best that we can. But I think overall so far, we know that the bikes were gonna finish a bit earlier. We're around the 1 hour and 25-minute mark. We still got some racing more to go. We still got most of the trucks already past Eager right now, Detox, and then we got the buggies already headed to Kudre. So we're gonna see around that 3 hour to 4 hour mark. We're gonna start seeing a lot of those buggies finish. But it seems like there's some bikes that are still trying to finish. And again, like even though you're not the fastest person, to be able to finish this course and say that you did it, to say that you had the endurance to be a part of the 2952 Daymar Rally, is more important. The participation is always great, so a lot of teams do practice for this stuff, but for you to be here for the first time, giving it your all, man, it means so much to us. So thank you to all the competitors for coming out this year and being part of the 2952 Daymar Rally. So it's been great so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry, you could hear my typing. Apologies. Sorry for that, guys. Absolutely. Just finishing the race. Just finishing the race and alive is an accomplishment. And in a death race where anything can happen, getting to the end, you should be proud. But I'm definitely hearing from other races from other divisions. They're saying they're out either due to some sort of issue with their vehicle, or just because they reached the finish line. Saying we're out. Wishing all the competitors, the remaining competitors, a good race and good luck to you all. It was fun. Thank you for everything. That's generally the sentiment we get from people when they finish. Even if they finish sooner than they would have liked, if they're disappointed in their times, they're usually just very grateful for everybody in Atmo Esports for providing the opportunity for them to do you know, to play Star Citizen all year and focus on a race and have like a focal point for your Star Citizen gameplay and have a place to just race, you know, regularly. I think a lot of people really appreciate that opportunity to do something like this in the PU. Because, you know, you have Arena Commander, you have the Murray Cup map and all this stuff, but it's not the same as racing in the PU. And knowing that there are like referees and organizers who are tracking the times for you. So all you got to do is turn up and do your best.
Yep, I mean, you couldn't have said any better, man. Like, you know, whether you're racing in bike, truck, or buggy division, man, it's just all about coming out here and just kind of being part of the community as a whole. So it's been great so far, man. I think the race has been incredible. We do appreciate everybody coming out, being patient with the start of the race. We got some great interviews. We educated everybody about the Daymar Rally and the terrain that we have with the 3D map from both phones. So it's been a great day so far, and we hope that, you know, a lot of these racers have enjoyed the race so far and are currently enjoying it so far as we continue updating everybody at home.
Yeah, so this is Team Saddle Sores that we're still following here. And Milshiv, my man, Team Saddle Sores, they are still in. They're doing good. This is a good, you know, Milshiv is doing a really good job of just maintaining the course and not crashing, because he's the co-driver. So he's taken over from, you know, the main driver. So he's doing what he's had to do to keep this team in the game, and he's doing a damn good job of it as well. So yeah, well done to Mill. And I wonder if his support ships are still there. I think they are, because I'm seeing some light in the background behind him. Let's see.
Could be. I don't know.
Feel like
it feels like it is, but it feels like it's not. So we're not.
It could be the camera. Yeah, it could be the cameraman. I feel like we haven't seen a support chip in quite some time. You know, I don't know. Where they all at, man? Where they all at? They're just chilling. There we go. There we know. It is indeed a support ship behind Mill. So great to see a support pilot still in the match. That's R, Warnick, and Priam X for Team Saddle Sores, who we're following currently. Nice job, guys. Wait a minute. I did see some different names in that Hercules. Huh. Yeah, Serpent. There was another guy in there. Copy. Mini Serpent. Sorry, Mini Serpent is back in there. That's why. Mini Serpent is the first driver. Ah, maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't. Maybe Mill is yeah, maybe they swapped early on. And Mill's just been going the whole time. Maybe we just missed the swap. Either way, the driver is still in. Both drivers are still in. I thought maybe one of the drivers was out. So yeah, the driver is in. He's chilling up in that Hercules. He's probably, you know, getting a nice massage from his support team before he jumps back on the bike and takes over from Mill potentially. But I mean, Mill's going to be finishing soon. No doubt.
So Detox, a strategy that a lot of people do is that they have the first racer that goes from Shubin mining facility to Eager, and then what happens is that they swap. So they swap, so that way, as soon as the driver that gets off from the Dragonfly comes out of Eager, they can go. So it's kind of like a tag, right? So
makes total sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's always the strategy that that this team could have had for this year's rally, because once they tag in, they can just go ahead and go once they check into Eager. So, but here it is, right on Kudre. So, what's the time? Can we get a time? I believe we're around the hour and 30-minute mark here for the time. But yeah, 1 hour 36 minutes. So definitely a good time. Like I said, between an hour and 2 hours is where the bikes are at. So there he goes. He's gonna check in, and there's his finish. So very good job to Milshiv and his team. You know, finishing this year's rally. So
hell yeah. Just seen it coming in. Sorry, I was distracted there because I had to check on something else. But well played, Milshiv and Team Saddle Sores. Love the name, love the team name. Milshiv's a good guy. He goes, he runs a lot of events in the community as well. So I think he jumping at the chance to take part in the biggest community event in Star Citizen to date this time around. So well done, Team Saddle Sores. Well done to you. This is their first time in Daymar Rally, and they have finished it alive at approximately 1 hour and 36. I think we can probably confirm that with the leaderboard on screen time, the mini leaderboard on screen time, coming in at 1 hour 36. Great job from the organizers for updating that. Yes, 1 hour 36. So it's 1 hour 37 into the race, currently coming up to 1 hour 38. So yeah, that was a nice clean checkpoint tap. 1 hour 36 and 32 seconds to be precise, because you know, seconds, it can come down to seconds potentially later on when we get more times in for the different groups.
But ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't mean that the race is over. We still got a lot more race to go. All the teams are currently already past Eager. All the truck division, all the buggy division already past Eager and already on their way to Kudre. So we should start seeing some buggies definitely get towards Kudre soon. But before they do that, they got to dodge a lot of these rocks. But I'm gonna say this really quick here. If you guys are enjoying the 2952 Daymar Rally, you know, make sure you guys grab some of our merch, which helps support Ammo Esports. We can put it up on the screen here. Make sure you guys check it out. Grab some merch, man, because we work hard to get this stuff out for you. So if you guys are enjoying the rally this year, make sure you grab some 2952 commemorative merch, man, and be able to, you know, walk around wherever you live in style, Detox, right? I mean,
dude, these are so cool. I mean, the Fight or Flight collection that was put out for Fight or Flight as well was so cool. These are so cool. I know the Fight or Flight collection was really popular, and these are kind of similar in that sort of dark, that sort of black look with the Daymar Rally logo and everything, the trim. Really cool. If you do like the look of the merch, you want to support the Daymar Rally and Atmo Esports, you know, if you want to rock it maybe at the next Citizen Con, providing, you know, it is all in person. I hope it is all in person, because there's nothing better than hanging out with Star Citizens in person. I've been to a couple Citizen Cons, and they're always awesome. I mean, it's a great opportunity to rock your Star Citizen merch as well. But if you just want to take it and wear it around, you know, in your day-to-day as well, go for it, man. Go for it. But Meta Threads make really good quality merch, so...
And by the way, you know, like, there's not only Daymar Rally, right? We have the Fight or Flight merch still up there. We have hers in her locker. The merch is still actually in the store, ready to go. So if you guys, you know, like the style and the blackout styles that we have, then make sure you guys just, you know, grab some of the other stuff that's on there. We got some pins, and you know, it's funny, Detox, because I've worn my Daymar Rally jersey from years past and worn my merch before, because I really want, like, if I ever meet anybody, because I know, like, if somebody stops me saying, "Oh wait, you know about the Daymar Rally?" You know, like, it's just such a great conversation to have, to kind of find another person that's, like, you know, like, involved in the rally or knows about the rally or watches the rally. So I wear mine a lot. So hopefully, whenever I run into somebody, we're able to chat about it in the whole Star Citizen community.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk to people about Atmo Esports and the Daymar Rally who are not even interested in the game. And, you know, they don't even have to know how the community works.
Yep.
They don't have to know how the game... You can tell them about something like Daymar Rally, that it's a giant 500-player organized event, you know, online in a digital game, akin to the Dakar Rally in real life. You can tell people that who aren't even, like, you know, aren't even part of the community or part of Star Citizen or video games, right? And it's still impressive, and that's why I think people are, you know, happy to support and feel part of something bigger and awesome with Daymar Rally. And, you know, the design team behind Atmo Esports and Daymar Rally are amazing as well, and everything they make has looked good so far. I haven't really disliked the look of any of the merch, so yeah, it's very cool. Very cool.
And remember, you can get, like, your, you know, your gamer tag put up there and put whatever your in-game handle is and all that good stuff. So, you know, it's a great way to show off your, you know, your spirit in Star Citizen, to be honest. And, you know, I always end up getting every merch collection because I need to have that stuff. I have literally a collection of, like, all the Daymar Rally and Ammo Esports, like, events in my closet. So it's really cool to have.
I could even need a closet direct, you know, just dedicated to Atmo
I know.
merch for all the different stuff that's going to be coming out over the years. The amount of races and things that this company puts on. But yeah, it looks like we got I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but Voltic Rain racing team, did we cover that? They're out. They didn't make it to the end from the bike division.
Yep. So we covered that. We covered earlier. Yeah, the Voltic Rain has been out, and they've actually participated in some of our other events, especially Stand at 7. So not sure what happened there, but most likely a crash. But them being out, it's unfortunate because they are veterans of the rally. So maybe he just had some tough luck. So.
Well, both of us are losing our voices here and there. Viva Yellow Bikers as well. They finished. I don't know if we caught that one earlier. I may have. They're from the org Viva La Revolution. The Viva Yellow Bikers have finished. That was a 1 hour and 28-minute, 53-second time. Quite close to a few others. This is a two-man team.
Yep.
It's Daymar Rally fan. I mean, Daymar Rally was fine support,
I believe.
And Nezrathil was the driver for Viva Yellow Bikers. I mean, Daymar Rally and Nezrathil are, staples of the community. Congratulations to them. Good finish, guys. You made it back alive. Well done. When we start getting those numbers all in and calculated, we can start crowning first, second, and third place winners for the bike division soon.
Yep. So anyways, we do have a quick break coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Once we get back, we're going to keep updating you guys on the leaderboard because I need to wash whatever's stuck in here so I can be able to talk a lot better. So whatever jokes you have, make sure you keep it in chat. But anyways, I know people are going to be like, what are you guys stuck in there? Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching so far. It's been a great Daymar Rally. We're going to continue to give you guys updated on who's finished, on who's not, and continue giving you guys the live leaderboard. So we'll be right back soon. Don't go anywhere because I'm going to find out if you get off your seat. All right? We'll see you guys in a couple seconds.
The challenges we face as a species can be summed up simply. We need to provide reliable and affordable energy to our growing population. Deuterium plasma provides energy to our society. The issue isn't just one of production, but also one of logistics. Shipping liquefied deuterium isn't as easy as dusting crops. The planet of ArcCorp in the Stanton system is the largest consumer of deuterium within the United Empire of Earth, accounting for 68% of our total deuterium production. Ultima has been a trusted brand for over a millennia and are planning a new facility within Stanton in the near future. By partnering with Galactic Logistics, our aim is to ultimately level up our ability to tackle complex optimizations. We believe that this will provide different ways to overcome the dual challenges we face now and in the foreseeable future.
This could be a deciding race in the Season 4 Championship.
All right, and welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back from a quick break. Hopefully my voice is back. Let's get back to our cameras and let's get back to these visuals and let's get back to updating. How you feeling after that quick break there, Detox?
Very good. I did consume some nourishing food, also known as banana bread, space grade. Delicious.
Where's mine at?
Sorry, man. There's not enough. Not enough for you. It's just for me.
Telling your wife. Just kidding. That doesn't happen. But anyways, so far, guys, I know we have a lot of stuff to catch up on. That quick break, so we can kind of revitalize our voices and ourselves for a second. So that's why those quick breaks goes a long way here. This is the Daymar Rally. It's not only an endurance race for the racers, but it's also for the casters.
True.
I'm just saying, man. Like we gotta keep the energy up. We gotta keep the vibes going. So, anyways, let's go back real quick. We got the truck division. Obviously, we have literally Corona Rip Racing still in the lead right now, and we got Polish Space Marines right behind him. They're actually only about a 1 kilometer difference away from each other. AAWA. Seems like they maybe stalled out a little bit because Detox they were in second place at one point.
Right.
And it seems like they took about a 10-kilometer hit, so they're still pretty far away right now in the truck division. And then right behind AAWA, you got Imperial Arms, who is actually only about 67 kilometers away from AAWA. So truck division still going pretty strong for today so far.
Yep. That's and then the distances again are strong. They're strong, man. Covering some really good distance. I'd love to know what ones are in the lead. Is that a massive jump from one of the Cyclones? Beautiful. I'd like to know which vehicles are in the lead, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have the camera team on that lead server for the truck division. But I'd love to see how the Spartans are doing against the rest. Doing against the Rovers now, right? Because this is the new entry to the game, a new entry to the Daymar Rally. I'm eager to see how these Spartans are doing. But yeah, we did unfortunately lose a few cameras this time round due to technical difficulties. But our camera guys are currentently doing a great job regardless. I think we still got we're following Papa Freedom right now. Our can we cycle through all our active cameras quick? Edic Manic, please, and take a look at the next one. Back to the so failed experiment is the truck division camera. They're doing a great job. We're getting a bit of a spotty feed, but it's good enough, and it's on a Spartan nonetheless. So yeah, I couldn't ask for more. And then the buggy division we just saw was Freedom, and then Princess Cessna Foxy. Unsure, is she stationary? Is she out? Is she currently out? I'm not sure. Moving to the next race. Okay, so I think she's waiting to locate the next race that Princess Foxy is following. We need to figure out which division that is as well. But yeah, we have lost a few cameras for now, and we're just trying to relocate some of our existing cameras to other races.
Yep. So right now, Detox, we only have one team left active for the bike division, which is Xeno Systems right now, Exploration and Survey. Those guys are pretty much that's the last bit for them. So they're the last team for the bike division. So we got the driver, which is Data Rat, and then we got support pilot Heat Proof, and then support co-pilot the Bookbinders. So right now, Xeno Systems is the last team in the bike division right now that's currently active. So there's still a lot of things going on right there. But the bike division should almost be done, and it's been about 2 hours so far since the race has begun. We're about getting close to that 2 hour mark.
Yeah, very cool. And again, some really good times from the trucks. Like, they're going to be our slowest division, and some of them are at nearly 200 clicks already. Yeah, great to see. So yeah, the Cyclones. How are we doing on the buggy division? Should we take a look at we have access to the buggy division leaderboard again, just to double look, because I know Crucian just gave us an update as well. I wanted to see the leaderboard and see if they're being updated nicely. Yeah, very good. Okay, so yeah, Catcom Cyclone 509, the 08s. 509? Turbo Dustmasters at 293, Obscurus Racing 267, Skyer 01261. This looks like it could be accurate now. Looks like it may have smoothed out.
I think
about the lead.
Yeah, I think that the 08s and Catcom Cyclone, that might be some errors, but I believe under that, everything should be pretty much accurate at that point. But a lot of racers, especially in the buggy division, Detox, it's going pretty well so far. So.
Yeah, really cool to see. Oh, 08s are out. There we go. That's been updated now. Catcom Cyclone, possibly at 509. I'd be surprised. Turbo Dustmasters again at 304. That could be the more realistic distance right now, which would put them in first, Obscurus in second, and Scar in third. If these are accurate, looking like the more realistic distances, we'll see. We'll see how the next ones get updated. But man, good look at the leaderboard for the buggy division.
Yeah, there's still a lot to go. Again, estimated times for the bikes were between 1 to 2 hours. So, the bikes, almost the last bike should be finishing here pretty soon, taking their time. And then the buggies are going to start, you're going to start seeing them finish between that, 3.5 to 4.5 hour mark. And then hopefully the trucks right now. But again, man, I don't know. Jet Heller is fast. So, but there's a lot of stuff going on. And hopefully the buggy division starts getting those updates here pretty soon on. But it seems like Turbo right now, probably in the lead right now, doing a great job. Turbo are, again, veterans of the Daymar Rally, veterans of the Stand 7 and all the events that we put together. So they do get here, they do practice, they do put the team together, and they are going to come out with that, hopefully that first place finish, because, I mean, practice makes perfect. Detox. These guys practice.
Yeah,
take it serious.
Exactly. Anybody know what Turbo means? Is it because they were an international team, they're non-English team, I believe. I think they're Russian. I'm wondering what Turbo means. I like the word. I don't know why.
Maybe it means something else in Russian, but yeah,
maybe.
You're right. They are from Russian, so.
Yeah. We also have received news that one of the teams in the buggy division was disqualified for poor sportsmanship. And that's all we're going to say about that team as well.
Poor sportsmanship. Yeah, that's not good.
Poor sportsmanship. Yeah. So one team has been disqualified from the buggy division. Goodbye. See you. And yeah. Down you go. Down Washout Lane.
Yeah, that's a quick way to get your whole Oregon teams banned from the.
Yeah, absolutely disqualified, blacklisted, anything else that comes with the bad PR of that. But yeah, we have an update on the truck division now as well. Supposedly this is a fresh update, and man, is it looking better now. That is looking good. Okay, so we got some more realistic looking distances here. Closely matched between the top five to six races here. 160 from Prophetic Blue Tech at 166. Imperial Arms at 172, Splitner at 177. In the lead is Kuroda Rip Racing for the truck division, absolutely.
Yeah, look how
Space Marines at 187. They've taken a big lead, dude.
So right now, Kuroda Racing is definitely Rip Racing is definitely taking that big lead. But if you look at between second, third, and fourth place, though, Detox, you have literally like a gap of maybe 3 kilometers per racer. So anything at that point, any spaz out, any spins, any where you can't control your rover, man, they will be able to pass each other. So it seems like those placements are still up for grabs. But right now, Rip Racing dominating completely.
Yeah. Rip Racing, as we said before, these guys they're pros. They've been doing this a lot. They're repeat competitors. So yeah, GG to them. Did we get an update on Princess Foxy's camera? Do we know which one she's following now? She's found her next racer. Wasn't sure of the division that Princess Foxy was in. Let's see if we can get a switch over to that one. Here we go. We have something. There we go. We've got a light on a vehicle. What is it? What is the vehicle? It's got to be a Cyclone, I think, at this speed. Let's see. And there we got some more blue SIGs up in the sky. Super cool. I know some people disagree with it. Let me know what you think in chat. But I quite like being able to see those big glowing blue SIGs of large signature ships. in the distances. And as we know from the Gladius bug as well, currently in 316, those babies are giving off huge SIGs, so that could well be a Gladius.
Yeah,
and
so
that's, that is not intended, from what I understand. The giant blue SIGs coming off like Gladiuses, I don't think they're intended, but ships are now giving you like a visual representation of their signature. And I don't know, I think it's cool. Rule of cool, you know, is a cool rule to follow, but there are some gameplay implications of having those kind of visual SIGs show up so brightly.
Yep. I completely agree. But a quick update here, the buggy division, though. We have Torbo, who's actually leading by a great amount of just kilometers overall, Detox. They're leading by about 42 kilometers, right where Sky Imperium is. Sky Imperium, they have been really, like, I don't know, man, like, they've been doing great at all the events and missing it, but it seems like this time they're really bringing it in this buggy division. But Torbo is just really concentrated, dominating right now. And Skyer, though, is second place right behind him, but they're still like 40 kilometers away, which is a massive lead here for Torbo in the rally.
Big lead. And, you know, I love to see Sky doing well. And who knows, there's still a chance they could potentially pull that back, you know.
Anything could happen. I agree.
Turbo could come out the race. They could explode. That anything can happen, right, with the Daymar Rally. We've seen people get so close to the win and something lets them down right near the end. But yeah, Turbo currently killing it with it in the lead here. At 315 kilometers to Skyer's 273, and close to Skyer is Obscurus Racing as well. Yeah, they're approximately 8 kilometers behind as well, 6 to 8 kilometers behind Skyer. So those two are neck and neck as well. Skyer and Obscurus Racing neck and neck. Turbo pretty convincingly in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, again, if you guys are out there and you're rooting for a team that you guys are here to root for, we're trying to give as many others as we can, but there's still a lot of teams that haven't input that information. So if we can, if these teams are not inputting that information, we unfortunately cannot report on some of these teams. But it seems like right now we have a lot of form of information, whether it's the tracker or the manual data that's being inputted. We can figure out where these teams are, and if, you know, like once the buggy teams start to finish Detox, we can tell.
Yeah,
we can see, you know, times and how long it took the buggies to finish in this year's rally. So,
yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they compare to last year's as well. But again, like if you want to go over our previous champions, speaking of last year's, our bike division previous champion, first place winners was the Mutant Motor Mob. And the Mutant Motor Mob, from what I'm hearing, what we're seeing today, those guys have finished pretty quickly. So, man, they could be in for another first place win, which would be crazy if they come first again in the bike division there, Mutant Motor Mob. But we'll see. We'll find out once all that gets calculated. We'll see where they stand. But well done to those guys. Bike division from last year, second place winners with the T-Back Racing Team Beta. That's TBAC. Again, just to reiterate on that. And the bike division third last year was Pink Party Panthers. Those are the winners for 29.51. So, you know, I'm not going to give you the full times yet, but yeah, some of those teams who are participating again doing very, very well.
Yeah, so let me tell you something really quick. From my calculations, man, yes, I know how to do math, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we get it, but from what I'm seeing right now on my screen, Detox, is you got Mutant Motor Mob, and these are just two teams I'm looking at. We can have different teams that have faster times, but between the difference between Mutant Motor Mobs and I believe his team Far Out, it's like 30-something seconds, like 37 seconds. So, you know, like between those two, yes, one's finished around 55 minutes for the bike division. The other one finished at 56 minutes. And in between those times, they're about 30-something seconds of a difference. So, I mean, these, it looks like these are the two, have been the two fastest so far. But again, don't quote me on it. I want to make sure that we get the actual winners from our officials once all the data is completed. But definitely very tight race this year for the top.
Yeah. I mean, Far Out are returning races, but they're not previous champions. So could have a new champion in Team Far Out this year as well. So always good to see some new champs as well, but also potentially returning champs in Mutant Motormole, depending on how their speed, how their time looks. But yeah, GG's to everybody who's finished so far, and well done everybody who's still alive in the Daymar Rally Death Race. This buggy is looking fine. Casper G's screen, camera team, cameraman Casper G. So yeah, we do still have some cameramen in the game. We've got some cameras still in the sky, following the action. Can we take a look at the truck division again, please? I'm loving this Spartan.
We want to see more Spartans, man. just leave it here for the entire rest of the day, man. Like I don't know, man. This thing looks like a caterpillar to me, man. It's so massive. Like I think I would probably stick with a rover, but as we see more, more vehicles made in Star Citizen, we definitely want to get some more stuff in the truck division. So maybe, CIG, if you're listening out there, man, let's get some more rovers out there around the same speed so we can, put them to the test in the filthiest race in the verse. That's what I want.
Yeah, it's really the Spartan. I think will really shine when we get server meshing. We get a more compact race groups.
Yes,
because the Spartan, it's got that endurance. It's got that firepower. It's 2 size 2 guns over the rovers, 2 size 1s. It's going to out damage. Severely out damage a rover, and it can out tank a rover as well. Not to mention you're going to see Spartan v Spartan warfare. And talking about the Spartan, I don't know if I wonder what the rules would be with the Spartan and co-drivers. Like, can the co-drivers sit in the Spartan and like have a freaking gun he can hold outside one of the doors?
Yeah,
there's a lot allowed.
There's a lot of ways where you can, so support ships can't shoot the racers and the drivers, but the racers and the drivers can't shoot the support ships. So yes, it's allowed.
So having a gunner just hang out the side of a Spartan in the future, when these races are more compact and there's more people participating due to server meshing and things, that would be so cool. You see like drive-bys with Spartans and things. There's a lot of versatility you can bring to the race with a Spartan, but mostly it's its durability and its torque. This thing can pull, and this thing it can take a beating as well. But it's just ways to be seen if it's going to be a case of slow and steady wins the race with the Spartan up against the rover division, up against the rovers times, because obviously the rovers they're much faster, not a huge amount, but they're faster. So
so some updates here for you. We got a lot of different buggies right now that are getting closer and closer to Cruiser Ore. We got Mantis Core, who's only 315 kilometers away. Cat Cart from 289 kilometers away. Then we got Team Bacontron that are 294 kilometers away to Cruiser Ore. So, and then what's up with all these bacon teams, man? Then we got FFK, Bacon of Light.
I think Bacon is a running gag after the ISC missions.
ISC, yep.
The probe missions in 2.6. I think if you played back in 2.6 and you played through those missions, those probe missions, you probably heard that Bacon line 100 times because there's nothing else to do back in 2.6.
Back in 2.6,
or 2.x, whatever patch it was. So the Bacon thing, I think, is a running gag.
To go back a little bit, have we been playing this game that long? Because I remember 2.6, it was literally yesterday. 2.63 that had some of the best, combat for the ships in Arena Commander. So definitely some fun times back then.
2.6 was also fun times and hard times. It was back when we had the content drought of 2.6. We had a whole year without a single patch. This is before the days of what we call the Delta patch, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're relatively new to Star Citizen, there was a period of time where we didn't get a single update for about a year in the game's development. And so people were playing the same content over and over and over and over again. And people were getting really good at Reading Commander because there wasn't much of a PU to explore. This is before 3.0. We didn't have planets. We didn't have moons. All we had were a few space stations to fly around in and shoot each other at, and
Solo and
all in,
Vandal
like,
Storm. Yep.
yeah, it's all in like glorious 20 frames per second, 24 player servers, and this is back in the beginning of this game. So that's what we're talking about. Like, what the hell were we talking about? 2.6. Yeah, we've been following it a long time. Long tangent.
I
but
know, man.
If you're just coming in, if you're just coming into the project, like the Delta patcher was a huge thing.
Great.
It allowed us to get many incremental updates and many hot fixes to Star Citizen whenever they needed to deploy them. Before that, we had to wait for like I don't know. There was an issue with the old patcher client. You couldn't pump out like smaller updates. But it was a good time.
man.
I mean, people look at it with rose tinted glasses, but the game is, it's coming. You cannot deny the game is coming forward. It is moving forward in the right direction, albeit slowly, but it is moving forward in the right direction. When you look back at where we've come from, it's pretty cool.
Yep. So anyways, back to FFK Bacon and Light. They're only 271 kilometers away, but totally agree with you, Detox, man. I've been in this community for a long time, and I think this is one of the best communities that are out there, in just gaming in general. So I've been, I'm part of, the fighting game community. I'm part of different communities, but the Star Citizen community always hits home for me, man. Been playing this game for a long time, not recently because I moved and dealing with a lot of stuff, and my house is half a house because it's being remodeled, but I'm always there for the community and always trying to, make it special. So I know here pretty soon we're going to have a quick update here from Corsair, from our managing director. We're going to have him maybe talk a little bit about the video that you guys saw earlier in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe
cool.
we'll play that really quick to kind of talk about the future of Atmos, some updates on the Daymar Rally, and some other stuff. So once he's able to get into the staging room, we'll probably play the Atmo video about what's coming to the future of Atmo, and then we'll get him on to kind of talk a little bit about that stuff and even about the whole Daymar Rally that's currently in the memory of Dragonfly Beast. So a lot of stuff to talk about still, a lot of race to update, but it's been a great day so far, Detox. Hopefully you're still feeling good.
I'm good, man. I hope you are. I know you're holding on there. Jeez.
I'm melting over here, bro.
Sorry today was the day that you had to find out you're a little bit ill, but well done for soldiering on. And chat, I hope you appreciate this man. Still here, standing up, and he's feeling a little bit under the weather. He's doing a great job. Thank you, crew.
Yeah, my voice in and out. It's all good though, man. It's not a problem. I'm just happy to be here, happy to bring the excitement, happy to update you guys on the whole Daymar Rally. I know there's a lot of hiccups, but without hiccups, man, it's not Star Citizen. So that's all that matters to me. Hiccups just make me happy. Man. Yep, exactly my point. So this Spartan though, just going, man. It's still trucking. Yo,
he's cruising. He's cruising along. And again, spotty connection, but we know what's going on here. We know what's going on here. Again, I love these things. Ballista is one of my favorite things in the game. More variants, please. I've been talking to my org repeatedly about it, and we've all kind of been in agreement for a long time, but way before the Spartan was announced, that we need another variant of the Ballista, but with AA turrets on the back. Just take the Hurricane turret, slap it on the back of a Ballista, and complete the modularity trio for the Anvil set, because then you got like an APC, you got the anti-air missiles, you got the anti-air DACA. I just want to get a guy in a turret on the back of one of these things, just 4 size 3 guns, perfect and surface to air repeater based platform. I think you can clip it and ship it. I think CIG is gonna it just seems so obvious. I just can't imagine them not making a variant of the Spartan like that. Very cool.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. Anyways, a very crazy update right now, but Obscurus Racing apparently passing Skyer in the buggy division. Maybe Skyer hasn't updated their tracker, but for right now, Obscurus Racing has passed Skyer for that second place spot in the buggy division. So let's see if we can get an update here soon. So once we get that update, but right now that's gonna be tough, man, because maybe they had to stop, maybe they had to do something, maybe they exploded, but we'll get some more information on that. But guys, real quick, we're gonna play the trailer that we opened up the show with. We're gonna get our managing director Corsair in here. We're gonna talk a little bit about the future while these races continue their track to finish the filthiest race in the verse, the 2952 Daymar Rally. presented by GameGlass. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with Corsair.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go. We got the countdown on screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, baby! Let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organizers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
Yeah, it's gonna change the way we play the game.
We're in this space today to talk about our biggest adventure still to come. Together with our online tournaments, we wish to bring gaming communities closer and deliver in-person emergent tournament experiences. Enter Atmosphere will be Atmo Esports' annual tournament convention. Once international travel has reopened, you can expect to hear much more about this.
Right now, maneuvering.
This is going to be the kill shot.
This is going to be some.
If you are a Star Citizen, an esports team, or just want to support what we do, head over to atmo.gg to get involved.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we're back here with the 2952 Daymar Rally. We got our managing director here, Corsair, who obviously you guys just saw the video, but incredible, things going on with Atmo Esports, Corsair. So if you want to, say hello to the stream and talk a little bit about what the video is all about.
Hey everybody, good to be on. Good to see everyone here today. Thanks for coming and checking out the Daymar Rally. We're all on the back end and the staff there just plugging away and getting information and making sure we can deliver a cool broadcast. But yeah, you just saw a video that we've released today about Atmo Esports and a little bit of the direction we want to head in, and you'll probably see a little bit more of this kind of content in the future through 2022. But it is a little bit about thanking some of our last sponsors as well in the full version, but we obviously are looking at moving towards some live environment style tournaments as well, so we're very keen on moving in that direction, whether it be at a convention or we do kind of what we did with Fight or Flight, but in a more personal setup, or we are looking at doing our own little tournaments as well. We've got a couple of options there. So, once kind of COVID kind of settles down a little bit again and international travel's a little bit more free roaming for some of us, considering the majority of our Atmo Esports team is, spread across the whole world. So, we've got to consider that too. But yeah, we're working towards that, and there's going to be more information when we progress with that stuff as well. But yeah, looking forward to the future, man. It's been a good couple of years, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean the idea of you guys doing in-person events is crazy. I didn't even think about that, but that's such a cool next step. I'm excited to see how that evolves, man. Kind of like what we saw with like Theaters of War. Obviously, we probably won't be able to get to. Would you be able to get local servers? I don't know. Is that something you think you'd be trying to do? Yeah, is that the idea?
That's the idea. That's what we would aim for, and try and do it in a much better, have a lot better frame rates and better quality of content for tournaments. And
that would be awesome. Yeah,
it would be amazing. Obviously, Star Citizen's doing what they can with the alpha build and still progressing, and we're kind of parallel with them as they progress, we progress. It's kind of there's that as well. So. As we do, we'll constantly update kind of our trajectory, but that live event situation is definitely something we're very, very interested in. So keep your ears out for that. But obviously you can see a lot of things we're trying to do, and obviously the new leaderboard is brand new. Like it technically, kind of wasn't finished, but we wanted to get it in and start testing it. But as a safety measure, we also have all of our staff in the servers at the checkpoints, doing the timed check-ins and all of that kind of stuff as well. So, we're recording everybody's times as they pass through the checkpoints. So, we're not losing any accurate information on the servers themselves. We're recording everybody's exact times on arrivals at checkpoints. It's just us trying to get some more tools, more so for the broadcast, to deliver more frequent information. And obviously, we're still this is a brand new system we put in thanks to Sigelian and the Ultimate team. And we're just going to keep iterating on it. Obviously, we've seen a lot of things that we're going to improve on and fix for the subsequent tournaments we have coming up this year. But it's a good start. Like it's a good start. Graphically, we got some improvements to do. Back end work, we got some improvements. I've already a few things as a staff member using the distance module that we have for the staff, and seeing a few things that could be handy for that too. So it's a good start. It's just we're just going to work on it over the course of this year, and I'd say by the next year, we can move away from Google spreadsheets and have more of an actual tool that's dedicated to what we do, a bit more proprietary type software. So, bear with us, and we're going to work on that over the course of this year. And I'm looking forward to that being in a better situation by the time we hit next rally. That's for sure. Yeah.
And hopefully make it all like public too as well, because we want you guys to see it. But when it's its first iteration, we want to make sure that it's not in everybody's hands and crashing left and right. So
that's it.
But I think this year it's been great so far. I think the visuals are great. We just kind of work on a little bit of the update, and then we should be good, man. But I think it's fantastic so far.
Yeah. And and thanks to Sigelian for kind of pushing through at the end there to try and make as much of a work as possible. Obviously, we're communicating with all the teams for each individual server. As a server leader, I'm doing the same as well, and we're just kind of talking to the teams and getting their distance information as well, just to keep track of everything. So there's nothing really lost on the back end. It's just this front broadcast graphic that we're trying to improve and make better. So we're not losing anyone's there's no back end issues happening with the teams and their actual racing. It's really just the graphical elements that we're trying to fix. So that's all underway. So hopefully, even by the Stand 7, I think Sigelian's got some pretty cool ideas on how that's going to progress in the Stand 7 as well. So you might see a few more updates for the Stand 7 too. But yeah, guys, I'd also like to just have a quick mention. Obviously, we've dedicated the Daymar Rally 2952 to Dragon Flyby. Unfortunately, he passed away at the end of last year, and he had worked on half of the Daymar rallies, so it was a big shock to me to hear that. I actually found him just before we did the second rally. He came in within an hour's notice, and he's like, "Yeah, put me on cameras, let's do it." So he was great for us, and it was really sad to hear that. And I think we threw up a little slide there with his team racing today as well, with RS Racing today. So good luck to them, and I'm sure they're doing it in honor, and it's quite an emotional experience for them today as well. Without him here, Dragon had a family as well, so that's very tough. So this is for him today, and good luck to the teams and RS out there. I'm sure they're feeling it. And yeah, so just thought we'd dedicate that once we heard about that, because he did half the rallies with us, and we're gonna miss him. So yeah.
Yep. It's always tough, man.
Yeah,
but you know what?
Beautiful.
Keep the spirit alive. So.
Yeah, definitely. Well, his team's still out here racing for him, so that's a great positive sign that they're out there doing that for him and doing it in his honor. So yeah, it's good luck to them and all the other races today. Everyone's putting in the same effort, obviously. There's a lot of good chatter from the teams, and it's fun. There's some funny stuff going on in the background that you don't get to see probably during the broadcast, but we're all having a good time. We're having a good time out the back here with the staff and the team. So yeah, thanks for giving me on for the catch up. So we're just kind of trying to get you some text information and update you as we can in the back end, and then just rolling on. Like Bike Division's pretty much done from what I can tell. Yep. Trucks are well on their way, getting pretty close to the halfway mark. So if you want to gauge it about that, I think we've got one of the lead teams is probably about 280 kilometers away from Kudra, to give you a bit of an estimate. Buggies are sitting around the 230 mark, 220 mark. Or even less than that. So yeah, so they're around that mark. So that gives you a bit of an idea where we are today. So bikes are pretty much done, and then buggies are about the 200 kilometer mark, and trucks are about the 280 mark. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So yeah,
pretty good for the trucks. I mean, they're making good time. Again,
It isn't.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, and I was excited to add the Spartan. Obviously, we've added the Spartan this year. I did some testing myself out in the field against some Ursas, and I've actually found it quite competitive. I thought I was doing all right. And if you pick the meta for the weapons well enough, you can make it pretty potent. And it's very stable on terrain versus the very bouncy Ursa. So it really looked like a reasonable competitor, to be honest. So yeah, exciting.
Well, out of the truck division, we're seeing such close distances as well. Like they're really close because you can it's testament to how steady the truck division is compared to the other divisions, how volatile they are. That's the difference between, hitting a rock and flying off course for an extended amount of time versus the trucks that kind of just boot things and then slightly move and get back on track.
Yeah.
So it's, it is a case of the slow tortoise wins the race. And we've got to wait to see if a Spartan is one of those winners. I'm rooting for the Spartan. I'd love to see a Spartan win.
So would I. It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing to introduce it and get a place out of it.
I don't think Jet Heller is gonna let that happen. Sorry,
he's not. I think he's out there hammering. Like we saw him beating buggies this year when he was up against buggies. So he's out there. He's practicing hardcore. That guy is intense. So good luck to them. But yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. A little bit of a catch up there for you. I'm sure I'll jump on a bit later. I'll let you get back to the stream.
We need those updates, man. Go get them for us.
Man. We'll do. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks,
you. Corsair.
Thanks, Detox.
All right, guys.
That was Corsair, everybody.
Yep. Corsair, guys. The guy who behind everything behind the Ammo Esports. So does a lot, gets everybody together, puts everybody together. Almost over 400 competitors. Just about 200 staff members, man. Like this is. It takes a lot out of can't even talk right now. It takes a lot out of all of us.
He puts a lot into. He puts a lot into Atmo, man, and he's got 2 kids and a family as well. I don't know how a job and a full-time job. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he gets the time to do what he does. So. Mad respect to that man. Poor guy sleeps about 2 to 4 hours a day.
But
you better now?
Yeah, I'm better, man. I'm just saying that we all put a lot of effort behind the scenes. So, it takes a lot of us. So, but we love doing it for the community. And honestly, man, like we're all happy to be here. Like I'm under the weather. I'm casting, I'm trying to give 130,000% here for you guys. And probably after this, as soon as they hit the podcast. Oh, did he blow up?
Yeah, we just got an inside the support craft. Oh, he drove in, the cyclone went in, and just as it went in, it blew up in the group of cyclones, and then the other racer drove out straight away.
So that means that their extra vehicles are probably done at this point.
Possibly. They may have lost all of them. I only saw one explosion size of one cyclone, but they may have possibly just lost all their backup vehicles. If they didn't lose all of them, they're going to be damaged. So, ouch. I mean, what is this? Did we see what the name of the team? Damn, I didn't see the name and the team that we're following currently with that camera angle, but we need to look into that and find out which team that is. Because if they're close to close to first, second, third place, that could potentially cost them if they need to swap out.
Yeah, so right now, a quick update here in the buggy division. I know a lot of you guys are really here to see these buggies, but we still got Turbo leading a big charge. Turbo is only 120 kilometers away from the finish line here, according to our tracker. And then we got Obscurus Racing still right there behind Turbo right now. And then we got Skyer falling into third place in the buggy division right now. So I don't know what's going on with Skyer. Maybe some stops here and there, but Skyer, man, step it up, pedal to the metal. I know Salem Frost got what it takes. He's a great driver, so hopefully we can see some more of that happen. But yeah, man, they were like right up there with Turbo, and there's just a massive gap. I'm not sure if like they're not updating as much, but right now Skyer is in third place right now, and those other top teams are not currently. That's not currently right. So you got to start from fifth place,
third one down.
Yeah, the third one down in order to kind of get that accuracy there. But I mean, Buggy Division cutting it close, man. I think it's still anybody's game. Any little mistake can really cost anyone. And then hopefully we can get some team interviews here pretty soon if we are able to, and get some people on how their experience was in the Daymar Rally. Definitely something I also want to cover as well.
I would, yeah, I'd love to get some of the teams on for some interviews. I know that there are one or two out there who are ready and interested in coming on and talking about their experience in the race. It's always nice to get that firsthand experience, feedback from the racers once they've finished and it's still fresh in their minds. And sometimes you get answers to certain questions you had during the race as well from the races themselves. So hopefully we'll get some of those guys on soon. We'll talk to them, interrogate them, and get some information out for you guys. But yeah, it's close. It's close between this buggy division. It's close between the truck division, and bike division is all basically pretty much done, right? Did we get confirmation of that they're completely finished now?
All the bike division is completely finished. Yeah. We had times from under an hour to almost close to 2 hour mark with the bike division. Yeah. So it's a bit scattered, but right now those people that are under that 1 hour mark are competitors for this year's Daymar Rally trophy. So we'll see, man. Hopefully, I don't know who it is because I really didn't calculate everybody, but there's some very close teams that were at that 55-minute, 56-minute mark.
Now check out the truck division again real quick. Kuroda Racing, 2 teams in there, and they're first and third place at the moment, and Slipner is just slipped ahead of Kuroda Rovers #1. And they've changed again? What? Kuroda Rovers are just taking the lead again?
They're updating. It's because they're updating the leaderboard. Yeah. So maybe the next time Sleipner updates, maybe they're ahead. But it seems like Kuroda Rovers, they were actually AWA really just took a dive because they were in second place. So I'm not sure if they had to swap vehicles or what happened there, but you got Sleipner and Kuroda Rovers really taking that lead above AWA. So, and then Polar Space Marines, again, these are all veterans that I've been I've never seen Sleipner before, but a lot of these top teams are all just veterans that have been racing for a long time. Detox.
Yeah, but I'm loving seeing how close the truck division is again. But obviously, Rip Racing, Kuroda either way, currently securing first and second place across the whole division. That's impressive. That's really nice. I mean, Kuroda Rip Racing in first place is gonna be hard pressed to lose that position at this point. Yep.
And then you got
Kuroda is guaranteed a win, I'd say, almost at this point. They are only just halfway through. Anything can happen.
Don't curse him. Don't curse him, but looking at the rest of the truck division right now, you got Team Sanjak from Team Sanji Sama, who has been another big veteran racer, and then you got Catcom from actually Catalina, which is really cool. They're in their own Ursa, so shout out to some of these teams that I've just been trying to finish, but they're really like these are veterans that maybe just are fighting the difficult times with the new terrain here in Daymar and are just taking their time, but it's all about finishing the race. To me, I would be happy just doing that this year.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say guaranteed. Guarantee was too strong of a word to use, but yeah, Kuroda team, if they maintain this, if they maintain this pace, then it's looking real strong for the entire team. Like, yeah, it's first and second place in the division. It's pretty crazy if they can achieve that. But no, it's close. It's close again. Look, Polish Space Marines has just shot up close to the second and third place as well. So man, it's great division.
And to talk about one little thing there as well, Detox, the leaderboard this year was brought to you by Toby Gaming. If you guys don't know what the heck a Toby is, then you're wrong, because I'm telling you, this little Toby Eye Tracker 5 is definitely something that changes the way you play the game in Star Citizen. Yes. So I may sound like a damn YouTube channel right now, but if you check the panel down below, you guys can go check out what Toby does. But I believe you have one now, Detox. I have one. Toby Eye Tracker 5 does everything from eye tracking, from locking in missiles, and from spinning like that on Papa Freedom screen. But you're able to get free looking. You're able to do a lot with the Toby Eye Tracker 5, and then there's still more things to come in Star Citizen. So definitely a good group of people starting to get into supporting the Star Citizen community. And you guys may have seen them on the Fight or Flight 2v2 that we did with all the content creators. So we might get a part 2 of that. We don't know yet, but shout out to Toby for being part of the leaderboard this year.
Yeah, Toby, I use the Toby Eye Tracker and recently became one of their ambassadors. Quite a few ambassadors in the Star Citizen community.
Let's go.
And yeah, they work really well with their content creators very closely. Cool. They've been the dialogue's been great with them, and yeah, the actual Toby Eye Tracker itself, for me, has been a really cool experience. Being able to target people with your eyes is super cool. So for those who don't know, there's a feature. It's called the Gaze targeting feature with Toby Eye Tracker, and you can look at a target and then push a button, and it will target that. So use the reticle target button basically, and your eyes basically act as reticle. So as long as you're looking at a signal, a ship that you want to target, just look at it and then push the button, and it will target that ship for you. It's super cool. And then obviously it acts as head tracking and eye tracking, so you can look left and look right, and your head can move with your eye movements. It's really, really weird when you're doing that in first person as well, because you can use it for the first person mode in Star Citizen. You can move your head around on a swivel, and it just feels really immersive. If you can time like your head movements with your FPS movement, it's the immersion factor is pretty high. But yeah, it's a really cool tracker.
Yeah, we have we actually just recently had one of our content creators, Mr. Red Lear, make a very, very good tutorial on that. So if we can get a Bunsen or somebody to drop it in the channel, man, that's a great tutorial. If you're thinking about getting a Toby Eye Tracker, I think Red Lear did a great job at making that tutorial. So if you guys haven't checked out Red Lear trying to jump into more YouTube stuff instead of being live and people telling him to get off the game, I'm just kidding. It's a joke, but it's a joke. But yeah, definitely check out that tutorial. It's great. I love you, Red Lear.
Yeah,
just
cool.
Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't know he'd made one of those. So yeah, I'd like to watch it as well and see what he's done with it. See how he's using his Toby. But yeah, pretty cool thing. GameGlass, your Toby, your joysticks, your everything else you want to throw in, and you basically fully immersed.
Monster Tech, exactly. You get all these 3 things, and you become a professional player in Star Citizen. You got your Monster Tech mounts, you got your Toby Eye Tracker 5, and you got your GameGlass with your tablet. All right. When you get those 3 things, you are officially a professional Star Citizen player. I mean,
you are going to win the next Fight or Flight, guaranteed. Not guaranteed.
Am I wrong or am I not wrong? I mean, I'm right. I'm sorry. I'm right. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh man. Oh, this is
yeah, lots of additions, and I am somebody that came to Star Citizen after never playing a sim with anything other than like a mouse and keyboard, and not seriously at all. So Star Citizen's like my first sim, and I've got pretty much everything you can get: the eye tracker, the joysticks, the Monster Tech mounts, all that stuff. For the full immersion factor. So it definitely improves the way I play and improves my desire to play, to have these different things to learn and master as well. But yeah, pretty cool.
All right, there we got the truck, the smaller truck leaderboard up top. As you guys can see, Rip Racing. You got I forgot what that other team's called.
Yeah, the abbreviations are because there's so many teams. There's so many teams that they can be
like Nightmare, or I'll know it in a second.
Look into it for you.
It's Sipnir. Sorry, I don't know how to say their name, but now that they updated their leaderboard, taking over Kuroda Rovers, which is a Kuroda team.
You're talking about Cryon? Yeah.
I'm talking about who? No, it's Sipnir.
Are you talking about
the people in second place?
Oh, okay, yeah, copy.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Sipnir. I forgot how to say it. That's why I was very hard.
I know which one you mean. Yeah, I know which one you mean. I'm trying to find them for you.
Are you trying to get
such a big division? Yeah,
it's Sipnir, man. And then obviously in you still have some other people in the truck division. You got Polish Space Marines that's still holding strong in that 3rd place spot, and then you still have like the truck division is pretty tight knit so far. But then the buggy division is still everybody's still racing, and still haven't, none of the buggies yet have completed the race so far yet. So the buggies right now are still battling it out, and I believe so far we still got Team Turbo holding up on top on the buggy division, and then you got Obscurus Racing, and then Skyer Imperium in those top three. So
Yep, awesome. And like we said before, these are all veterans. Oh, Slipnir, I remember now. Yeah, Slipnir. I could not find
that's
him.
what I'm saying.
The hell's going on?
That's what I was saying. Slipnir.
Yeah, I needed to see the word. I needed to see the word to make sense of it. But yeah, I know who you mean.
Come on, man.
I was also looking in the wrong division, but let's not mention that again. So yeah, this Spartan is still cruising along. Yeah, we got like, I think 2, 3 buggy divisions to cycle through as well. When this one starts getting a little bit spotty, can we jump to one of the cyclo divisions, please? The buggy divisions. Back on Puppet Freedom, who's still got both his wings on his ship at this point, which this far into the race is an achievement for Puppet Freedom. So well done, Puppet Freedom. Please put your claps in the chats.
Some big jumps here too as well that he's capturing, man. I love jumps in this game. I like how they look. There's the visualization of having that sun in the background. It just makes everything look great.
Yeah, it's majestic seeing these things fly through the air in front of the sun. Yeah, doing good. Next, can we roll to the next Cyclone racer as well, please? He just hit a rock there. Did a 360. He's back on course. Beautiful.
Yeah, he needs to not be taking those hits. If not, check that hull damage. Your support pilots that they need to swap out that hull if it needs to. Swap out the whole thing, because right now, like, you don't want to blow up, especially being so far into the racer rally already for the Daymar Rally, man. Imagine you're like so close to that finish line and you all of a sudden you explode, man. I would be sad. I would run the rest
we've
of
seen it, yeah.
at that point.
We've seen those kind of situations before. People getting so close to the finish and just something comes out the blue, or just one little mistake near the end. People get, the fatigue starts creeping in near the end of the race. People start making mistakes and they get impatient, and they just want to get to the finish line when they can start to see it in sight. But yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. That's the Daymar Rally. So we're actually from on another camera angle now as well. Rise from Your Ashes. This is a new camera that we've brought in?
We've got the camera.
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to the camera name. But thank you, Rise from Your Ashes. Excellent work here, tracking another member of the Cyclone division. And yeah, I mean, these guys are well into this race now. Well over half. The truck divisions are over half now. And yeah, it's looking like
everybody's really close too.
What's the time that we're in now? Can we get the timer up on screen? Total race time?
Yeah, so like right now, for the truck division right now, Kuroda Rip and Kuroda Rovers, it seems like they both actually overtaken Sleipnir. It seems like they had to stop and swap out a vehicle out or something. And kind of, right now we're at 2 hours and 43 minutes, which is actually pretty good timing for the buggies right now. Like I said, being in that 3.5 to 4.5 estimated time for the buggies to finish. Some of them that are faster could probably finish at 3:15 in the next 30 minutes. But the truck divisions right now are all only like 10 kilometers away from each other. So anything could still happen if anybody has to stop or take a break or do anything like that. So
yep, it's really cool. Really cool to see them so the crazy leads, except for like Rip Racing. These guys are just killing it. But yeah, it's pretty neck and neck, pretty steady for all our races otherwise.
So we're looking at it here. When you see right now, you see Team Turbo 428 kilometers into the race so far. So they're about, I'm going to say 80 kilometers away from finishing. And then you got Obscurus right under them. And then you have, I believe is, look at the calculations, Skyer at 379. And then you have AAWA at 376 right now. And then you see those leading the buggy division currently. Yep. Very, very close. And then Nova is not too far behind as well.
Yeah, so what you guys are seeing on screen at the moment, you gotta take out the top 3 to 4 on the mini tracker here. Those are inaccurate. The top 3 to 4. It's unfortunate. The data is just it's wrong. It's the top 4 on the mini tracker in the top left. Ignore those. And Turborg is high up in the lead there, basically at 436 clicks, with Obscurus 386 behind them. So yeah, they're doing great. They're doing great.
Yeah, I would love to see what kind of line they took, or just get their experience on what they did to prepare for the race, because they're taking such a massive lead there, man. That's 50 kilometers out. They could take several breaks, take a vacation, come back, and they're still in the lead, man. That's that 50-kilometer mark. It's definitely that far out. So very, very, very good tracking by what do you call it, Team Turbo in this year's rally. Doing a great job at keeping that buggy steady and keeping it going.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep it going, guys. Keep it steady. Keep that weight on the W key. Keep that hand down on the joystick. I mean, that's probably not easy to do with a joystick if you're driving with a joystick. But looks like we got a collision here with this weirdly shaped rock. I think he's got a bit of a there's not invisible geometry. He's just taking a bit of a wheelie over that large rock right there.
He's taking his time. Yep. Like I feel like you want to take your time. You want to be able to because he falls down wrong. He's backwards, even though they put that mechanic where you can't really be upside down. Still, I believe it does still give you damage, if I'm not mistaken. So, hopefully we can see. We've seen a couple switches. If he keeps taking that much damage, then we'll probably see another switch here in Rise from Your Ashes camera screen.
Yeah, absolutely. The support crafts are still in the air, so it's a possibility.
Yeah, very excited today, man. But Detox, like the races so far though, bike divisions, we could probably get maybe a final tally from the officials. Maybe they'll wait till everything's done, but we can again, we don't really announce the winners until all the races are completed, because we got to tally that information up. So the leaderboard is for the visual eyes, so you guys can see where people are at. But we do have people inside the game at these checkpoints waiting to take the actual to take the most pretty much the most accurate time that they can, so we can make sure we know where everybody finished, and then we usually release that information and figure out our winners. So definitely still a lot of race to go for not only the buggies but the rover division. I say the buggies are going to have another 30 minutes before they're ending right now. Detox.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to be the next people that we hear about crossing the finish line at Kudreor. And then we're going to start seeing finish times for the buggy division. And we'll start seeing some of these cameras picking up some of the action as they get closer to the finish as well, and reach that final checkpoint. And hopefully see a little bit of drama, potentially a little bit of action as they get closer to the end. It's always nice. The further the race goes, more things kind of accumulate at the finish line. Sometimes we get some nice showings from the security teams. Sometimes we get some surprise ships. Last year we had an Idris sitting at the finish line halfway through the race, which was interesting. I think it's when they just put them in for the Arlington mission again. Everybody was running that mission and stealing the Idrises, and we saw a couple turn up at the finish line. So whether we'll see something like that again this year, it'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool if somebody could manage to wing that for the race this year. But you never know. Anything can happen, as we always say.
Yep. If we can get the timer up as well right now for the leaderboard, so we can see where we're at, we should be hitting that. I believe is that 3-hour mark that we were seeing earlier. So for team Turbo, they should be getting close to possibly finishing at that 3-hour 15-minute mark. They're doing really, really well. Going really, really quickly. I believe when I was racing with the vehicles, Detox, I was going about I think it was maybe like 1 kilometer per maybe 2.5 minutes or so. And that's like me. I'm not as good as these guys, so maybe they're doing it quicker. So they could definitely finish a lot quicker than normal. But again, they have a massive lead. They're almost there. Remember, the finish line is at 510 kilometers. They're at 445 right now as they're continuing updating. So they have a pretty significant lead over the entire buggy division. So we should see it finish soon. Now, before we start seeing these buggy divisions finish soon, we're gonna take another quick break, and then once we get back, we're gonna start taking a look at all these buggies getting to Kudra ore, and we're gonna update you with all those times and see. Hopefully, we can get the fastest time and see who is our potential winners for this year Daymar Rally for the buggy division. So, guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out and being here with us. From wherever you're watching all around the world, we appreciate you guys from the bottom of our hearts. To all the competitors, staff, all you guys, we really appreciate everybody being patient with us. So we'll be right back.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Missile away on 3-3. 3-3, splash 1. Splash 1 Idris.
Welcome to this experience.
We're proud to present We will explore
Infinity. We bring in the future. Non-stop streaming 24/7. Lock it on around the planet.
Around the Verse, the People's Radio, Nevsky.
Hey, and we're back. I mean, like I said, after the break or before the break, sorry, we talked about the buggy division. These guys are getting close to finish, so we are definitely going to start seeing some of these buggies in here pretty soon. But like I said, man, every time I see that TPR trailer, man, I just want to start, bumping to the music detox. But the race, I'm not going to say the race is getting closer to finishing, but I know we got a lot of the truck division already halfway to Kudre, and then the buggy divisions, these guys are getting even closer to finishing to Kudre. So, and damn, Crusader looks good.
Yeah, I'm seeing some developments as well in the buggy division. If we can bring up the buggy division leaderboard, you're going to see some changes here. Looks like Skyer is bringing it back. They've gained some distance here, possibly in second, unless we have a finish from Eagle Thrust Racing. I'm not sure. Some of these numbers again are being thrown out. But if we go off what we were seeing before, that Turbo was in the lead with AAWA and Skyer and Obscurus close behind, then we see Skyer has moved up a position in third place. Turbo in first still, convincingly with approximately 35 to 40 kilometers. But Taxi Orange and Skyer are about 1 kilometer apart. And when this moves further up on the stream, we'll see that these guys are pretty damn close. So Skyer has made up some time again. It's great to see them back in the running for a second or third place.
It's that data being inputted, right? They have to keep putting that data as much as they can. And even though a team could input data and be they're ahead than they're supposed to, still we are going to get that time when they get to Kudre Ore, and that's the time that's going to matter once these buggies start getting into Kudre Ore, man. They have to get into the door, they have to cycle that door at Kudre Ore, and then they have to get in front of the person, and then they jot the time down. So that's the time that matters, man. It's scary because that door could be closing while somebody's opening, and anybody could try to be right there, detox. So definitely a tough
exactly.
one. So
Yep, and I was informed that the mission for the Idris is a little bit funky, so we may not see an Idris today, which is very disappointing. Very disappointing. But usually, like we said before, some of the security teams managed to snag an Idris. I didn't know that maybe it's the Arlington mission, but I didn't think that was broken. Maybe it's a recent development in 3.16. Well, the chain has been busted or something, but that's the Arlington mission. That's the one where you basically work your way through hits for Eckhart, Miles Eckhart over at Lawville now. Used to be the guy at Levski before they got rid of that. But he gives you a chain to go and hunt down multiple ships. Builds up towards an Idris at the end where you got to get a group together to blow up the Idris. And that thing has basically been destroyed over and over again, repeatedly since they put that that mission in the game, and people have done it so many times that they've started just stealing the Idris instead by, kind of glitching their way into the cockpit. Which, if you can do it, go for it. So that's what happened last time. We had an Idris kind of turn up at the end and give the races like a send off, which is pretty cool. But maybe not this year. Unfortunately. But you never know. We might see something else.
Yeah, I mean, right now, as you can see, the buggy division is, you see where you still got Turbo though. Turbo's still leading, almost there. They're only about 56 kilometers out to Kudre. You got Obscurus Racing, Taxi Orange, and Skyer are still going head to head. But again, I see Skyer, once they get that information updated, they'll just keep passing Taxi Orange. Like, I believe they're supposed to input that information every 5 minutes. So, but again, now, something that I want to talk about, Detox, right? These guys could not be in the same server, right? So Skyer could, like, their server start times could be different than Turbo's server start time. So by the time they get to the end of the Kudra, or times are going to be different because they started at different times. Now, what that could mean is that even though right now in the leaderboard, Skyer's in third place, when it comes down to the times, Detox, it could be that Skyer could either be have a better placement or have a worse placement. So it really depends on their times from start to finish.
Yeah.
And how they're going to place the leaderboard. So it's definitely going to be down to the time. That's the most accurate information we get because we actually have people there taking down these times from start to finish. So very important there that for you guys to understand that at home.
Yeah, and if we do, when we do wrap up the buggy division, our camera teams are going to move on to the the remaining truck division as well, so we can get multiple races, perspectives for you guys. At the moment, obviously, we're more buggy heavy. It's the biggest division, so we have more cameras spread across the buggy division. And once the buggy division starts wrapping, that's when we'll send more cameras over to the truck division to capture all the action over there. Because I'm probably, you guys are like me. I want to see more of the Spartans doing their thing in this race as well. We only have one camera on the Spartans, unfortunately, for the race today. But yeah, hopefully we see more of them later on when the buggies start rolling into Kudre for the finish. But so far so good. So far so steady. Can we switch to some of the buggy division cameras, please? Enigmatic, maybe to Papa Freedoms as well.
Yeah, so I got a little update here that for the first time in the rally, we finally got somebody on foot. Team Disorder in the buggy division are currently on foot trying to finish. I mean, hey, it wouldn't be the Daymar Rally if they're not on foot. So some of these teams will get to continue on foot until I believe everybody finished. There's some rules on it in the rule book, so definitely something to check out if you guys haven't checked it out yet. So but hey, our first team on foot, man. Very excited.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm trying to find them now on the buggy division that they're in. Team Disorderly, did you say? Team Disorderly.
Yep.
Oh, Disorder.
Yep.
Team Disorder, I think.
Team Disorder,
yeah. Okay, so Team Disorder. We'll try and track those guys down. But can you find them on the leaderboards? Okay. So the information I'm getting now, it's telling me that they're out, but that would be a very quick development from the fact that they've just hit the ground running. I guess maybe they I don't know. They're not out yet. They're on foot. You never know. The right driver of Team Disorder is a Chefron or Kefren. The co-driver would be Hatalar. The support pilot Zerlas, and support co-pilot would be Zebok. Cyclone RC, Crusader Hercules support craft. Country of origin is France, and this is their first time in the race. So this Team Disorder, who are now on foot, running, it's their first time in the race as well. So they're doing it in style. Always good to see a runner, but our first run of the day, ladies and gents. Ooh. And who knows, we might get a camera on them a little bit later on.
Yeah, so right now I just seen that cyclone just take a big hit off of the rock there and just flipping over. And again, getting that mechanic that CIG put in for when vehicles flip. You know what, Detox? I'm gonna be very honest with you, man. I hope in the future they take out that mechanic, because I feel like how can I, take a big jump in the verse without doing a massive flip if it's just gonna correct me in the air? I hope they get taken out. Maybe we, when repairs in the game or something's in the game where we can kind of just flip our own vehicles, that would be fantastic. I know back then we try to use grenades, but incredible view here from Shipwreck. We're gonna see a switch here.
This is cool.
So we're gonna see him take a brand new vehicle, go up the back ramp and go out the front ramp. So let's take a look at this, because that means that his vehicles must have taken a lot of damage, detox, and they need to swap it out.
Yeah. It's a smart decision to do this now. It's a good, clear opening. They've identified a good spot to do the switch, and this is one of my favorite things to see in Daymar Rally, is these nice, clean switches. Providing this goes cleanly. I think he's trying to find the button to open the elevator at this point. He's going in through the elevator, actually. Not going in through the ramp. I hope they haven't got a problem with the ramp. Let's stay tuned and see if they've got a jam on the ramp or something. This could really slow them down. Maybe the driver is having problems opening the doors with a hotkey.
See, the front ramp, is the front ramp open? It looks open. Yep.
Yes, there it is.
He's in and out. So, okay.
Super cool.
But
man goes in elevator, Cyclone comes out the back.
Front.
Front, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the whole point of, the Daymar Rally, right? It's about an endurance race, and if your buggy's taking a lot of hull damage, you guys need to make sure you swap them out. That's what the support pilot's doing. The support pilot's making sure they have all the extra spare buggies they need necessary to kind of put it out there, and then that way, whenever that buggy is taking enough damage, drop down, you swap out, and then there goes the support ship, continuing being the eyes for this racer in front of him and giving him a path to I guess best race in today's race. So I always love seeing that part of it. I already love seeing that part, Detox.
Me too. Yeah, it's a favorite. It's one of my favorite things to see. It's just the quick switch arounds, the quick switcheroos. I love seeing people playing together in this game and playing together at a high level. And Daymar Rally is a great place to see that. And it looks like this is the same crew that are being followed and watched by the 890 Jump Yacht Club up above. I just love seeing that 890 just cruising in the distance above the race. But it's out there. Where is it? It's somewhere, I think, just kind of up to the right, I think, of the buggy. Either way, I saw it a minute ago, and they're just cruising, enjoying the day, laughing at the Philistines, the plebs, racing for fame and fortune, death race, that they'd never be part of, but they're happy to sit up there sipping their Radagast, enjoying from atop. I say.
Yeah, we're gonna get
the assumptions about them, but
we're gonna get the information of who we're following right now. But you see, Team Turbo is only about 20 kilometers away from the finish line. Actually, 19 to be exact. 19 kilometers away. I'm not sure if what team this is, but we're gonna get that information right now. But Team Turbo seems like they're gonna be the first to finish. But that doesn't
possibly, but you never know.
Yep. So, but they're a few kilometers away.
Can we take a look at what they stand to win just before, since we're getting so close to the finish for the buggy division? Can we take a look at what they potentially stand to win, providing their times are within the first, second, and third range? The Hercules, the M2 Hercules, first place with that awesome Daymar Rally race jacket and the incredible Daymar Rally trophies, which be cool to see those again. Those precious is crucial when you get a chance, if you're able. Second place, a Constellation Phoenix and a Daymar Rally jersey. And third place, it's a Freelancer Max and another awesome Daymar Rally jersey. And this is for the full team each. It's really cool. So, good luck, man. We're coming up to the buggy divisions now. Can we go back to the shipwreck camera angle, please? And oh god, I thought I saw some rounds flying through the air there, but I think it was some sort of like atmospheric like dust or something. But man, I thought they were being fired upon then. Whew. But yeah, shipwreck's camera following. We're unsure who this is, exactly who we're following. We need a first-person perspective to get the confirmation on that. We need to see the 890 Jump as well, just to confirm that it is their server. But yeah, they're doing well. They've been steady, and like we said before, Turbo is very close to the end. This isn't Turbo, from what I understand, that we're currently seeing. I don't think we have Turbo on any of
Eagle Thrust right now. That's who we're watching right now. Eagle Thrust.
What's the name? Eagle Thrust. Thank you. Yeah, let's get that. If we can keep that information flowing in, that'd be fantastic. But thank you to the organizers for updating us there on Eagle Thrust. Are you gonna take a look at their position here? Let me take a look at their team. So Eagle Thrust, we did mention them earlier, didn't we?
I believe
they were doing good last time we mentioned them.
Yeah, let me go take out a leaderboard right now and see where they're at. I believe so. Eagle Thrust is on top of number 1 right now, but I believe that they haven't really been inputting the time. I think their tracker hasn't been working, but they're still in the race right now. So we just don't know how far they're at. Again, that information is currently not needed as much as the leaderboard needs it, but we'll still are gonna get their time from Shubin to Eager, and then from Eager to Kudre, and then see where they're at right now. So for all we know, they could be they could be competing with Turbo. They could be competing with all these other divisions right now. But because that information is probably not being inputted, we'll probably won't know until the end of their race.
Yeah, but we can probably figure out who this driver is. I think it's Fergie89. That's the driver that we have for Eagle Thrust. Fergie89, the co-driver, unfortunately was not competing today, so he's been doing this whole race on his own. Fergie89. So well done. His support pilot is Night Stalker, and support co-pilot goes by the name of Grab. So Grab and Night Stalker doing a good job keeping that support chip alive. You can see the Hercules up in the air nearby, and then Fergie89. Godspeed, good luck. You're doing this on your own. You didn't have a co-driver from the beginning. And yeah, he's been doing a damn fine job so far. So yeah, good luck to Fergie89. We'll get an update on Eagle Thrust's position probably when they cross the finish at this point, because it sounds like without the co-driver, maybe the support pilots are just not sending the data, the timing, the distance to our organizers so that they can update the leaderboard properly. But yeah, good luck to those guys, Fergie89 and Eagle Thrust. Can we check out the other buggy division camera, please?
Yeah, so right now we got a little bit of an update right now. So there's some buggy updates because buggies are getting a lot closer to finishing right now. So we got some updates here. Baltic Rain, 76 kilometers out apparently in the buggy division. We got Eagle Thrust, that's actually 90.8 kilometers away. Yep, and then Polaris Corp, 128 kilometers away. And then we got Team Hadron is currently the one that's currently running right now and trying to win. And here we go. We got some. Here's your favorite view here, Detox with the 890 jump. We got the VIP still in the game, sticking it out with us. They're still flying for a long time, so that's incredible.
I love seeing that. That's a great shot from Shipwreck. Damn, he's getting good, Shipwreck, with his angles. But yeah, don't you just get the feeling that these 890, everybody on the 890s is just like, whoa, looking down on the races, like, it really gives me like Squid Game vibes. The guys in Squid Game, they're just like there to watch the death, and they're not satisfied by anything else except seeing like just brutal competition before their eyes. It's kind of the feeling I get from this 890 jump that's kind of watching the race, because you got to remember this is a death race. People are dying in these races, and you have this space yacht floating above them while they sip on champagne and eat Microtech olives. It's you got to wonder about them. Camera crew down, video feed interrupted. Yikes. All right, we've lost the camera.
I'm gonna say this is what happens where we're so into our jobs and we're just doing our stuff as much as we can. That's unfortunate. So, but it's okay. Our camera crew is so dedicated that when they bump into things, that happens. So it's all good though.
Yeah. I mean, that could be the Detox curse again. Talking about death. Apologies if it was, but there goes our camera Shipwreck. He was doing so damn well. I'm not sure what happened. I don't think the VIPs suffered. I think the VIPs are okay. Don't worry, everybody. The rich people are okay. They're alive. The champagne
That's
no
all we
champagne
care
was
about.
spilled. No champagne was spilled in the death of this beautiful camera operator that we've seen working for us for many years. Damn. Sorry about that. I think, again, that's the detox curse. I'm telling you guys, if I start talking about something for too long, they die. Whoever it is, whatever it is, they suffer when I do it. So over to you, crew, man.
No problem, man. Let's get some updates here. But we have Kuroda Rip Racing, man. They're doing a great job against Kuroda Rovers. This is all in the truck division. We have man, this just the truck division is three. I think the top part right now is about 327 kilometers so far into the race out of 510. So they still got roughly around 200 kilometers more to go. So and then you got Polar Space Marines, who's at 306, Sleepner 303. So there's still a lot of racing to go. But you see a lot of these guys in the top 5, I would say, are very close to each other. So they could still really go ahead and take over. But right now, Kuroda Rip Racing not showing any flaws, not showing any slowing down, and looks like that they could be taking. I'm just gonna say it, man. I'm not trying to jinx them, but the problem is they're so confident, in their racing. They've practiced so much that that this could be theirs, and hopefully they can continue at that pace. So, anyways, let's shout out the rest of the teams here. We got Blue Tech currently sitting at 8th. We got Prophetic. We got Alpha Centauri, which is actually pretty funny. If you watch Lost in Space, that's where that comes from. Magix Rover Division, Big Sky Racing, VTVL, Chicago. I was gonna say Chicago, Sir Isray. I don't know how to say that. Splinter Empire Racing and Slippery Llamas. I think those teams might be out under VTVL. But anyways, just a shout out anyways to all the teams that have been participating so far in this year's rally. But it's definitely been a tough one, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't hear me. Yeah. Like you said, those guys at the bottom, the 92 clicks, 92 kilometers, those guys are definitely out. We've seen no updates coming in from those guys. So we can check it as well I can check it against the information that I have. But we're getting, we've lost a couple of cameras at this point to crashes. So we're just cycling through. We're back on Casper 1G. Thank you, Casper 1G. If we can get an update on the race that we're looking at as well for Casper, that'd be great from the organizers. Thank you, guys. But yeah, we want to know who we're following at this point, since we're down to a few cameras operating. The other two are coming back online shortly, hopefully, and some more as well later on. But like we said before, once this buggy division is complete, they finish the race, we'll have more cameras moving over to the truck division, which I think we all want to see more of. I mean, this buggy, from what we can tell, there's a support craft super far up ahead, which leads me to believe that there are 2 buggies on this server and this camera who aren't very far apart at all. That support craft you can see in the distance, I don't think that belongs to this buggy, because he wouldn't be very useful that far ahead. The support ship needs to be above this buggy right now, providing, yeah, look at that. Oh, super cool spin. Needs to be providing a pathway for this buggy to move through, giving him a heads up on which way to go. This guy kind of seems like a lone ranger at this point. He's kind of just feels like he's just plowing through this and not really taking much care to do it carefully, So maybe he's lost the support team.
Yeah, but if we can get the mini buggy tracker up, but it seems like Turbo are only 10 kilometers away from actually finishing. So Team Turbo will figure out their times as soon as they're done and see, and we'll just start comparing some times once that first buggy team is done. But Team Turbo seems like they're going to be the first to get there. But again, times are going to matter the most. But it seems like Team Turbo is only 10 kilometers away from the finish line right now, Detox. I don't think we have eyes on them, so we won't be able to see them finish, but we will see the times that they got and see how fast they completed the race.
Right. That's it. Yeah, cool. Turbo. No, they're doing good. Very good time for them. And they've been strong competitors for us every year, but they haven't ever won. Coming first, second, or third. So
Team
This could be a
Skyer
first.
is unfortunately out, Detox.
Ah, it's confirmed. I'd heard whispers that Team Skyer might have been knocked out. Why? What happened? Oh, can we just look at this sweet change coming over as well on Papa Freedom's cam? That is a very careful disembarkment with that cyclone. What's happened? They've stopped. Nope. Okay. What? This is weird. He's okay. Waiting for him to get onto the onto the ramp. There he goes. Okay, he's waiting for him to get onto the ramp.
Yeah. Yeah.
very
So
cool.
until the driver gets onto the support ship, he can't continue on. So, kudos to the team.
Yeah.
So.
I love seeing that. Did you see that? Like, there's the Hercules dusted off, massive dust storm kicks up as the cyclone just goes vroom, right through it. That was beautiful. Excellent clean change. And the sportsmanship there, beautiful. Didn't even move off the ramp until his co-driver had stepped on the ramp. That's how you do it, ladies and gents. Classy act and, yeah, beautiful, clean switch over. I'd love to know who these guys are as well. This is on Papa Freedom's server, Papa Freedom camera, Buggy Division. Love if we can get an update on who that was as well. We're still trying to find out who the previous camera's racer was as well. Grandmaster Flash. All right, it's Grandmaster Flash. Nice. Thank you for that. Papa Freedom getting very close to the ground there. Grandmaster Flash. Let's find out what team Grandmaster Flash is representing. Here we go. Beacon of Light. It's the FFK guys. Beacon of Light. Cool.
Look,
excellent.
so I was told that it's Beacon of Light, not Bacon.
Oh, it is Beacon? It's not Bacon? It says Bacon.
You just gotta say it the proper way, apparently. But it's apparently Beacon of Light, but it's Bacon of Light. You get it.
So these guys, a country of origin is USA, according to the information we have. They are returning racers, and the teammate is made up of a Spin Dizzy, a Grandmaster Flash, that's the racer and the co-driver, driver and the co-driver, the support craft Kriv Aldent, and the Who Doctor. That's the support craft team. Beautiful team. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far from these guys today.
Yeah, it's very funny right now, Detox. I actually had Grandmaster Flash. He wrote me earlier. He says, "Hey, I'm with FFK Beacon of Light. Our motto here is we are a beacon of light for the dark verse." But he said that there's never hurts to have some bacon in your life. So, hey, you love bacon, we get it, man. But shout out to Grandmaster Flash for the little message there earlier today. I guess I'm just like, for some reason, like I was looking at my my DMs and I saw him there. I'm like, that's such funny timing there. But yeah, man, good luck to FFK Beacon of Light guys. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep trucking. So, or buggy.
Yeah. So that's it. This is a team you guys can get behind. We have the angle on them. We are following them closely. I like what we've seen from them before. They're American and Canadian. So the North American team, I'm seeing from one of their members, McCrib, thank you for that. It's a North American team, I suppose, made up of Canadians and USA's in US in an alliance to win the death race. So all hail the bacon. Are you sure it doesn't mean it's not bacon? I mean, they got Canadians and there's got to be some kind of semblance there.
Canadian Beacon of Light, is that what it is?
Canadian bacon or American streaky bacon, Christian? What do you prefer? How do you like your bacon?
I like the streaky bacon, man. I don't like that round one. It's just another form
You
of
don't like
sausage. It's a ham.
The fat one? Round
No.
one? No, what? Sausage? What the hell? The hell is a round bit of bacon, chat? Anybody seen that? It's an American thing. Is it bacon in a tube?
Oh my
Have you guys
God.
invented bacon in a tube? Is that what you're trying to tell me? We've reached
Canadian
peak science.
Isn't
Bacon in
Canadian
tubes.
bacon round anyways? It's round, man. From what I know, it's like
Maybe
round
I'm-
like that. You just
Maybe
dump
I'm
a lot
thinking
of.
of something else.
Okay, maybe I'm confused. I'm not sure, man. I mean, I was in the Navy for like almost 9 years, and I just eat whatever they gave me. So it is what it is.
I hate to tell you, Christian, but that wasn't bacon. I think they were telling you it was bacon, man, but I don't think that was bacon. It was
Oh,
round,
my
and they were just
God.
giving it to you.
Hey, man, if that's what they called it, I'm eating it because it wasn't too bad. So it's all good. Anyways, a quick buggy update. We got Team Muscuris, which is 51 kilometers away from Kudre, Baltic Rain, and Eagle Thrust, actually only like 5 kilometers apart. around a 67-kilometer mark, and then we got Polaris Corp, which is still a good ways away, 100 kilometers away. But I think Team Turbo, let's see if we can find the time there, Detox, because Team Turbo should have already finished in the buggy division by now.
You'd think,
so,
yeah.
Yes. So, I mean, there's still a lot of, there's other, buggy divisions that finished, and, we just want to make sure that, that we know as well. So,
yeah, and I'm getting confirmation that Canadian bacon is indeed browned.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna have to Google this. I've never heard of this. So, it's news to me.
I knew I wasn't
Sorry,
wrong,
everybody.
man. So, yeah, okay. I knew I wasn't wrong, so I'm happy about that. So, that's
good.
great.
You have been eating bacon.
See, man, you were trying to tell me I was eating things that I didn't know what I was eating, but I knew what it was. So we're good.
Cool.
So,
all right. Well,
I think we just blew people's mind here in the Daymar Rally, man, because I don't think
mind about round bacon for sure.
I don't think you're the only one. Everybody's like, wait, I thought Canadian bacon was just thick. So
yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my gosh, man.
Is what it is.
Oh.
So yeah, Turbo coming in, Turbo Dustmaster's coming in for the finish from what we can tell from the leaderboards, which is most likely accurate. Skyer is unfortunately knocked out. I know those guys are going to give us an interview as well. We're trying to get a few interviews together so we can get some of the guys on and talk to them and get some information out of them about how they found the race and things that went on during their race as well for you guys. But yeah, we'll wait for those guys to get to a position where they're ready to talk to us, and we'll intervene. We'll grill them, interrogate them, and find out what went on. I don't know if we'll get Turbo on because we've never had them on before, and I don't know.
Yeah, I would
like to get him on.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, maybe after we've got the final distances in and the first, second, and third places done, so we can, get him on, because there's a chance they're up there. Turbo, ladies and gents, there's a chance they're up there, and they've never gotten there before, but they've taken part in like the last 3 Daymar rallies that I'm aware of. So they're veterans, and it'd be great to see them to pull in a win this year.
Yeah, so right now I'm gonna be taking a look at and see if I can get the buggy division, if I can see him finish. But yeah, so Turbo. Okay, so they did finish right now. So we got Turbo Dustmasters. So we're looking at a time of 3 hours. It's actually. It
What's
says, hold on, I'm doing math here, bro. I'm trying to work this math out. They're actually
I can't help you with math.
No, they're actually 2 hours and 50 minutes. It's actually really good. So 2 hours and 50 minutes for Team Turbo to finish at this time.
Jeez, really? That's crazy. Great time. Great
Oh no,
time.
I lie. I'm sorry. I lie.
Okay, you lie.
Okay,
You lie to me.
yeah. So race start time was at almost exactly 2000. They finished at 23:26. So it was about 3 hours and 26 minutes. Yep. So 3 hours and 26 minutes for Turbo as they just finished. So a lot of the buggy division is starting to finish right now, Detox. So we'll start getting a lot of those updates. But it seems like so far though, Turbo has some pretty good timing.
Wow, awesome. Well, congratulations, Turbo. Great time. You finished as well. I wish we got some. Wish we could have captured some of your racing today. Unfortunately, the buggy just slammed into a rock. Unfortunately, we didn't have any cameras on. We did lose a couple of cameras today due to technical difficulties, which is a shame. Again, happens with Daymar Rally. We don't always go in. The day we go in with a full camera crew that we intended to go in with, I mean, I'll eat my glasses. But yeah, great stuff. And like we said before, these buggy divisions are starting to cross that finish line now. And when those are done, the cameras are going to move over to the truck division as well, so we can get some more truck division action for you guys, because I want to see that too. But
we need more Spartans in the mix, okay? We need to see these Spartans, all right? So I mean, I don't know, just seeing them race is just so funny. They're like a long caterpillar on wheels. So I mean, definitely, I mean, I want to see who's going to be the first Spartan to finish. That's one of the most exciting things that that we're getting from the Daymar Rally this year. Is we're going to see a Spartan finish this year. It can take a beating, and he's just
These Cyclones are taking beatings as well. They never used to be able to take this much of a beating. I'm pretty sure this guy would have lost a wheel or something by now. You know, it seems like they're definitely a lot tougher, and that would line up with what we're seeing from the distances. Like generally, the buggy division is lots more steadier than it has been before in the past. And with the addition of the Hercules support craft as well, there's so many spares they can take into the race that, you know, even if they do reach catastrophic damage or you know, just blow up or something, they got plenty of backups. Beautiful air here in the valley. As I think we saw this someone else crossing this very bit about 5 to 10 minutes ago on the other camera. This looks very familiar. That exact same jump as well. They're taking the same path. Beautiful air being caught by this guy right now, this racer. Another hit on a rock. Again, wheels are still intact. Vehicle is still unimpacted by these beatings it's taking. And that's why this guy's just gliding along. He's just like not even trying to control the stops. He's just going with it. A lot to play for now. We're getting, you know, when the racers are hearing about other teams finishing, this is when they start feeling more pressure now as well. They start hearing that other people are crossing the finish line. Time to start just being maybe a little bit more reckless to try and secure that second or third place.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, man, like if I was the racer, I don't even want to have a broadcast on. I don't want to have anything on. I mean, as much as we appreciate you guys tuning into the broadcast, I still want to concentrate on my race, on my finish, and not worry about the rest. You know, like after I'm done with the race, I come on, you know, and I wish I could be racing in the buggy division one time, man. So you never know. You see me out there, you know, in my buggy. Maybe I'll make a whole, you know, racing sim pit for it and just buggy out all day long, man. That'd be awesome to see.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I think you should. That'd be sweet.
You know, like Detox, like we watch, you know, I cast all these events, and you know, I wish one day I could just kind of be part of these events, and it'll happen. Maybe we'll see. I'll let somebody else take the reins, you know, broadcasting for a rally, and I'll just make my own team and just go out there and see what I can do, man. I just want to. I feel like my experience would be, you know, like for me, just for a better casting experience, I need to be out there one day, just, you know, practicing with these guys. So.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe one of our competitors. I mean, Maya's done it, right? Maya's taken part. He's taken part in the Daymar Rally, though. He's been a racer in the Daymar Rally, Team Red Shift.
I remember that. Yeah.
You know, he got a good perspective as well to talk about Daymar Rally. So I don't know. You never know. You could get a spot to take in the rally yourself, crew, and Mike could fill in for you.
Take it over, man.
In-race perspective for you.
And these trophies, you know, don't have to go anywhere. I can just ship them to myself. I just take him right back, but that should be that would be great,
take your pick. So look at this, man. We got a switch over from a ballista. This is going to be cool to see. Glad we called this one from Failed Experiment. They're about to bring out another Spartan, man. Did I call it a ballista just a minute ago? They're about to bring out another Spartan, and that'll be the only one. You can only get 2 ballistas in a Hercules safely. You can squeeze in 3, but it is not recommended, especially when you're in the middle of, the Daymar Rally. You don't want to be screwing around with jamming Spartans inside a Hercules. It's not good, and pulling them out again, it creates more problems. So, what's this guy doing? He's coming back. He's like, oh no, that one's busted more than this one. So I'm gonna take back the Spartan. Yeah, it could be a driver switch. It's a good point. It could be a driver switch.
So Detox, we actually have Sison from the bike division. From FFK, they're gonna be coming to interview, kind of talk about their experience, how they felt, what they did to prepare for the race, and all that good stuff. So we're gonna get our first interviewee here from a participant in the Daymar Rally to kind of give us their experience and how it's been so far. So let's get him in here really quickly. Hey, Sison, how's it going?
Good. How's it going?
Hey, good. Welcome, man. Just to let you know, you're on stream, man. You know, and we're just gonna talk about a little bit of your experience in the Daymar Rally. But I'll let Detox kick it off with the first question.
Yes, so how was it overall? How did you find it today?
It was good. It was much better than we had hoped. Maybe even just a few months ago, with the damage model being so tender. When we were competing in the Stanton 7, it was almost a lost cause to even try, because one bad move and you'd explode almost instantly. So we were very happy with our performance today.
Wow. So so it was a lot more. Did you change your driving style after realizing, that there was more of there's more resilience to the bike's hull? Did you change the way you were driving, basically racing through? Did you change the strategy in any way?
Definitely. Like, when we first started practicing, I would get like a heart attack at almost any time I would hit something, and I had to get over that fact and realize, oh, I can just like land on the ground and have be fine. I don't have to be, walking on eggshells the whole time. So we were able to be much more liberal with our driving.
And you, the co-driver, how did your driver get on as well? Was there with either of you? Did you do the switch at Eagle Flats that Crucian was talking about earlier?
So we had to switch fairly soon after we started, because we had our main thruster stop, so I could only go backwards. So we switched out at that point to my co-driver Roshu, who then drove probably another third to 2/3 of the race before blowing up, and then our support ship pilot took us the last third.
That's right, because we were following Trivello on the bike, weren't we? We were following Trivello, and we wondered why the support pilot was on there.
Yeah,
so that's great. We got to.
Oh, I don't believe he had ever practiced riding the bike either.
No way! And he took you to the end?
Fantastic.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Wow, so he didn't even practice for the race, and he was your support pilot. Probably didn't expect he'd be finishing the race for you today, so that's cool.
Yeah, we're very
Trivello, yeah. So all three of you got to do a bit of racing. That's cool. And you had a fourth, the support co-pilot, who didn't make it today.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was out with COVID, so we're hoping that he starts to feel better soon.
Damn, that's a shame. Yeah, it's classic. All right, well done. How are you feeling about your time, Sison?
So
we feel really good. So
yeah, before you get on that, by the way, they had a time of, I believe it's 1 hour and 15 minutes for the bike, for their bike time. So, but yeah, go ahead with how you feel. I just want to let the viewers know the exact specifics of your time.
Yeah, so we were very happy with our time. We were leading our server by a decent amount. Last year in the Daymar Rally, we actually came in with the fastest time, but then realized we had broken a rule that we didn't know about, and so disqualified ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
This year,
we
came back ready to... We reread the rule book like 8 times, and we were ready to, reclaim our title, so...
So if I'm not mistaken, I believe the rule that you guys had an issue with was that you guys went and restocked more vehicles. Was that correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was what we had.
I mean, like I can see, how that can be overlooked. I completely get it. And obviously, things are gonna change, over time for the Daymar Rally, like things like that once the other mechanics get in. But like I really commend you guys for stepping up forward and say, we didn't win this fair and squarely according to the rule book. Let's make sure that we talk about it and let them know. So, like it takes a lot, and I really appreciate you doing that. Like it's real, it takes fucking a lot of honor and pride to do that. If not, I would have been holding up the trophy right now.
Yeah, and integrity is really what is required in all sports, and so that's what we're about here at FFK. So we want to be able to hold up integrity and honor, and
awesome.
have a good time. So
yeah, it's hard to come by in the lawless wastelands of space. So well done. For keeping up the integrity. So Fleet of Faithful Knights, what do you guys do normally? Are you just are you a racing org, or what's the deal with your organization? If you want to give them a shout out before
we are a military organization. Our motto is to bring a beacon of light to a dark verse. So we want to we're a lawless or a lawful org, excuse me, that we are out after pirates, and we have a very strong, bond between all of our members. And so, if you'd like to join, join our Discord and submit an application.
The fleet of faithful knights delivering a beacon of light to the verse. A beacon of light.
I think not only they're racing today, but they're also providing some security. They're doing all kinds of stuff today. So, it's definitely like, again, another org where if you're trying to find that, that family in an MMO, that's another good place to go. So anyways, Tyson, thank you so much for coming on here and telling us about your experience at the Daymar Rally. We glad that you finished. We glad you're proud of your time. Hopefully that time keeps up enough to hopefully get you the placement that you guys want. But thank you so much for coming on and letting us know everything. We do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, man. Take care.
Thank you for coming on, Tyson, and well done to you and your team. That was a cool story, and I'm glad that we could get you guys on because we'd been watching you on the camera for a little while as well. So it's great to connect those dots.
It's crazy how their support pilot never touched a bike before, and all of a sudden he took it all the way. They got a pretty good placement with an hour and 15 minutes. So you never know if that placement makes sure they get that could be a second, third place placement depending on time. So let's see. Best of luck to them, and fingers crossed.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see them coming in a good position, especially after their sportsmanship in the previous Daymar Rally. So, be a cool story to see these guys take a good position in the top three. We'll find out. We'll find out. Well done to them. The bike division is very competitive. It's very competitive. They're fast, ruthless, and we'll see.
Yeah,
information soon, TM.
Yep. So right now we're looking at the truck division. If we can get that leaderboard up right now, I'm going to go over the leaderboard for the truck division, keep you guys updated. The buggies are currently now beginning to finish. So, but in the truck division, we got Kuroda Rip Racing still taking a big lead. They're still being head first. They still got about a little bit under 200 kilometers to go. We got Sleipnir, Polish Racers, Kuroda, and then some mentions here. Team Sanjak, which is Sanji Sama's team. They're still doing pretty good and holding strong. We got Capcom Ursa, Alpha Centauri, and AAWA, who's still tracking anywhere between third and fifth place right now. So trucks are going pretty strong. They're doing pretty well. So everybody's looking good so far. So very much appreciated to everybody in the truck division. And then if the buggy division, if we can get that up there as well, that would be fantastic. So see what happened.
And I'm back. Sorry, I had a camera malfunction there. Can you guys hear me? Is there an issue with the mic as well? Are we a little bit laggy?
No, you're good. You're good now. No,
yeah. Okay.
No, it sounds good.
Cool. Yeah, we lost the camera. That was just me testing out the new prototype stream stealth tech, and it seems to have proved very effective. Although it's still back to normal now. We should be okay. I'm back in. That was just me phasing out so I could quickly eat a cheeseburger and then phase back in. I'm feeling much better now. Thank you for your concern, everybody.
I wish I could get some of that, man, but
no, I wish to.
I wish I could get a burger. That sounds great right now. But anyways, again, Team Turbo that finished, guys. We do got some other buggy divisions that are currently finishing up as well. But I know Eagle Thrust was a little bit about 60 kilometers away. But right now it seems like the buggy division tracker is a little bit on and off right now. But
that's a shame.
It's been definitely a great day for racing. Buggies now finishing. Now we're gonna get the Rovers. And then right now, still the Kuroda Rip Racing Jet Handler is taking no mercy, concentrating on what he wants to do. He wants to win. I've never seen somebody practice as much as that guy. Definitely a massive lead there. So,
absolutely.
But here's the buggy division. We got Obscurus Racing almost there. We got Taxi Orange almost there as well, 10 kilometers away. We got Rising Storm almost there as well. And then we got, starting around Team Recon is where you see that big gap, about 40 kilometers, Titanico, FFK Beacon of Light, which we were just watching earlier. Samba Racing, and some of these guys that are still, a little bit behind. Some teams are currently out in the buggy division, but there are still some teams that are going strong and are really wanting to finish the Daymar Rally this year. So good on that, man. Good on that. Let's see if we can get some more finishing times here for the buggy division, Detox.
Yeah, it just looks like my stealth tech's playing up again. Hold on, let me just phase in and out again. Let's see if I can rectify that. Don't worry, everybody. Sorry. There we go. Let's see if this is working any better now. Yeah, so the buggy divisions are coming to an end. At least some of the top finishes. But the truck division, like you mentioned earlier, man, Kuroda Rip Racing, 374-kilometer distance, and Slipnir is 14 kilometers behind them. So they are closing the gap there. Polish Space Marines in third, potentially at 355 kilometers. Yeah, it's close. It's been close the entire time with the truck division. Kuroda had a convincing lead, but they have slowed a little bit. And they are being caught up by the Polish Space Marines, Kuroda Rovers' second group, and AAWA 404 Rover Not Found team. They're the sort of 1 to 5 of races in the truck division. It's looking good. It's looking real good. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting more coverage on that division. Hopefully, when we do a little bit of camera movement for the different divisions, that'll be nice. But yeah, the updates are much better now, much smoother for the most part, and cameras are being hopefully slowly consolidated.
All right, so I mean, for right now, it seems like we're still getting some times for the rest of the buggy division to come in. So we're gonna be, I'll be calculating those times and seeing what kind of times we're seeing. But right now, it seems like it could be Turbo taking that lead so far, because Turbo, I know they had a massive gap, but there's still other teams' times that are currently being updated. So, but it seems like Turbo, man, they could be in that position. But right now, we got, I believe this was FFK that we were watching. They're currently here at Kudre, getting it done and hopefully finishing. But I believe before we get into another interview here with the winner of last year's Stands in 7 is going to be Diplomat. So before we get him in here, though, let's make sure we get his team information up, Detox.
Yeah, so who was this? He was just about to hit who's just hit Kudre Or. I'm just trying to double check who we had.
I thought Casper was an FFK.
Is that the? No, is that the one? I think you might be right. No.
Casper to go third person. How about or first person? Sorry.
First person. Yeah.
Your name, that would be great.
Casper. Who was this? This was the server. It's Buggy Division Group 3. Who was the racer? Either way, they just punched out. That's going to be the finish for them. Beautiful. Great to see it. Can we get some flags in the chat if you got the Daymar Rally emotes? For another racer crossing the finish line here. Another team in the Buggy Division. Yeah, Casper is the camera. I'm just trying to remember who it was. I bet chat can remember. How did we lose this? Was it no, it wasn't Fabulous. It was, I don't know, maybe we weren't following this one before, but I'm pretty sure we were.
Yeah, so to give you a little update here from our bike division, I believe we tallied all the numbers so far. Now, this is not the final number. We're just doing this so that way we have the information, but results right now for the bike division, these are how do you say it, like the final results, but we still need to go back and take a look at it right now.
The preliminary
final
results.
Numbers. Yes, so far out in first place, we got Mutant Motor Mob in second place, Ocorp bike division coming in third place, and Nova Fender Benders in fourth place, which FFK bike division in fifth place, Ultima Panthers in sixth place. So we're gonna far out is actually Diplomat, who won. This guy's been winning everything, but this guy really puts time, effort, information, gathering data into his races. So we're gonna have an interview with Diplomat here soon.
Cool.
And he won the bike division. But again, preliminary placements. Once we get the information towards the end of the race, we will want to double check. But for right now, it seems like Far Out is in that first place position.
Wow.
According to time. So let's
Well,
get him
there
in.
you have it, chat. There you have it. Team Far Out potentially in the first place for the bike division. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. Again, this is information that's coming in slowly. That would put Diplomat, the main driver, the co-driver Thoron, support pilot Zenip, and that's it. They had a 3-man team in Team Far Out in the bike division, and like the guy said, Diplomat is a veteran of the Daymar Rally. So GG,
Veteran of all our
well
events. So let's get him in here and
Yeah.
talk to him.
Let's get him in. We got an interview coming up with him. We'll see what he has to say.
Hey, Diplomat, how's it going, man?
Hey, man. Oh, I'm doing great. I've never done better.
You're always doing great. When you're not winning, you're yelling at us because you're not winning. You know, like I'm just joking, man. Oh man. So
yeah, welcome, Diplomat.
So I
Thank
mean,
you so much.
You know, let's jump right into it, Diplomat. I mean, you dominated Standard 7 last year. Like you potentially won this year's Daymar Rally for the bike division. Like, what are you doing that nobody else is doing that is just making you so dominant in these races?
I mean, it's all about going fast and practicing, spending the time on the ground, running the bike. And we were pretty confident with the old bike model. But after rework, I must say I was a bit scared, to be honest. They can be pretty treacherous. And to top it off, we had some technical difficulties. We had to go to the US servers. So we had some slight desync issues, but
okay.
If you know what you look for, it should go good.
Even up against on a region different to the region that you live on, you potentially pulled a first place here. That's impressive. Well done. So were you worried about the changes with the grav lift, that it was just going to be too volatile and that you might not even finish the race?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're really fast. I do find it a lot of fun, but the old bikes, you had a lot more of air control, so you could manipulate the bike and move it around and do lots of stuff. With the new one, it varies a lot.
Did you find it hard to keep it below the 750 meter limit, altitude limit for the race?
It actually worked out pretty good. I mean, I think we hit the limit once, but if you know what rocks to watch out for and if you don't bug into the ground, you shouldn't be launched that high. So it was a decent rule, yeah.
Yeah. How did it go? How did today's race go compared to like your practice runs? I wonder if like the adrenaline and the day of the event has given you better results or worse results.
It's actually a lot worse. I mean, our PB really? Is 43 minutes 55 seconds.
Wow.
And playing on an American servers, you have to be careful, watch out for desync, and it's competitive. We have like 50 players around the starting line, so it hits the performance pretty bad, so you got to be careful. So we took it careful and ran it out.
That's brilliant.
That's
awesome.
That's awesome to hear, man. And I mean, like I know you won a Standard 7. Is this your first win for the Daymar Rally?
Absolutely. I mean, I looked at the Daymar Rally last year when we signed up for Standard 7, but it was too late to sign up, and I made it a goal to compete and try to do well. So hopefully, first place.
Yeah, hopefully it's looking like a possibility with a 3-man team, nonetheless as well. Where do you guys hail from? Do you have like a central kind of region that you guys are from?
Yeah, we're all from Norway. We're running for Far Out Corporation, and
cool.
We've actually had a couple of races in our organization as well, and that's how it all started.
All right,
that's
so
awesome,
you guys
man.
come from racing background.
Yeah, it seems like racing backgrounds. Like, do you guys race in real life too? Because you guys are just over here dominating, and seems like you guys know how to prepare properly, how to look for, even in desync, you guys probably play the game enough and practice enough to where you guys know how to kind of beat the game itself at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we learned so much with desync and all kinds of stuff. So that's.
Can I just say we've just had a Diplomat. We just had a final check and a double check. Man, you are first. You guys are first in Daymar Rally's bike division today. So
Hell
how do you
yeah!
feel?
Oh, I feel
How do you
great,
feel
man.
about that?
I mean,
That's amazing.
I've been working for this like for a solid 4 to 5 months. So the fact that it paid off, it's fantastic. What can I say?
That's
It's
brilliant.
amazing.
So you are going to get that trophy, Diplomat. You're going to get that trophy and all those winnings.
You're gonna have to
from
fight me
the-
for it because I have it right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that.
yeah.
That's yours, Diplomat. So congratulations, man. This is the first time we've actually had the racer on as we've broke the news. So that's really cool. Man, well done, Diplomat, and well done to your team. You know, it's a total team effort. So Diplomat, Thoron, and Zinipe. Am I saying that right?
Snape is what we call it.
Snipe,
Yeah.
you guys are well done. First place for the bike division. Let's get a ton of flags in the chat for our winners of the bike division. First place. We got the second and third to crown next. But yeah, Diplomat from Team Far Out. Congratulations, hailing from Norway. Well done, guys. And thank you for coming on and talking to us, Diplomat. Appreciate it.
Tapping
Thank
out,
you for
man.
having
Here it goes. The trophy is taking my place for the rest of the racer detox.
Yeah, and also you won by 4 minutes, guys. You won by 4 minutes. It was a 4-minute
Yeah, that's
lead.
crazy,
so-
man. Anyways, you know, before he heads out though, man, let's give a shout out to your teammates. Go ahead and take it away, man. And then again, like Detox said, man, much appreciated. But make sure you give a shout out to your teammates and whoever else you want to give some love to.
Of course, man. I gotta give a big shout out for Seaman and Roar, which is Snape and Thoron, and of course the rest of the organization. They've been really helpful in helping us, just testing out things, and yeah, My Store as well, which is our team sponsor. It's been good.
It's awesome. So before you go though, we're gonna see you the next Sentence 7.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
Woo! All right. Well, thanks again, Diplomat. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure to talk to you, man. I know how much you're a perfectionist of, you know, doing the best you can, and you showed that here today, man. So take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Well done. Goodbye.
Man.
Yeah, we got some more confirmation coming in about second and third as well, I believe, crew. That we can confirm. Do you want to take these ones away as well? It's over in the where there were previously the same results that we previously got, or I can take them away. That's fine. Yeah, second and third place on the bike division, ladies and gentlemen. Mutant Motor Mob are confirmed for second place, and O-Corp Racing confirmed for third place in the bike division results. So those are the two teams, man. Some are finishing now of the buggy division. Lots of buggy division finishes rolling in as well. But those are the confirmations of the bike division winners. So if you heard your team name in the chat, let us know. Throw down some flags if you got them, some 07s, some GGs, and good races to everybody who took part. But those are the bike division final results. I'm sure we've put that out to everybody from in the Gilded platform and everything, so everybody should know by now. But yeah, that's Mutant Motor Mob, second place. O-Corp Racing, third place. Fourth place was the Nova Fender Benders. FFK coming in fifth for the bike division, and Ultima Panthers coming in sixth. So some really good positions for all those guys. And GG, and yeah, confirmed.
Yeah, so far, like the bike division, definitely, you know, a lot of great racers, you know, coming in strong and under an hour to finish. And again, some people finishing around that, you know, hour and 50-minute mark. But again, I would just be happy to just be finishing the race right now, Detox, because it's not easy. You know, like he said, he you know, Diplomat, one of the, you know, the best racers. This guy really takes pride in what he does. He maps things out. He figures out, you know, where to go, but he does take pride in everything that he does. And for him to be nervous, can you imagine other racers that is their first time racing in the bike division?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like if he's nervous, they must be even more nervous. But, you know, they kept the composure and, you know, they come out on top, and, you know, we can officially say that he's the winner. So very great job to Team Far Out once again.
Absolutely. And it was really cool to be able to kind of break the news to him, with him on comms with us. You know, we've never been able to do that before, I don't think. Maybe we have, and I'm just not remembering. But it was really cool to be able to kind of you know, tell him at the time of the interview, breaking news, and he's probably going to go back to his mates and yeah, get hyped with them, and, you know, celebrate their win together. super cool. He's going to take it home to the organization, and yeah, they're going to have those new goodies, jackets, ships, and of course the trophies as well. So yeah, way to go to Team Far Out. And then yeah, second and third place after them, coming in with Mutant Motor Mob second and O-Corp Racing third. So maybe we'll get an interview with those guys as well. I know Mutant Motor Mob has been waiting, but if you are watching Mutant Motor Mob, make sure you get in touch with some of the organizers, and they'll organize that for you and put you in the right place if you want to come talk to us. I think we are working on that, but
Yep.
yeah.
So right now we got some other buggy finishes here. We got Team Baltic Rain racing team number 1 finishing just around under 4 hours. Their detox around 3 hours and 53 minutes. So we're starting to get a lot of these buggy divisions finishing a lot faster. We got Team Nova Rising Storm finishing in the buggy division around 3 hours and 44 minutes. So definitely you're starting to see a lot of these teams finish, and another one, AAWA Taxi Orange, finishing around 3 hours and 50 minutes. So a lot of times that are very close to around that 3 hour and 45 to 55 minute mark detox. But again, we got all the times, and the times is what matters the most here. So great times though for the buggy division. Again, this is an endurance race. This is the filthiest race in the burst. So 4 hour timeline is a massive one, and we still got trucks to go. Detox.
Yeah, I mean, the buggy division's had a lot of volatility as well. You know, people being knocked out throughout the race. Same with the bikes. They've both been, as expected, the most volatile divisions. But yeah, so if you can even just finish the race in the buggy division, you're doing good. But yeah, here we got a beautiful image here with in Shipwreck's camera. We're getting some flares fired over the finish line. The end of the 890 jump party bus above the race here. I think they landed for good. They're probably pretty sauced at this point. They're probably stuffed on food, and now they're probably going to exit the 890 jump, get ferried off, and continue a night of debauchery, as you know, as they probably do regularly. Those damn yacht club members, you know, living the life,
Over there sipping their champagne, like you keep saying. Detox is, I mean,
that's it. Olives, yeah,
that kills me every time.
Style.
So, yep. Anyways, again, guys, a lot of the buggy divisions are starting to close around that 4 hour mark. So, do we have the shorter leaderboard to see what times we're currently at for the race start time? Because I feel like we're somewhere around a little bit over 4 hours now into the total race time. So in the next hour and a half detox or so, we're gonna start seeing the rovers come in and finish their times as well. So we still got I mean, the buggies are finishing. We still got somewhat a long way to go. So again, we're at 4 hours and 3 minutes of total race time. We still have about an hour or so until rovers are finishing. So definitely we still got some ways to go. But we got Corona Rip Racing though, Detox, that are only under 100 kilometers away from finishing right now.
That's impressive. It's impressive. Yeah, it's still a good time. Still a good time for those guys.
Yep, they're at
seeing what they can achieve. It's going to set a new precedent for the truck division.
Yep, right now they're at 413 kilometers, so the rover division still chugging along, which I think in the next hour they should be able to hopefully finish. So, you still see a big gap here. Corona Rip Racing leading by over 30 kilometers in the rover truck division. Sorry, I'm saying rover division.
Yeah, the others aren't too far behind, really. You know, you're probably talking like maybe an hour and a half to get the next chunk of truck division races finished. Because it's been a pretty solid time, I think, at that point. Can we get the time tracker up, please, Enigmatic? See how much total time we've had at this point.
Yeah, we just had it up. It was 4 hours and five minutes.
Sorry,
yep.
I missed it. Yeah. So wow. Okay. So they're coming in at around about kind of what we expected for the truck division.
About 5 to 6 hours in between. Yeah. So I believe we got another interview. We got Code Alpha. I believe Team Code Alpha coming in to do a quick interview. I believe it's Kosher. Let's get that team up there and see where this team was at. Code Alpha. I believe they just finished the race here. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Yeah, so Code Alpha, yep, their driver was which is Kaisher. So he's the one that we're gonna interview. So we're gonna be interviewing the driver, and then we got Oxy Lapis. I don't know why, but hopefully I said that.
The names,
I said
the names
that.
never get easier.
Yes, hopefully I said that right. And then we got Kjlumb. Look, man, sorry. And then Seberfa. Look, support co-pilot. Look, man, we're just gonna get him in here and let him say the names and shout out his own teammates because I'm literally chopping it off in half. So let's get Kosher in here. Hey, Kosher, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey, man, sorry I butchered all your teammates' name, but they're kind of hard to say, you know, in the sheet. But just let us know how you're feeling, man. How's the race? How are you feeling as a racer? Did you drive the whole way?
Not the whole way, but most of this. Yes, I'm feeling very nervous, especially when the bunny defender hunts me. That was kind of.
Oh, really? You had some terrorism raining down on you at some point?
Yes. The terrorism is the kind of, right word for this. That was harassment for me. Violence.
Yeah.
Pure violence.
But you made it?
I made it.
You made it. That's the important thing.
But not without my team.
Yeah, but that's like, that's a damn good job right there. Finishing under fire as well, after the risk of potentially being nuked by pirates. I mean, this is a matter of life with the Daymar Rally. You know, it's in the persistent universe. Some unlawful characters can slip through the net and cause problems. So. Yeah, well done.
So,
making it to the
Kosher,
end.
yeah, Kosher. I mean, you finished, and you had a time of around 3 hours and 47 minutes, man. How are you feeling about that time? And I believe this was your first time in the Daymar Rally.
Yes, this was my first time in Daymar Rally. What I feel about this, this is kind of interesting experience, I think. I can say that this wasn't easy. Definitely wasn't easy.
Never is.
But I can say that that's my finish is a result of a great teamwork. I think so.
Yep. No, I completely agree with you, man. And without the teamwork that you had, you wouldn't be able to finish the race. So.
Sure.
You want to give do you want to give a shout out to your teammates out there?
My teammates, shout out. You mean call their names?
Yeah, call their names because I couldn't say it, so I might as well have you do it.
Oxylapus, don't laugh about pronouncing it. Sivirianin and Klimich. This is their nicknames.
We never would have got those, crew. I wouldn't have got any of those.
Yeah, I would have. I might as well just throw myself in a tunnel at that point. Jeez. But that's awesome, man. Well, one thing I would say is that I'm glad you got to experience your first Daymar Rally. Again, we know the game is not perfect. There's always things to improve year over year. But as the game gets better, so will the events. But we're just glad that you got to finish it, man, and experience the first Daymar Rally ever. So I think that was awesome.
That was definitely awesome. I think that was perfect. As for me, that was perfect, especially with the pirates that trying to kill us all. Well, not everyone sure finished, but still, this is kind of awesome experience, guys.
Yeah, definitely, and well done for making it to the end under the fire of pirates. That's one to run home with. That's awesome to hear. So yeah, well done to you and your team, Code Alpha. Well done, guys.
And guys, well done to you for all your work for this event, all the stuff. This is great. this really great event.
Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate it, and what you see on the surface is just scratching the surface. It's everything behind the scenes. All the guys who make this happen, all the organizers, event organizers, the security teams, everybody. Cameramen. They're the heroes. They're the MVPs that make this happen. So thanks for that. We appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you, Kosher. Take care, man. And again, we hope to see you again next year to hopefully get an even better experience, and hopefully maybe even your time was really good. So you never know if you place really well. But for the first time in the rally, man, you could possibly be holding a trophy. But we're still waiting for everybody else to finish. But your times is looking good right now. So
I hope I finish second. I hope it.
All right. Just either you can find out tomorrow, or you can keep watching. And once all the buggies finish, maybe we can get a tally up there. But thank you so much again for coming on, man. We do appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
Another great interview there, man. Detox. I love just knowing that it was their first time. Yes, there's always some difficulties. There's always, downtime, communication. It's just that to get so many people, over 400 competitors, to be in the Daymar Rally across 13 servers, dude, I would probably be losing my mind, hitting myself with a plastic bottle, because there's just so much going on, man. I don't know. It takes a lot of patience to play this game, and just how it is.
Yeah, these guys are hailing from Russia as well. So there's probably quite some distance between their regional servers, so they're probably feeling that a little bit as well. Just like the races before, saying that they were playing on a USA server, and they had to kind of deal with the slight extra lag being introduced by playing on a region that might not be the best one for you, which you can't always manage. We can't always get everybody on the right regions just because of the sheer amount of people who are participating. But well done.
So they were on an EU server, but still a great time of 3 hours and 47 minutes right there on his finish there, Detox. So I mean, I'm trying to see if there's anything that is beating that, but it's looking pretty strong that for the first time they could have a strong placement in the top 3. So we'll see as the buggy division continues finishes, and best of luck to them, man. But I think it's cool to see, it's cool to talk to somebody that is their first time in the rally.
Yeah, absolutely. We always hear the same thing from people when it's their first time, is generally, for the most part, are really appreciative of being able to take part, and everyone else who makes the event happen. They're usually pretty blown away and hooked after the first one. That's why we see so many people coming back every year.
Yep, I totally agree, man. And right now we got some of the buggy divisions. As you can see, the light down there is where Kudre Or is at. So the person in Shipwreck's camera, we should be able to see who is currently finishing right now. And then obviously we got the truck division. But I mean, it's been a great day racing so far, man. We've been live for 7 hours covering this race. Obviously the pre-show was a couple hours, but so far, man, it's so we got some ways to go. But I'm excited to see who's going to be the first Spartan to finish in the Daymar Rally.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the truck division finishes. And we're about to see another one rolling in here for the buggy division, ladies and gentlemen. Going to try and get confirmation of who this is, who is about to roll in at Kudre Or for another finish in the buggy division. It's always good to see, regardless of what position they're going to be in. It's good to see somebody crossing the finish line and making it to the end, and hopefully doing well.
Yep, once we get all the buggy divisions to finish, we'll tally them up, and hopefully, if they allow me to say the final, I'll say the final. But we'll say the final results there. But right now, I believe we're teeing up Lipwig, who is the second place in the bike division, Mutant Motor Mob. We're gonna bring him here in a second, and then talk to him and see. Again, we love experiences. We love to talk about that stuff. We want to make sure that you guys are telling us your experience and how you feel about it racing and what do you do to prepare. So, you ready to bring him in, Detox?
Yeah, let's bring him in right as we cross the finish line here. It's the 890 jump there. So it's the same server as the ones that we saw earlier. That's cool. But yeah, let's bring Lipwig in as well, while one of our racers crosses the line here at Kudre as well.
Yeah, let's wait. Let's see who's this first. If we can get some confirmation on who Shipwreck is following, but that way we'll able to kind of, congratulate him for finishing right now. Hurry up, man. Turn it around. He just hit that rock up top. He needs to get out and go inside. Yep.
Could have cost you.
It's going to cost you.
Brilliant. Let's see the dismount and finish here for another buggy team. Well done to you. There we go. Slamming the button, jumping in. I bet they are ecstatic about finishing the race in one piece.
Know.
Well done.
I know. So we'll get confirmation on who that was, and then let's get Lip Wiggy in here from Muted Motor Bob and see how their experience is like in the bike division for this year's rally. Hey, Lipwig, how's it going? Lipwig.
You with us, Lipwig?
Yeah.
Sir or ma'am. Hey, how's it going?
Hey guys, fun. We're just having the post-race party right over here.
Whoa. You had a post-race party and you didn't invite me?
Yes. Kinda the kilometers that might prohibit that.
That's so true. That's so true. So we got confirmation that you officially got second place in the 2952 Daymar Rally. Can you tell us a little bit about how you're feeling right now?
Yeah, we wanted to get in at first place, but we kind of had a couple problems at the start where an engine blew out. We had to switch bikes early. Usual stuff. Everybody faces those challenges, but hey, we managed to make up a couple kilometers later and finished first on the server and second overall. That's something. That's second time on the podium for us.
Second time. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, well done, guys. Beautiful. I forgot you were first place bike division last time as well.
Yeah.
So, damn, bringing it in again for a second win. This time taking the second place, but that's cool. You already got first. Second is still.
They want to defend their
nice.
title, Detox. This is
Yeah,
a very
we definitely wanted to defend that title. We've been training for weeks, and then must have been a couple hundred hours and about $1 million in fuel costs for the support ship alone when training.
Wow.
Because that M2 guzzles worse than the mutant motor mob does when we're off duty. So.
Yeah, and you guys are hailing from Austria, right? So there's some good beer down that way. Good beer down that way.
Yeah, definitely.
So
cheers.
I'm
having one for you guys.
Well, we appreciate it because I can't have one right now, and I'm hey, I want to be cheering with you, but that's awesome, man. It's so cool. You're having a post-race party. You guys had first place last year. I'm not gonna lie. Diplomat is a tough competitor. He really takes it serious. So, but to see you guys had an issue, you could have beat him. That's actually very cool as well.
It's been close. And here's a shout out to all the support ship pilots out there, because that's one of the most important roles you can have in that rally, because without our support ship pilot, we would have been absolutely lost. He's the wielder of basically the light of God, and he's the guy who did the routes for us, and he's been spot on.
That's awesome, man. That's crazy. That's awesome.
So yeah, support ship pilots, you are the heroes of the race.
That's it, man. Don't underestimate those support ship pilots. I know the racers get all the glory, but they couldn't do it without those. They couldn't do it without the support ship pilots. It's a patient job. Yeah.
My point exactly. And he's had the whole route memorized on spot, like, hey, I know this mountain. We need to pull up to 205 degrees here. Now you switch to 190 degrees. So, yes.
That's so amazing, to hear that, the level of detail that you guys take to make sure you are hitting those times. And honestly, every time we get one of you winners on, you champions, this is what we hear. It's like that meticulous detail, taking those extra precautions, those extra measures to make every second count is how you win in such a big and competitive race. So well done to you.
Thank
Love
you.
to hear it.
Thank you, and thanks for all the hard work, guys. It's been fun. It's been fun like every year.
Oh man, we just love to see you back and come back and participate. and
Next year.
bring that competitive spirit, man. Yep.
And
100%.
we'll see if we can get first place next year.
Yep, sounds good.
That's
Hey,
it.
before you go, man, show some love here to your teammates. Show some love here to your org, man. If you want to shout them out before you head out, man, please do so.
Yeah, massive shout out to the whole Mutant Monobob, and especially, of course, Flarebright and Static Mass, with whom I've been training for weeks on end now. With all the frustration that it brings. Thank you, guys.
Oh, awesome, man. Well, Lipwig, Detox, you got anything else, man?
No, that's it, man. Thank you. Beautiful to hear, and I'm so glad it paid off for you guys. Congratulations,
Hey, I hope
well
you're
done.
I hope you're off duty real soon. You can get your beer made.
Yeah,
Oh,
we will.
we'll do. Thank you so much, man. Take care, brother.
Later, bye.
Bye.
Man, like, I'm so frustrated, man. Like I just like imagine, sitcon, and we all can share a beer, Like you
Yeah,
can all just
yeah.
buy me a beer, so I don't have to spend my own money. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding,
Yeah,
man.
that
It's
conversion.
just, it's
Adult
cool
dis-
that they're it's cool that they're having a little, gathering for post events race, something to celebrate. I think it's so cool, man. To get, this is what we bring to the table, right? This is what these events bring. People can celebrate just because they finished, because this is their first
Yeah.
year in the rally. It's incredible to see and hear that, regardless of they got second or first place, they're still really happy with where they were at and are still celebrating just for finishing the race. So it's commendable, man. I love to see that. Brings love to my heart, Detox.
It's the level of detail that they go into, and like Lipwig said, like his support pilot had memorized the track, and imagine that the distance that they're memorizing. Like I play this game a lot, I just could like that's good work, like memorizing the terrain. I mean, I know I can recognize a few things here and there when I'm playing in the verse, just and I'm not going over the same bit of land over and over again, but that level of detail, he's memorized the track, and then he's like directing the guy below on which angles to take based on the compass that he has. It's amazing. And that's when you realize that to win this damn thing, you got to be very lucky, and you've also got to put in a ton of work in order to capitalize on any luck that you get throughout the race as well. And it's
Hey,
all
we
worth it,
gotta-
and the prizes are great.
No, I think the prizes are great, and I feel like if we can make things a lot bigger and kind of keep elevating, we can definitely get some trophies, because we always want to get trophies, for second and third place. But the thing is, like, we're trying to do our best, so that way these guys can get the bragging rights, and
Yeah.
the whole team gets one trophy. But trophies are expensive to make, so for the top three. So we wish we could give everybody a trophy, because we know that everybody is in a separate place. But if you guys want to help support Ammo Esports, man, the best way to do it is go grab some of that merch. If we can pop the merch up one more time, for the broadcast here, guys, go check out the Ammo Esports merch, XME Smart merch in chat. You guys can go grab some merch, not only for the Daymar Rally. It has actually all these, some of the merch has the dates on them on the bottom left bottom of the shirt. It has 2952 Daymar Rally. So you guys can get some of the Hurston Herlocker stuff that's up on the store right now, and some of the Fight or Flight stuff that's currently on the store. And then again, we got some pins for those pin lovers. And again, thank you guys so much for supporting, because this is how we get these trophies paid. This is how we get a lot of stuff taken care of on the back end. And it just helps so much. So I think it's great to put that out one more time.
Yeah, can we? We're about to see. I believe. Is this the previous camera angle that we were on? Was it Papa Freedom, or was it Shipwreck? Enigmatic.
We were in Shipwrecks, and now this is Papa Freedoms. Yep.
Okay, so okay, we're getting finishes on both cameras. So we were just watching Grandmaster Flash before we went to the Daymar Rally match. So Daymar Rally merch. Grandmaster Flash, FFK Beacon of Light is also rapping. So there's two teams rapping at the exact same time right now. Wow.
It's actually FFK and Legal Pirates are finishing.
Thank you. Legal
right
Pirates
now. Yep.
is
Legal Pirates
is the other team. Cool. So there we go. A double finish. Grandmaster Flash running over the finish line there, and Legal Pirates. I'm familiar with the races on that team, but we'll find out right now who they are. the Legal Pirates Buggy Division. They're in Buggy Division 3, and the racer for Legal Pirates was made in China as the main driver, co-driver Seval123, support pilot Valsev 2006, and their support co-pilot unfortunately couldn't make it today. So well done, Legal Pirates, for finishing, and well done to the FFK Beacon of Light for crossing the finish line there as well. That's 2 buggies, 2 Ursa Rovers finishing for the Buggy Division today, right now.
Yeah, so right now I'm actually looking at the times, Detox, and I'm telling you right now, these times are seriously nerve-wracking for me, because a lot of these times are literally a few, like 30 seconds apart. So before I give a final confirmation of what I feel or what I'm seeing, but literally like they're very apart right now. So we could see we could see a top finish from Code Alpha, but I don't want to, I want to make sure that, but right now I think Code Alpha is in a good spot to come up with a top placement, and we just had an interview with them, and this is their first time in the rally, so it's definitely going to be something awesome and a good story for them if they do make a top placement.
That's it. I'd love to hear that. Yeah, always love hearing about first-time winners.
Yeah, if we can get let's go to the truck division leaderboard if we can have that up, because I mean, we've been really, talking about the buggy division, obviously, because, they've been finishing Detox. But right now, it seems like there's a lot of placements that are changing right now, right? We got Corona Rip Racing, who's currently, way ahead, all right? But it seems like Sleipnir is really cutting that down. But we got Polish Space Marines, and then Corona Rovers, who was in second place, Detox, are dropping all the way down to fourth place in about, about maybe 30 kilometers from taking that spot back. So definitely a tight race so far in the truck division.
Damn, cool. Well, that's how it goes. You can't get any you can't discount anything happening at some point in the race. People can fall behind you to many different issues and all kinds of reasons. So yeah, it's the truck division so far has definitely been steadiest, but they can still show some volatility as well. Love to see it. Hopefully we'll see some winners soon from the truck division. We know that the lead is getting closer and closer and is pretty far ahead on the others.
It definitely is right now. We got like Team Sanjak, who's a little behind. We got VTVL, who's also a little behind, but you got like Majex Rover Division, who's 90 kilometers into the race. We got Capcom Ursa, Big Sky Racing. They're all very close to each other. And then you got teams like AAWA, Alpha Centauri, who are over the 350 kilometer mark. So everybody is about, from 200 to about 150 kilometers. But then you got the top placements where they're almost done, man. So they're about to be maybe a few minutes behind the buggy division, which is crazy.
Yep. Yeah, it's exciting. We're gonna wait for a little bit. We'll wait a little bit longer for some confirmation to start trickling in updates about the positions of the buggies, and we'll get those to you as soon as we know. But yeah, obviously we already got you guys the bike division results earlier. Some really nice results coming in from the bike division, and yeah, stay tuned for the buggy division updates as well. But it'll be a little while yet.
Yeah, so right now I'm actually looking at, so let me tell you something right now, Detox. You got Imperial Arms, right, in the truck division. They're actually racing an Anvil Spartan, okay? And right now they're in 6th place. They're getting over that 400 kilometer mark, and the Spartan is somewhat significantly a lot slower than the Rover. So Imperial Arms having a fantastic time to be one of the first teams to finish ever in the Daymar Rally with a Anvil Spartan. So if Imperial Arms keep it up, they're going to be able to finish.
So they're the highest.
Yep. Right now,
they're the highest confirmed Spartan out of the other teams.
Correct.
Cool. All right. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, that's good. 395 kilometers for Imperial Arms driving the Anvil Spartan. Cool. Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. So you also have AAWA 404 Rover Not Found. They're also in a Spartan, but unless they input that information, they're a little bit behind
Yeah.
Imperial Arms. So Imperial Arms right now keeping that top spot just for the Spartans, though. Obviously, the Rovers, Jet Heller from Rip Racing, from Corona Rip Racing is really ripping it up right now. So, but good to know about the Spartans, though.
Yeah, very cool. Good to get a kind of rough gauge of how well the Spartans are doing the distance.
They're beating
and
some Rovers,
eventually-
man. So
Yeah, they're beating some Rovers, which could be testament just to the fact that they're just so sturdy. And yeah, they're just taking it slow and steady to get to bring in the finish at least. We'll find out where their actual position is near the end, but yeah, we'll probably get we'll get the top 3 of the truck division, and then I definitely want to know how the Spartans do after that.
Yep.
But that's gonna be a
Also,
little while yet.
yeah, also got Team Ferric, which is about 134 kilometers out, but still, you got Imperials. If they're recording their times, they're already over that 400 kilometer mark. So that still put Imperial Arms up there. But we still got another team that they're not recording their times properly. Still
Yeah.
very ahead in the Spartan as well. So
Cool. Beautiful. Well, we're getting more and more buggies hitting the finishing line now. We're going to be asking our camera teams to try and rotate out to the truck divisions after this, because we're going to run out of buggies soon. So yeah, there'll probably be a little bit of downtime a little bit later when we switch over some cameras to capture the truck division action, and hopefully we'll get some more Spartans and some Rovers. We've barely seen, if not any, Rovers for Daymar Rally this year. We just didn't get the coverage on their servers due to technical difficulties, I think. But I don't think we've seen any Rovers all day today.
can we go back to the Spartan? Do we still have a view in the Spartan right now? Or it seems like the Spartan right now is stuck. This is Team Ferric right now. It seems like
it's Ferric as well.
Yep. So
That's the first time I've seen the name, I think. So that's good.
Yeah,
So
trying to
it's
figure it
Ferric.
out. They're stuck, or they're probably eating or drinking. That is true. So we got to stop
Food
the
break.
truck. But that's the whole reason for having a co-pilot, right? You can swap it out while somebody's eating or drinking. But here they go again. Staying strong with that Spartan, man. Like, how weird is it to drive this Caterpillar on wheels, man?
Well, the Team Ferric, it's a 2-man team. All right. So
that's
from what I
true.
can tell, they have a single driver and 1 support pilot. So if this is the driver taking some kind of a health precaution, maybe stocking up on food or drink, or just doing something else in his Spartan, then it's just him. That's why we're not seeing it move at the same time. It's just he's the only one in the vehicle. But I'm loving the fact that Team Ferric is still going strong. The driver is Ferric Veer, and the support pilot is Sinaleth. But I'm loving the fact that this guy is still going strong, and these guys are, they're still in the race, and they've been just keeping it super steady the entire time that we've been following them. We've had the camera on them the whole time. They're coming out of the USA, and it's their first time at Daymar Rally. So if they get to the end, at least that's great for them in their first time in the rally. That's the best you can hope for. Anything other than that, then you're doing great.
Yep, there's people asking about the bike division, so I'll just go over the placements one more time, and then after that, we will take a quick break, and hopefully we can get the results for the buggy division and see where those are at. But for right now, the bike division, we had Diplomat for Team Far Out. We had Muin Morbaugh, who came and interviewed with us in second place. They took first place last year, but it seems like Diplomat came in and decrowned them, but it's okay because I feel like next year they're going to come in strong detox. We got Ocorp. Yep, Ocorp in third place. Nova Fender Benders in fourth. FFK in fifth. And Ultima Panthers all for the bike division in sixth place. So, guys, when we come back, hopefully we can get the final tallies here for you for the buggy division once we get those all together. But, again, thank you guys so much for being resilient with myself and Detox at home, watching us throughout the whole race. We still got the truck division to finish. We'll get some cameras on that, and we'll continue giving you guys the up-to-date on the leaderboard and see where these trucks are going to come out on. So, anything real quick that you want to say, Detox, before we take a quick break?
No, just thanks for the support, everybody. I know it's a long day, it's a long race. Thanks for sticking with us, and yeah, hope you've been enjoying the day.
Yeah,
Cheers.
before we
See
go
you, mate.
though, let's talk a little bit about the giveaways because if you're at home and you've in sometime in these last 7 hours of stream, you've typed something in chat. You said, "Yo, I love you, Detox," in chat. You get a chance to win some goodies at home if we can pop that up. But from Monster Tech, we got some Flight Cheer goodies. From GameGlass, we got an Amazon tablet and a Glass Pass that you can kind of control, those aspects in the verse that are more important to you, that can be at your fingertips. And then, protecting your eyes, we got a gamer advantage. So if you're on the screen for more than 8 hours a day, probably 5 even, they're here to help you out with those blue light protection. So shout out to all our sponsors. Thank you guys so much. And guys, we'll be right back after this little break.
The challenges we face as a species can be summed up simply. We need to provide reliable and affordable energy to our growing population. Deuterium plasma provides energy to our society. The issue isn't just one of production, but also one of logistics. Shipping liquefied deuterium isn't as easy as dusting crops. The planet of ArcCorp in the Stanton system is the largest consumer of deuterium within the United Empire of Earth, accounting for 68% of our total deuterium production. Ultima has been a trusted brand for over a millennia and are planning a new facility within Stanton in the near future. By partnering with Galactic Logistics, our aim is to ultimately level up our ability to tackle complex optimizations. We believe that this will provide different ways to overcome the dual challenges we face now and in the foreseeable future.
This could be a deciding race in the Season 4 Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're
Hey.
back. We're back. We're back. Okay, we're back. And I got Detox.
We're
Guess
back.
what? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Mm,
So, but let's continue giving you guys updated. Obviously, the buggy division, from when we last talked about, is now currently all finishing. So right now, it seems like we got some very good contenders in Code Alpha, and some other good contenders for a top placement spot. But we haven't got the final confirmation yet. We're trying to get some more cameras on our trucks. So if we can get our trucks, if we can get our view of our trucks right now, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, I think we're going to be moving those camera teams over.
What's wait?
Oh.
He's running.
What happened? Did he run out of fuel or something? No. So we got a runner on the truck division and the buggy division here. Is this who we were following earlier? This is
No, this is from the truck division. The one we were following earlier was from buggy.
That's what I mean. No, this is the truck division we were watching earlier. Remember, his Spartan was just sitting still for a while. Something had happened, I think, to his ship, and to his vehicle, and now on shipwreck's camera as well. Damn. Okay. Well.
Oh, that's very cool.
I wonder what the hell happened to that Spartan. It was just kind of dead in the water.
And dead batteries, man. Who knows?
Dead
but
batteries.
Right now,
yeah, we're gonna have to.
But
we're gonna
you
have to
know,
get those guys.
One of the most coolest things is that other teams pick up other teams when they're running, just to kind of obviously it won't count detox, but for them to just finish their race. That's cool, man. I love seeing that. Like, hey, come be part of our team. Let me help you finish since you're on foot and you may not finish, because it's definitely pretty cool, man. So
that's the camaraderie that we see every year. Yeah, whenever this happens, there's always someone that will go and pick up a fellow competitor if they're in the same server. So cool.
So
I'd love to see
Daymar Rally spirit, man. That's what it's all about. You know, it's great. It's great to see.
Absolutely agreed. But do we have a camera on any of those teams? I don't know if we do. I think we're working on it. But this is the Spartan team was Team Ferric. That was the one we were watching earlier, the two-man team. So the runner for the Spartan division is going to be Ferric Ferric VIR, and his support pilot would have been Sinaless. So yeah, truck division is pretty damn far out at this point. So I commend the effort to try and finish it on foot. We'll see how they go, but maybe they'll get a nice support pickup as well.
Now, last year, I'm not sure if you know this, a lot of the rover, a lot of the people in the truck division, last year was the rover division. So actually, a lot of them didn't finish. And usually when they don't finish, we actually calculate the longest distance by the longest time. So, it just makes a lot of sense. So, but right now, I feel like we're going to see them finish this year, especially within the next, 45 minutes. We, in the truck division, we got, I believe, Corona Rip Racing. They're only, 36 kilometers away from actually finishing Detox. So they're right
26,
there.
yeah. 26
they're right
kilometers
there.
away.
Yep. No, 30.
They're
36.
very close. Oh, sorry, it's 10, isn't it? It's 510.
Yeah, it's
sorry,
510,
man.
Yep. So
for some reason I thought it was a clean 500. Just
all right, man. We've
been
been for 7 hours. It's all good, man.
Keeping you on your toes.
That's right. Yeah, so they're almost there. So you see, and then Kuroda Rovers finally updated, and they're fighting with Sleipnir for that top spot. So definitely a lot of different things happening in the truck division.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool to see. This is what happens with the Daymar Rally every year. It's as these races get near the finale, when they've completed the majority of the track, it's when things start breaking down, when mistakes start being made, and when people start running across the sands in their spacesuits. So, yeah, we don't know who Shipwreck is following at the moment. We do know who the previous camera was following, and that's Team Ferric for the Spartan division. So they're driving one of the slowest vehicles, and now they're running. So they're even slower, but Godspeed to them. Good luck. Always good to get a runner on a Daymar Rally day. So update on this team. It's Crimson Travelers. We just heard on the camera that we're following right now. So Crimson Travelers of the buggy division here that Shipwreck is following. Wow. Let's find them on the roster here and see if we can find out a little bit more about them. But yeah, good luck to them. Like I said, running is
I got him.
Honorable way.
Yeah, I got him right here. I'm not sure how far they're at right now for Crimson Travelers. Let me go take a look at the buggy division and see if I'm able to see it, but I don't think I can see if they've been inputting any data right now.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing them before.
Yep, so we got driver Husky Forever, and then co-driver BCR C Dell, and then support pilot Shadowpaw, and then we got the support co-pilot, which is the Wookiee. So they're supposed to be in a Cyclone TR, actually.
Yeah, okay. So Cyclone TR, they chose a TR. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, they're not returning. So this is a new team. This is a new team to Daymar Rally. New teams seem to be pretty quick to take foot in Daymar Rally. They want that fame. They want that kudos. Building it up, on their debut race for Daymar Rally. So yeah, another team hits the ground running, and I don't know what our other camera teams are up to. They might currently be rotating, which is a bit of a shame. That means we might be stuck on some runners for a little while, but we can see how these guys go, because it's still dangerous. It's still dangerous running. Here we go. We do have some cameras still on some of the buggies in the race. That's cool to see.
Man, this is like what happened to a support pilot. It's so dark here. Hopefully this Cyclone is able to see, hopefully able to finish, and hopefully we'll see who we're following right now, because but a lot of the buggies are already finished Detox, and like
these are some slow times, unfortunately, at this point for any buggies that are still in the race.
They'll finish it out, man. Say you actually got to finish, because a lot of teams weren't able to finish it out. So it is definitely a great way to say, hey, I finished the rally this year. So I would pat myself on the back. Yep, 100%.
Exactly. Finish it, and then make corrections next year. You look at what you did this time, and then you make corrections next year. Finishing the race, you're going to be more familiar with it as well. So there's no point in quitting early. Just see it to the end, and do your best, and then try and beat your time next year.
Yep, I mean, I agree. That's why, when racers, they know the risks, they know when they set up for the race. So I mean, even though things may not go perfect, everybody still comes back, and really, really happy to for that, for people to come back and continue enjoying the Daymar Rally year over race, even if you skip a year because you want the game to be a little bit better. Still fine. If you have a team, if you have an org, sign up for any of our events. Again, ammo.gg. They're always all free to enter. You win a cool trophy, and you get to raise that trophy and get bragging rights for an entire year. So always good to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, keeping one of those trophies forever would be a wicked display item as well. So that's a pretty cool memory from when 20 years time, when we're on maybe full release for Star Citizen, you will look back and be like, I got this. I earned this.
Yeah, I know.
In the alpha stage of Star Citizen, as part of the Atmo Esport events, the Daymar Rally, because God knows where this is going to be in another few more years. So
I mean, it's already made great. Yep, it's made great progress so far, and everybody, may be doubting it, but I feel like in the next few years, man, this might be in a good place. I think they're in the best direction that they've ever been in. So very happy to see CIG making a lot of breakthroughs throughout the year. So looking forward to that. So the only breakthrough I want this year is a damn SitCon in person, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it'd be great to get everybody back again, and just seeing how much we've all aged over the last 2 years.
We can all get those masks that cover your entire head, that looks like those masks are like $300 that has like the whole face and it has fans in it, man. We can just get one of those for a ticket and just come.
Yeah, you need one of those.
Yeah,
you
man,
need one of those at SitCon.
Yeah,
you need one of those at SitCon.
Dude, nobody would think that it's CitizenCon, man. It's space. We'll just wear helmets. It's all good.
I mean, some of the guys turned up in those bag hats, right? Those bag helmets.
Yeah,
from Hurston for CitizenCon 2019. The cosplays were great. Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, that'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. Kind of a premonition, wasn't it? Jeez. About what was to come. Is this what is this cruising in now? Oh, it's a Gemini, just a Starfarer. I thought it was something else then for a second. Casper at the finish line again. Can't remember who they were following before. Have they just found it? Have they rotated to a new server? Is this a new?
No, I think
buggy.
That looks like a. Yeah, that is a buggy. Okay. So they're just finishing up here, and another buggy being able to finish is always great. So congratulations to who Casper's watching and finishing the 2952 Daymar Rally. I think it's the
Someone else.
race. So
there's like 3 people running around on foot down there. Oh, there's a load of people running around hanging out on foot down there. That's
all
cool
celebrating, man. Celebrate, taking some photos,
That's awesome. Yeah. Cool. So that's Casper about to head out and try and find some more races for us. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Yep, a little bit of
start rotating to more truck division servers soon because I really want to see some more trucks because those guys are pretty close still, and none of them have finished yet.
Yep, we got Jet Heller, who's actually 30K away from finishing from Corona Rip Racing. So he's only 30 kilometers away. I mean, if we can get him to, or being able to see him finish, that'll be great. We'll love to see him celebrate, or at least get interview with him after he's done. We got Sleipnir at 49 kilometers, right behind Corona Rip Racing. So he's about 19 kilometers away, which is a pretty massive distance for the truck division. And then Corona Racing Rovers, which is their second team, at 53 kilometers. And then Polar Space Marines, only 1 kilometer behind them. So it could definitely still be anybody's game in the truck division.
Yeah, love to see it. We're getting some updates coming in about some of the other teams in the truck division as well. But we're going to wait for some confirmation from some of the organizers. But some bad news about one of our potential truck Spartan race teams in the truck division. So let's see if we can get an update and confirmation of that. And we'll tell you guys what's happened, but we may have a team out. We have a team coming out, or being announced out, of the Spartans, and that'll be the first one, which would be a shame. Maybe it just saw too much action, but we'll find out shortly. I'll get some confirmation from the organizers.
Yeah, so we just got Casper was actually previous on Capcom Charlie, so the buggy division for Capcom Charlie got to finish. So congratulations to you guys on finishing the rally, which is awesome.
Yeah, Capcom. They were doing pretty good in the beginning, weren't they? They were pretty far. I remember them being pretty high up. Might have been before the distances were updated fully, but GG. At least they finished, regardless. On Casper's cam there. Well done to them. I think they were a Spanish team coming from Spain. I could be wrong, but yeah, well done to those guys as well. And we can confirm Imperial Arms is out of the race. Yeah, Imperial Arms, our Spartan. Are one of our Spartan warriors in the race. The truck division is out. According to one of the team members, their drivetrain is kaput, and they couldn't get the vehicle. They couldn't get the vehicle moving again, so they are out due to technical, mechanical issues with the Spartan. But Imperial Arms, well done. You guys were soldiers. You did a great job sticking in there for so long with the Spartan. Love to see it. Did we get a final update on their? The distance that they made? Let's take a look on the distance tracker. So their last known distance was 425 kilometers.
Yeah, they were about 70 kilometers out for Imperial out on the Spartan. Again, they were supposed to be the first Spartan to finish. It wasn't my fault, I promise you, but they were on track to be the first Spartan to ever finish the Daymar Rally, which is unfortunate. I really like to see, though, Detox, that the Spartan is somewhat competing with the Rovers overall. It seems like they probably practice a ton. unless you're
Yeah.
Jet Heller going faster, close to fast as a buggy right now. But I think they did a really great job of keeping a great pace on the Anvil sparring in today's rally. So great job to
Yeah.
Imperial for putting it, to a good time and good run.
Really good time, really good run with a Spartan, finishing 70 kilometers out from the finish. That's a huge amount of the race covered with a Spartan. It's a shame to hear about they just losing out due to mechanical issues. I wonder what that is. We need to get some of the VET guys on that immediately. Find out what the hell's going on there. But maybe they just took too much damage over the race. We did see them colliding with rocks and a few things throughout the day. So maybe it just took too much of a hammering.
Yep, no, I completely agree. And if we can get the map, let's get the Daymar Rally map up one more time, so that way if you're still watching at home, you can see how far these races went. So if we can get the official map, is a total of 510 kilometers. Obviously, Shubin to Eager, and then all the way from Eager to Kudre. Because some mechanics in game are not in yet, those checkpoints in between are non-existent right now until we get actually more mechanics and server meshing, so we can have hopefully less servers and we can actually run those checkpoints. But definitely not an easy race, but it's a total of 510 kilometers out all the way from Shubin to Eager, and then Eager to Kudre, all in one straight line. So I think all the racers today have done a great job. A lot of great victories from the bike division, and we'll get an update on the buggy division and see what those victories are and who came in what place.
Yeah, and we're still wrapping up some of the buggy division. Naturally, it's the biggest division out there, so it's going to take a while before we see all the buggies crossing the finish line. But we have got a new camera online now with sevens, I believe. I think we've had sevens for quite a while throughout the day. So we got another camera online. He's following the buggy division still, and this is good because it's going to give us time to rotate some of the other crews out to the trucks. Like I said before, we want to see more trucks, man. See what these guys are getting up to. I want to see a Rover as well. It's been a while since I've even seen Rover in SC, let alone today.
Oh, so we got for the truck division, Kuroda Rip Racing getting a lot closer, 18 kilometers away, and then we got Kuroda Racing. The second team is about 50 kilometers away from the finish line. So they still got some ways to go, but I feel like Jet Heller is about to finish here very, very soon, man. And there's still some buggies finishing Detox, and he's about to finish.
That's impressive, and he's in a Rover, right? He's taking a Rover up there.
In a Rover.
He's matching and beating the times of some of these buggies, which is really well done in a Rover. We know Jet Heller is one of our he's a veteran of the Daymar Rally, and Kuroda Racing Team are one of the best teams we have. That's why they currently have two people in the same division, one in first and one in fourth position currently. It's really close between Spliner and Polish Space Marines and Kuroda. So these guys are, they're not without, outside of reach of winning anyone in the second to fourth place. Any of these could switch positions at this point, but it's going to be hard. They're going to be hard pressed to catch up with Jet Heller, who is, in the lead by, almost 20 kilometers for Team Kuroda.
And I want to mention here, right, that, the Daymar Rally is once a year, but we have practices, before to get ready. So after the Hirsch and Hurt Locker, we pretty much have anywhere between 8 to 9 practice races. Usually they're every other week. So we usually have about eight practices, and the community on our Gilded, Ammo Esports, gilded.gg/Ammo Esports, they also are putting their own practice together. So I'm telling you, man, practice is going to help you so much. So whenever you see those practice events going up, whether it's on social media, whether it's on Gilded in our calendar, make sure you guys sign up for those, man, because they're going to help you so much to know how we run things, to know how we do things in the verse and how we get things started. It helps so much for you to get some practice in as well, so you can complete these races. So I highly suggest you join us for practices.
Yeah. And doing what a lot of guys do, they do their thing in their own time as well. Do lots of little little small things to try and improve their times on more compact kind of courses. Now, obviously, they don't run the full thing in test all the time, but they can do chunks of it in different across different days, across weeks. That's what I know. Some of my friends who have taken part in Daymar Rally, that's kind of how they approached it. They did little bits of the course over longer periods of time, as well as running the whole thing, and just kind of timing themselves on those chunks, and then kind of extrapolating an average time out of that.
Yep, I mean, it's gonna be great. Right now, oof, hitting a rock there, getting spun out. Hopefully, whoever we're watching from Sevens, we'll know more who we're looking at right now once we get that update. But I can't wait to see the truck division finally finish. I think it's been a while since we got the truck division to actually finish the whole race. And that just gives even more validation to how stable these servers have become over the years. So very excited for that.
Too close to the end to be talking about stable servers. Let's try not to jinx it. I'm not gonna be drawn into this.
If something happens, bro, I'm just gonna head out. There's no way something happens right now. I'm just saying that the progress in Stars, I'm just saying, has been good year over year. That's all I'm saying. So, to be able to get a rover to finish this year or a Spartan, I'm happy about. So, we should be fine.
Well, somebody know Imperial Arms are out. That's the Spartan we were following earlier, so that's a shame.
Somebody at CIG is going to be like 30K.
Yeah. Please no. But it's okay. Doing okay. It is definitely been solid overall so far. Been a good day for the race. It's been a good day for us. Yeah. Hey, we got a new, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. The first rover of the day.
Who's that? Is that Jet?
If it's Jet, we're in for an excellent look at him crossing the finish line today for the truck division.
I got some. Whoa. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Detox.
Oh no. That was you. You said it. And you see, it can't be on camera when you talk about him.
Seriously, I am the curse. People gonna kill me.
Somebody said, I wonder if CIG has a 30K GameGlass shard. That's actually pretty funny. They got a shard just for 30Ks, man. So that's actually pretty funny, man. Brutal. Oh man,
yeah,
but
we got to see who this is. We've got to find out who this is. Because if it is, it's following Manco Citizens.
Oh, yeah,
Manco Citizens.
Yeah, Manco.
180 from Kudre. Oh wow, that's a big difference.
It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. At least we got a rover. Be happy.
We got a rover for sure. Manco Citizens. These guys are these returning? They're not returning. This is a new team hailing from Costa Rica. Manco Citizens, the first freaking Ursa rover we've seen all day. The driver is Prophetic Hunter. The co-driver is Norvisk. The support pilot is Canator. And the support co-pilot is Tugendhaft. I think I'm saying that right. Good to see you guys on the stream, and you're our first Ursa rover of the day. We're only like 7.5 hours into the race. It's the first rover we've seen. That's mad. But yeah. Thank you for finding that, camera teams.
We're gonna get the myth, the legend. We're gonna get Nubifier in here to talk a little bit about the rally and his experience, because he's been in chat all day long. So I want to see his experience and how his experience been as a viewer and how he's been liking. I know he's gonna come up probably with a summary for the Daymar Rally, but I just want to get a little bit of attention to see how Mr. Noob has been liking the entire visuals for today's race. So let's get him in here and talk to him.
Ooh, Princess Foxy taking a bit of a clip.
Hey Noob, what's going on, man? How are you?
Hello. Are you?
Yo, Noob.
Nice. What a day.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's been a day and we're not even done yet, man. How you feeling? I know you've been watching all day.
It's hilarious. I've just been mesmerized by watching these buggies take air. It's just hilarious.
No regard for their own safety.
Oh man, I mean, you saw the bike division just get, they finished very early. Buggy division is just finishing. Like, I mean, do you feel like you could be in a race like this and
Yeah,
in
for
their
sure.
hours? Okay, okay.
For sure. So the irony is, like, I would love to take a sim rig and like spec it out just to be a car, and then try to do this. I know that Star Citizen's like flight, shooting, and everything, but for this thing here to actually spec out a buggy as a sim pit, and then stream like my perspective plus an outside view of the race, I think it would be hilarious.
Yeah, that would be super cool. I'd love to see that. Yeah, because for the people who are watching, they might not know that you're big into your sim racing and you have a full sim racing pit, Noob. So
for sure,
yeah, I'd love to see you taking part in this, and you're going to be streaming soon, right?
That's the plan for sure. So again, like, I'm retired, so that's giving me a lot more time to just pick and choose what I do. So the plan is to push heavy into Star Citizen, because that's the community that I'm focused on. But at the same time, not wanting to only do Star Citizen because I have the time, but also not destroy the channel that has been built by the community, right? So, because I know that not everyone's interested. So if I start spamming content that's off-brand on the main channel, it'll upset people, right?
Yes, it does that. It tends to do that. So where are you looking at streaming, Noob? Where are you going to be streaming on?
So it's kind of complicated because I have this Twitch following of about 3,000 people, but those people are also probably waiting for Star Citizen. So the plan is I've started a new channel for streaming car racing, esport, and I'm going to stream on YouTube first to get used to it, because you guys take it for granted how much complexity there is in being a streamer. It's I'm not afraid of it, but I'm afraid of not doing well at it right away. And it makes sense. You'd be pretty arrogant to say, no problem, you can just start streaming, because you got to micro everything, right? You got to micro the chat. You got to deal with the game. It's so complicated. So yeah, I'm super excited about this new thing that I'm trying, right?
Yeah, I think you've been around long enough as well. Like, you've been on multiple Twitch channels, over the years. You've been on Twitch shows with me where we've read the chat, and you've been part of that live experience. So you'll probably take to it quite naturally when you do actually start streaming. And yeah, so people can find you on your Twitch channel and YouTube channel for live streams.
Correct. So again, but Twitch is going to be Star Citizen, but what I don't want to do is do my first stream as Star Citizen, if that makes any sense, because there's 70,000 people on YouTube that are potentially waiting to watch my stream, and then there's 3,000 people on Twitch. So again, as much as I love having the support, there's also a certain level of performance anxiety, right? So I wanna try the Formula One stuff first, because it's esport, and just try to get used to managing chat and messing with cameras and setting up the scenes and everything, so that I'm not a complete, dumbass.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So what you're saying is you're gonna practice F1 esports, and then bring those skills over to Daymar Rally, and we'll hopefully see you next year taking over. Is that what we're getting to here?
Because I've had a good time watching and taking reports. So the plan is to push a report of a summary of this rally. But the reality is, this thing here, if I were to enter it, I could technically watch the vlog and then still do the review, right? Because there's no problem with that. It's a 24-hour delay. It's fine.
Yeah. We've been streaming for 8 hours now, and we're finally getting the truck division to finish and everything. So just happy overall that you've been watching this whole time, man. It's been great so far. Hopefully you've been enjoying the show.
It's been hilarious. Of course, last year I wasn't able to check it out, but this year for sure. I can't believe how fast that Ursa is. This is the thing is just humming along, man.
And the thing is for the back ones.
Yeah, it's just not like the Ursa that is in first place right now. He practices almost every single weekend, almost every single night. So he's just about 5 kilometers away from the finish line, and I think it's going to be one of the first Ursas to finish in the history, because we've always had crashes and different things in the past. So
that is
unfortunately we we don't have a camera on Jet Heller for the finishing up the. Oh, Jet has just finished. It just literally they just broke the news. Jet Heller for the Rover division has just finished and crossed the finish line for the truck division. So that's huge. Really great time. Pretty far ahead. Legendary finish. Well done, Jet Heller. Kuroda Rip Racing, veterans of Daymar Rally. Well done to them, crossing the finish line. Can we get some flags in the chat and some 07, some GGs, whatever you got out there? Everybody watching for Jet Heller. That's the first person to cross the finish line for the truck division in a Rover. So well done to them. Excellent stuff. Great work. GGs. Well played. And, yeah, I can't wait to see who's going to be coming in next.
So, so Noob, I mean, like you said earlier, you're retiring. You're going to be doing a lot of streaming things. First time. So, I think you're going to kill it, man. You kill it at everything you do. So, I think it's going to be great to have more of you, in the community.
I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, I mean, the idea of being a content creator as a full-time job is kind of unusual, or it's not really. I've been doing Army so long that I've never, it's part of my identity almost. So yeah, looking at something else, the guys at work think it's nuts because the RSMs and Sergeant Majors are like, you're gonna get out of the military and do what? Like you're gonna go play video games? It makes no sense. But there's a couple of guys that have been following, like my higher ups that have been following, and they know about the channel and they know that it's been growing and everything. So it doesn't, it's not too big of a deal for them. I wanted to say though, before I take off, there was a person in chat that commented that the bikes are very, very fast now, which of course they are. It was like 56 minutes or something for the race. No, it could not have been an hour and 56 minutes.
Yeah, one of them.
56 minutes. Yeah,
was 56 minutes.
The thing goes 500 kilometers an hour. Like that's ridiculous.
Well, I know it's they're obviously catching air and hitting the afterburner, but the SCM speed of the Nox I think is about 200, and the Dragonfly I think it's like 140, 150. So I got
an idea though. So next year, instead of like all the other, the track is good, the course is fantastic for these, but the bikes have to do up, down, and back. Or else, you know what I mean? Like because it would be fine. Bunsen.
I mean, right now, we're sticking with the lore, and I agree though. I mean, maybe it goes back to Wolf Point, maybe it goes back somewhere else, because I feel like things are getting a lot faster. Things are definitely changing. So, as year over year, we always look at the rule book, and it could change again this year or next year. So. Definitely a good point. But yeah, they're finishing in an hour, and that's because of the whole Gravlev change that they just put out, just recently. So it's been pretty crazy.
But it looked cool though. Like when you're like as a spectator watching this thing just go straight across the desert like mock chicken, I was like totally stoked to see that.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah, I can agree, and I think Detox can agree, and you can agree on this. I think when the game does get to a point where it's fully optimized, I feel like times could even be faster. How do you guys feel about that? Like just that statement in general?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're only going to get better when the game is more optimized for for this kind of thing, these races. I mean, we haven't seen as crazy desync as we saw in the previous race, where sometimes we'd suddenly see vehicles jittering all over the place. They haven't been that bad at all this year. It's actually been pretty good. I know that some guys were experiencing lag and things, which is to be expected, but overall it's been pretty good from what I'm seeing from the races.
Yep. I totally agree. Noob, man, again, thanks for taking some time out of your day. I know you've been watching all day. Glad you've been enjoying the race. Glad you've been, glad to have you, in the community more full time, guys. If you guys want to, make sure you guys go follow Noobifier, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. He's a partner for Atmo Esports as well. So if you guys are checking out our merch store, we do have some items for Noobifier. There's a bomber jacket that commemorates his time in the service, and then there's a patch that goes along with it. So if you guys want to go check that out, please feel free to do so. But he's been a great partner to us, giving us these incredible summaries for all of our events, and really putting a lot of great work for the community itself. So any last words? Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
For myself, I would just like to mention that this whole thing today is going to be summarized and put up. My plan is, even so it's like 8 o'clock here at night, my plan is to work through and get it fixed and published with all the footage and everything. And I'm going to put that up onto the new channel Competition, because it's a race focused channel and this is an esport race, so I thought it made the most sense. And then in 24 hours I might just put it up on the Noobifier channel, because there's still 68,000 people that want to see it and not everyone has seen the new channel. So please, if you see that pop up, share it, because if anyone hasn't seen or isn't aware or hadn't had time to watch it, at least they can watch the summer and be ready for next year. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Yep, and
Absolutely.
that and yep, I think that's a great point too, Detox. Like having to go watch that summary so people can understand, how things work and talk a bit about the rally. So, a very good point on that. So, anyways, Noobifier again, thank you so much, man. We're happy to have you back more full time in the community, man. And we'll talk to you soon.
Excellent. Thanks very much for having me. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Cheers, Noob. Take it easy, man.
Bye.
Oh man, always happy having him here. Let's see where our total times is at. If we can get the timer leaderboard up right now. But ladies and gentlemen, as we talked about, not sure what Detox is doing. He's probably scratching his legs or something.
Just cleaning my glasses. That's all.
But right now we got Corona Rip Racing, up on the leaderboard, finishing. Man, I'm so happy for him. Like, if you put as much time into practicing as Jed Heller did, man, if I don't interview that guy today, I'm gonna be angry right now. But you got Spleener, we're at 5 hours and 17 minutes, by the way, Detox, for total race time. So we got Sleipner
coming up,
who's pretty much 10 kilometers out, and then Polish Space Marines that is pretty much right behind them, and then Kuroda, their second team. Now, for some reason, Detox, I thought Team Sandjack, they were the father-son team from last year, and I thought it was Team Sanji-sama, so I was completely all over the place. But anyways, Kuroda Rovers 1 is Sanji-sama, and then Team Sandjack is that father-son team that we were encountered last year. So, and
Team
right now
Dad?
they're in
hashtag Team Dad.
Yeah, Team Dad. Yep, they're right now. They're
no way.
Yeah, they're about a little bit over 260 kilometers in so far. So I think everybody's been doing great.
Damn, that's awesome. I didn't know that. That's cool. So that's Team Dad, hashtag Team Dad, ladies and gentlemen. If you hear last year for the Daymar Rally, that is the father and son team who were quite the story last year. They were fighting through all kinds of obstacles, some tricky support craft changes, which ultimately ended up in them crashing and burning together in a fire, and some very unfortunate happenings to the vehicle, which caused it to basically go boom. So they're back this year. I don't know if we got a camera on them, but go hashtag Team Dad, I suppose. This year again, 2952. Good luck to them. I'm gonna try and find out if they've put more into their team this year. If it's the same combo. No, it's the same combo. It's the two-man team. It's J-Trip and Tryler. Love to see that.
Yeah, so apparently Kuroda Rovers, their second team, is actually Sanji-sama is apparently on foot. So they're running right now. So they were that's why that gap between those teams have increased, but Sleipner right now, it seems like they're gonna be taking that second place spot. So he is.
Here's the runner.
Here's the runner.
You
mean the runner?
The runner. This is Sanji-sama. Yeah, this is Sanji-sama, the runner. What did I say? Did I say something else? Yeah, the runner is here on foot. Is our cameraman Papa Freedom going to be jumping out and joining him on foot to get a close encounter with Sanji-sama?
This is legendary right now. We got the close up. You're like, yo, can you get a close up? Okay, let me get off my ship.
This is when we find out you didn't have a helmet on.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
Man.
Hey, buddy, you're doing great. Keep going, man. Keep going. I hope Freedom's brought him a bottle of water as well.
Brought some food, some oxygen packs.
This is great. He's gonna have to. he can't lose that ship though. I mean, that's gonna eat into his ability to get the next guy. But look at him go here. He's chasing him down, and he's gonna provide an on-foot camera experience for us. Now he will take damage with doing these kind of jumps. So there he goes. Oh no! Did he?
No,
did he?
Is he done? Did he fall through?
No, he's good.
Is desync.
Yeah,
We're good. We're good.
Look at
Oh
him,
man.
Beautiful. Is he the Hercules has stopped. Is he tapping out or is he going for the
Does he have a
another
roller
vehicle or something? I don't know. Possibly.
Well, they could
I
have
don't see
had
why.
they could have had other vehicles up there, because maybe I think when you put a vehicle in a ship, they repair or something. I don't know. That's just what apparently. Oh, I guess not though. But
Really?
also,
What, like some weird
yes,
glitch?
I'm not sure if this not happening in this patch, but in other patches when you put your vehicle in, yeah. So, but we got apparently Team Sanjak tapped out after 4 hours and 30 minutes. Detox.
Yeah, I just heard that as well. But these guys are doing a tag team. They're tagging over, and someone else is continuing the run for them. Man, can we get how far out are they at this point? How far out is Sanji Samus?
So apparently, they were 470 kilometers in, so they were about only 40 kilometers out, so they could still run for it. But you still got Sleeper, who's just about to be done, and then Polish Space Marines, who is also about to be done. So he can technically run there. I feel like there is enough space and time for him to run for 40 kilometers to grab a certain placement, which is crazy.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe like a fourth or fifth, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So this is we got another rover coming up as well on Rise from Your Ashes camera. We'll try and get some confirmation on who that is. But yeah, Crucian, as you said earlier, Team Sanjak, ladies and gentlemen, the team dad that we just spoke about have tapped out. We don't know why. We don't know what's happened. But they are unfortunately out, which is a massive shame. Would have loved to have seen them finish this year. But maybe we can get them on. Maybe we can get them on for an interview. Because we had them for an interview the first time that we saw them in Daymar Rally last year. So I'd love to hear how they found it this year. But shame to hear they didn't make it to the end.
Yep. And then we should be getting hopefully buggy results here pretty soon. So guys, just stay tuned for that right now. But I'm already seeing some tight results here. People are just trying to figure it out right now. But the buggy results, man, are tight right now. But I think that Code Alpha did end up getting a placement for their first time in Daymar Rally. So I think I don't want to mess it up, but I think that Code Alpha got a good placement there. So good on them. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's cool. Yeah, we spoke to those guys earlier.
Anyways,
we also just heard that the Crimson Travelers are out. I don't know if we mentioned that, but Husky Forever, BRC, Dell, Shadowpaw, and the 34 Wookiee are unfortunately out of the race as well. And they were pretty far in, Crimson Travelers. Yeah, they were pretty far in. So I believe they were running on foot.
Detox, we got our rover champion. We got Jet Heller here standing by for an interview.
Hey, sweet.
And I'm telling you right now, when I pull that guy in, he's gonna be a hell of excited. So
let's get him in.
Let's get that energy going. All right, let's get Jet Heller in and see how he feels right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I was kind of like letting him just sit there for a second so he can calm down.
Calm down.
So, hey, Jet Heller, how you doing, man?
Oh, going well. Thank you very much, Christian. How are you going?
Hey, I am doing fantastic. We just want to know how you feeling, man.
Feeling pretty exhausted. It was an early start, but not as early as Corsair. Oh, God. I think you'll probably hit me a little bit later on. As I wasn't aware of where the placings were or anything else. It was just, go and go and go and see what you are when you get there, or if you got there.
Brilliant. Yeah, just kind of like Cruz said earlier, like try not to pay attention to the results that you could be seeing or hearing. Don't watch the race while you're driving. Just focus on your time and bring home a really good time. And Jet, man, you've brought home one hell of a time in a rover. Beating some of the buggy division times from what we've seen.
You're
today.
kidding. Oh wow.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure right crew. We've got like some buggies that are still out there.
It's about 20 minutes off, but for you to finish around that time, about 20 minutes off from the
Yeah.
buggies, it's pretty damn impressive in what you do with a rover. So, and look, we
There's
still
still
got a
some.
buggy still finishing right now, but
Yeah, we
Oh,
still got some
okay.
out there. So
Yeah,
we know you.
Go ahead.
We know you're like a veteran as well, so it's obviously paid off. Sorry to interrupt as well, Jet, but we've got a double cyclone sighting right now as well on stream. Just to point that out. But yeah,
Yes.
Jet. So how did this race differ from the last time you raced? Were there any changes that you made to?
Yeah, there was. I suppose last year's win was my first foray into the Daymar Rally. I've been following it for a few years. I thought, well, let's give it a shot. And I didn't do too much training, and I was with Jen Desperado and JT Paladin at the time, and
Right.
and, they did a great job. This year was very different because I was absolutely determined to defend the championship. So I basically started training way back in July, and basically every week I was probably throwing in about 10 hours worth of training, mapping, working out all the course times, best routes, retesting. It's a very, very long time, and I have to admit my wife was, although raising her eyelids, she was very understanding of the time. I think she's going to regret that I've won another one.
Just praying for you to lose. Okay, I wish you'd take that damn racing.
Yes,
No,
but yeah, honestly, it was just so much more training. And then look, I have to thank my son. He was my support pilot for today.
Oh, another team. Another father and dad team. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So yeah, this cyclone's just coming in for a finish as well, and we just know that there is another one super close. So we're about to see two cyclones neck and neck.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt again, Jet.
Oh,
We'll
that's
get back to you
okay,
in a
no worries.
second.
But honestly, guys, hands out to all the great work Atmo has done, or Atmo Esports. Without you guys, this race cannot even happen. It's just the massive amount of work you need to undertake, and poor old Corsair himself, he's probably using hair dye these days, or hair dye in Januaries. And there's and Robert Space Industries in regards to provide this great platform to create such a beautiful race. It's just wonderful, and all the volunteers to it all. It's just wonderful. You don't see these opportunities.
Good.
Yes,
God.
and I'll say thank you very much for all your commentating. I'll have to go back and watch the whole race now. Wasn't even watching the actual stream at all. Everything was just devoid of where we were. It was just put in the distant markers and see how we were at the end. I can't afford that type of distraction because my mind just concentrates on what I was doing.
Yep. No, 100.
That's what it takes.
100%, man. You're. I mean, I'm telling you, I believe. I'll make sure to check my facts, but you are the first person to finish this race in a rover in all the years we've been doing Daymar Rally, because either servers crashed last year. I know all the rovers didn't finish, but you were in the lead to come back and defend your title again, man. And to actually finish this time, it's great, man. I don't know why I'm getting emotional, but like it's so cool to finally see the work and practice paid off that you've been putting. We see you on social media. We see you everywhere, and you're just putting it, and you're always so helpful to the other racers, and it's just fantastic to see, man. So thank you.
Well,
Seriously.
yes, yeah. I have to admit, I did have to hold back a bit of a tear when I finally crossed that double doors. I thought,
Relief.
Yes, finally.
Relief.
Jeez. But yeah, honestly, it's what my year revolves around when it comes to Star Citizen. And it's going to be the same for next year. Yes, yeah, it's as I said, it's such a wonderful race, and oh god, to win a second time, it was just that's beyond my dreams. So it's oh wow.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, my mind's
It's
spinning at the
amazing.
moment.
I love
it's all right,
hearing,
man.
I love hearing the passion from you, and every time we get the races on, the passion is super cool. And some people are skeptical about the Daymar Rally. They're skeptical about putting on these events now. And you only got to listen to the people who take part in the race and how much effort and time and how much enjoyment they get out of it to realize there is no reason to be skeptical. Like, we all know where the game is. We all know the deal. The competitors know that. But they're still just putting so much time and effort and passion and in getting so much enjoyment out of taking part. So,
Yep. And next year, maybe server meshing. That's going to be a completely different ball game.
Hopefully.
Let's see.
Fingers crossed.
I'll be optimistic at this point.
Well, no, we appreciate it. Anyways, Jet, before you go, man, the floor is yours. Anything you want to say to the community out there? Anything you want to say? Shout out your teams, your son, your family, your loved ones, whatever you want to do, man. The floor is yours.
Yes, well, look, I really have to thank Atmo Esports in particular for this wonderful event. Yeah, without this, it's just without you guys, this would not happen. Thank my org, Kuroda Racing, for the support. My son, Alex, who stepped in to help out. That's been great. My very patient wife and everything else. No doubts to JRDNF for the trophy and the prizes. All the volunteers who actually make this race possible. The commentators, you and Detox. I'm sure it's been a very entertaining Twitch once I finally get around to see it. It's just a wonderful event. Is my mind spinning? I don't know where I'm missing anything out.
Hey,
guys, but in regards to the viewers out there, get in, have some fun, get in there, try. With a little bit of planning, a little bit of training, anyone can do this. And all it takes is a bit of training, some time. Talk to people who've done the race. I'm always very happy to provide any form of guidance and skills and knowledge on how you can go about doing this one. And I'm very happy to work with Atmo on Gilded and be there and answer questions whenever.
Thank you,
Cool.
man.
Yes, but yes, thank you very much for the wonderful event. It's
Jet, when you rewatch this VOD and you rewatch your interview, just know that I am possibly caressing your trophy very fondly right now.
The one you're going to be receiving.
Okay.
The exact one.
Oh,
nice.
That means I can get some DNA off you.
No, I'm putting it back now.
This is going in places I didn't. This
actually,
quickly.
yeah. Come to think of it, I don't know. Yes. In today's environment, hygiene's important.
All right, Jet. Thank you
Thank
so much.
Thank you very much,
man.
guys. Well done.
Thank you so much, man. Take
Cheers,
care.
well done, Jet.
Happy for you.
Okay, take care of yourselves. Okay, have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Man, I don't know what to say. I was a little bit emotional because I just love this much. I don't think anybody can not love the passion that a lot of these races bring. Yes, a lot of people may have a bad experience, but I'm gonna tell you something, Detox. One of the reasons depending on some racers, why they have bad experiences is because they're not at the practices. What the fuck?
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah.
So one of the reasons is because they're not practicing, but we're in the persistent universe. Anything could happen. We could have pirates. We can have a Van Duel swarm coming in that they're not even in the game yet. So you guys need to understand that we put so much effort behind the scenes. So to the staff, to everybody, your server leaders, to the cameras, to everybody behind the scenes that are helping us make this happen, man. I'm here volunteering my time. Detox is here volunteering his time. We're putting 1,000% energy into the stream, into this broadcast. So I just want to say thank you, because exactly how Jet Heller is feeling inside is how I'm feeling. And that's the whole point of just doing this. So shout outs to him, man. And congratulations, because I can easily say with passion that he deserves that trophy. He deserves to be the first person to, to finish in that rover because he's been practicing and putting in the time. So congratulations again to Jet Heller.
We've had rovers finish before, though, right? We have had rovers finish.
I've covered a lot of rallies. I don't remember. I don't remember. Last year, we took the furthest distance because all they cut out. The year before, same thing. And the first year, I don't even want to talk about it, but
You might be right. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Come to think of it. But yeah, that's like you said, he wasn't even watching the stream. He wasn't paying attention to any other distractions. He was just straight focusing on the race and making sure he gets to the end, the finish line. So and that paid off. And like I said, for every previous champion we've had in the Daymar Rally, it's that level of dedication and focus you need to win. It's no joke. So every time somebody wins or even finishes the race, it's an achievement.
Yep, and I'm gonna tell you right now, we got the truck results right now. We're still working on buggies, obviously, because there were so many servers, but officially Detox right now, the truck division, not Rover, excuse my language, the truck division, Corona Rip Racing 100% first place at 5 hours 11 minutes race time, which is insane. And then you got Org Ash Sleepner with 5 hours and 26 minutes coming in second place. And then you got Polish Space Marines coming in hot in third place for 5 hours and 33 minutes. And I'm telling you, man, it takes a lot of dedication and time to be racing for 5 hours, man. Pretty sure his wife is over there about to hit
behind him while he's racing. No wonder he's doing so well. She's standing behind him with like a book. Yeah, you better finish quick, or there's going to be trouble. But yeah, the truck division, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure we can confirm that is the truck division places, which is that's pretty much confirmed that the truck results. So they have come in first, second, and third. Curator Rip Racing first, Sleipnir and Polish Space Marines third, Sleipnir second. Pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool for the truck division. Again, that's Curator Racing. Rip Racing first in the truck division. That was Jet Hurler, who we just had on. Sleipnir second, and Polish Space Marines third, with some pretty good times. I think near estimated times. Kuroda coming in, beyond what we expected. Sleipnir coming in with 5 hours and 26 minutes for second. Polish Space Marines for 5 hours and 33 minutes for third. And Curator Rip Racing was there first place with 5 hours and 11 minutes. So yeah, pretty cool. Well done to those truck division winners. And I think we might be getting some more interviews with some of the races coming up soon as well.
Yep, if we can get the leaderboard up here for the truck division, that'll be fantastic. So we can go see where the rest of our trucks are at. But man, an incredible day so far, guys. It's been 8 hours of Daymar Rally. If you've been here since the beginning, I really appreciate you. And remember, say something in chat. If this is your first time in the channel, make sure you guys give us a follow. We're always doing some practices. We're always doing a lot of different things, guys. But join us whenever you are able to, ladies and gentlemen. But really happy to just be here with my man Detox to give you guys all that we can. Obviously, things weren't perfect, but we're doing the best that we can with the tools that we have. So, I mean, we did get you guys the results. We're going to make sure we tidy things up for next year and make it even better. But a lot of great teams out there, man, so far leading the race. So this truck division is looking a bit rough right now. But Polish Space Marine finally being able to finish in that third place. And then we still got Sanji Sama, who's almost there, or Karuta Rovers 1. I'm not sure how far they have or if they're still running right now, but you still have they still have about 35 more kilometers to go running.
Yeah.
So if they can make it there before the next team, they could take that fourth place spot. So
yeah, so it's worth them sticking with the running. You never know. You never know. They could at least come in fourth, which is a pretty good feat to do on foot, regardless. So we're all working on some updates for the buggy division as well. Again, for you guys, I know some people are asking for that, but the truck division is pretty definitive. It's a smaller division. It's easier for us to get those first, second, and third places in check, because obviously there's less races and they're slower times. But the buggy division is a lot bigger, and there's still some times and things that need to be checked against between the teams before we can give you a full update again.
Yep.
But yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Detox.
No, yeah. That's just it. Like, we are definitely seeing the end of the rally now, and we're basically following in a lot of the stragglers. Well, not stragglers, but our more distant races, the races who are a little bit further back in their respective divisions.
Gotcha. And it's been great so far. And, you know, big updates. I know we got a lot of teams that tap out. We're probably going to get, again, like Detox said, we're probably going to get our Team Sanjak here to kind of talk about, you know, their experience and why they ended up finishing in that 4 hour and 30-minute mark. Maybe it's, maybe they were you know, tired, deprivation, whatever happened. But, you know, to just have him there, have him here and race. And I know last year they blew up, you know, going very spacious, but overall, we're gonna get him in here soon and talk about it, but not sure what's going on right now. Oh, they.
I think
okay.
the camera ship just ran out of fuel. That was so close because he just drifted in, nearly landed on top of the racer. That would have been awful. But yeah, you just ran out of fuel there. Oh, we're getting a spin out of another rover. Love the way these things just bounce around. They always land on their feet. They're like cats.
I know, but definitely, man. It's been man. It's been a great day, man. I'm happy I can keep my energy up, even though I'm going through whatever the heck I'm going. My body's, you know, deciding to go through.
You're gonna be collapsing after tonight. I mean, I know I am, and you're ill at the moment. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't realize it, you may realize that Crucian has kind of caught potentially something just now.
Well, I mean, my wife and son has it, so I probably got it too. So we'll see.
So he may be pretty unwell right now, and he's been soldiering on through the rally today. I can't believe he's still with us. I was expecting to take over on my own at some point, at least try and take over, which would have been pretty brutal. But yeah, crew, well done, man. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Well done to you too, man. Let's get to these guys and see if they can jump in and get Team Sanjak for a quick interview, man. But dude, I'm so happy for everybody in the truck division, guys. We're gonna also update you on you know, who we have left as well that's still currently racing. What I believe so far, Detox, all the buggies are completed. They're tallying the results to see who is going to take those placements. And I hope that my results that I came up with are kind of true. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So Team Sanjak, who we're going to be getting on soon, that's the father and son team from
yeah.
Some of the fan favorites. That's hashtag Team Dad, ladies and gents. So if you were here from last year and you saw the Team Dad moments, we're going to get them on again. They're a repeat customer. They're going to come on into the interview room. We're going to talk to them as well.
Yep,
and find out how this race went.
Yep, and then a quick shout out again to Toby for being a sponsor of the leaderboard this year. I know the leaderboard was a bit all over the place, but I think at the end it worked out pretty well, and we know exactly, like, this was a testament of what we're gonna do next year and how much better we're gonna make it. Trust me. Now that we have, you know, a whole nother year to kind of prep for this. So without further ado, Detox, let's bring in Team Sanjak and just find out how their experience was in this year's 2952 Daymar Rally presented by GameGlass. Let's bring him in.
So it's J-Trip and Tryla of Team Sanjak. Good evening, guys. Welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, J-Trip. Doing good, man. You know, still going here with the broadcast, still making sure that our teams, other truck teams, hopefully get to finish. But how are you both feeling today, man? How's the experience been like all day?
Well, it's been crazy. I mean, you know how Star Citizen is, but we're longtime fans. I've been a backer for about 10 years, and we really love the game. This is our third Daymar Rally in a row. First year, we were killed right off the bat by some griefers. I mean, literally 2 minutes into the race. Last year, we had server issues, and we actually started the race about 40 minutes late, and we said, look, we're here, let's just do it anyway. And we ended up kind of bringing up the rear, and we kind of snuck in there at the last second. We really thought we were going to have a chance to maybe cross the finish line, but sometimes when you have, you know, some teenage boys, you know how they drive, and long story short, we had a little bit of an accident with the Valkyrie. So
I remember. I remember. Yep, I remember. He's trying to bring it down, and then all of a sudden, it just completely explodes, and we were like all in awe about it. So trust me, I remember very well what happened.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a memorable moment, though. You know, it's it's gone down in the history of Daymar Rally. And it's great that we've got you guys back in here as well, because we interviewed you after that one.
Right.
How did your race game change from now compared to last time? Did Tryler do a little bit more flight time, cockpit time with the Valkyrie?
Well, this time we didn't take the Valkyrie. We took the Hercules out. We used that for the first time. It's definitely bigger, not as maneuverable as the Valkyrie, but it definitely holds a lot more than the Valkyrie, the Hercules does. But it was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, we had this nasty habit we've been practicing for harder for the last few weeks, and every time we would load up vehicles in the Valkyrie, when we stepped on the ramp, to unload vehicles, the Valkyrie would just explode. I mean, for no reason.
Yeah.
And it did that several times, and we're like, look, let's not even risk it, because I can just see we're going to be all set up. We'll get to the landing pad, and then boom, our race is kind of over. So we went with the bigger ship. Yeah, like you said, it's not as maneuverable, but honestly, last year we used the Valkyrie a lot, and I think that's why it blew up, because we had to turn our vehicles over so many times from getting flipped. And this year with the damage mechanics, it just does it for you. And so, I think the Valkyrie was just like on its last leg, and that's why it ended up blowing up last year. But yeah, we just didn't want to risk it this year.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Definitely the better choice. I know there are some issues with the Valkyrie ramp. That's a known issue. I'm pretty sure. I've seen it myself. So yeah, I would avoid that at all costs. Bring in the Crusader, very popular this year. The Hercules, and for good reason too. Two brilliant ramps for getting things in and out. You can store plenty of vehicles, and it's sturdy as hell, and it's pretty good on the fuel too for its size and put in it.
I just recently picked up the Spartan, and I knew the Spartan would be a little slower, and we just didn't have a lot of time to practice with it. But at the last minute, Tryler was like, "Hey, we've got it. Let's just pull it out." So we literally pulled it out right there at the starting line and loaded it up. We thought, we said, what the heck? Let's just put it in here. Well, we didn't know that I hadn't heard about the rover issue with the loss of power. And so if we wouldn't have had that backup vehicle, we would have been out of the race in the first 30 minutes, because both of our rovers suffered power losses. We pulled the second one out, and within about 300 meters, it also suffered a power loss. And that's what actually... Yeah, and that's what happened finally to the Spartan. I mean, just driving along, and we thought, man, we're going to actually complete a race, and we were about 250 or 60 miles into the race, and it just powered down and would not start up, and we passed many vehicles along the way that had the same issue.
Wow.
I'm
I
not sure what's
was
going
not
on.
aware of that. I was not aware of that issue.
Yeah, if you were in the chats, everybody's like, yeah, we lost power. Yeah, us too. So, not sure what's going on with her, but I was unaware about that issue.
Let's get CIG on the case, because that's a lot of focused testing
Come on,
right there, proving.
Come on, Chris
that
Roberts. I mean, we're testing for you, man. Come on, let's. But
so, yeah, to kind of change. Yeah, I want to ask, right? Hopefully, it's okay to ask. But you guys raced for 4 hours and almost 20. It's like 29 minutes, 30 minutes almost. Like, what was the reason for topping out at that length of the race this year?
Well, like I said, we lost power to our last vehicle, which was the Spartan.
Yeah.
But and we're actually in the same house, so we're yelling across the house. Should we continue or not? And we went back and forth, and I said, you know what? We don't know if we. So we took off running. So we ran another 25 kilometers. Because we didn't know, like, if we didn't complete that 25, then we might lose a spot or two on the ranking. And so, not that it mattered, we ended up 14th, which is kind of middle of the pack, but we just wanted to give it our best. And we finally just had oxygen issues and ran out of oxygen. And he was literally, I mean, it would have been a great scene if we would have had a camera ship, but he was literally dragging me up the ramp to try to give me, I guess, some oxygen, and then I died right there on the ramp. So it was like very tragic.
No.
Yeah.
You guys love finishing in dramatic fashion.
Yeah.
That is for true.
Now that there might
Yeah.
have been some other choice words once we were actually out of the race, because we're like, can we ever finish a Daymar Rally? And I know a lot of people go through that, right? But it's just frustrating. But at the same time, we love Star Citizen.
No, that's awesome, man. And I feel like you keep at it, man. Hopefully, next year it's even better because I feel like you guys definitely raced a lot more than the years before, and it just means that keep it at it, and you guys could probably come out on a good spot next year. So you guys have been only but incredible, and we love seeing this. This bring families together, which is awesome. So.
Definitely
Yeah,
does.
I really love hearing about like there's multiple father-son teams in the Daymar Rally. It's super cool. What a cool relationship you guys have. That would have been cool to do with my dad when I was younger as well. So
Well,
'cause
my son is a big time gamer, but I keep looking at him and saying, "Look, I invented being a gamer. Okay, I was a gamer on a Commodore 64. Okay, and so I've never stopped playing games since I was. I mean, I'm pushing 50 years old. I don't mind to say, and I haven't stopped playing games since I was probably 8 years old. I was when I
That's it.
started. So.
Yeah.
So he thinks he's all
Awesome,
cool
yeah.
with all his Razor gear and all that, this, that, and the other, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, I invented that, bro. So.
That's
Thinks he's all
awesome,
cool
man.
with his Razor gear.
Hey,
Yeah,
I love it.
No, but he's awesome. He's awesome.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
awesome.
I think there's no better way to kind of bond with your kid doing what they like and what you like as well. Because like I told myself, if when I retire, I'm gonna go back to my Steam library and play all the games I missed in the past 30 years.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because there's a lot of games I missed, man.
You know how it is. It's like I collect games on Steam, and I'm like, when am I going to get to play this? Or
I
I pulled
know.
out some Age of Empires the other day. That's how nostalgic I was. So
Wow.
yeah, exactly. So
Going back.
anyway, but yeah, we love Star Citizen.
Awesome.
Anything Triler wants to say, man? I'll give you
I
the
know.
floor, Triler. I know
Go
your
Triler.
dad's been talking, so if you got anything to say, man, go for it.
Pretty much the race. I'm glad we got to get pretty much halfway through the race. About halfway through the race. That was way better than than last year. So at least we have that.
Yeah.
But it was good. It was fun. I was getting really into it. Like just kilometer by kilometer, just going. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, just tell your dad to get you a whole racing cockpit for next year.
Yeah, that'll show the win. Come on, Dad,
With the
get the
roll
sim
cage,
pit.
Yeah. Well, we could probably afford it as much as we spent on this game. So.
That's true.
It was either golf or Star Citizen. We went with the Star Citizen because we're kind of nerdy that way. But
Hey, that's awesome, man. But anyways, hey, J-Trip Triler, if Detox doesn't have anything else, man, if you guys want to do any shout outs to you, the community, to anybody out there, man, please feel free to take it away.
well, I mean, I just want to thank you guys for putting this on. It's just a great event, and these are the kind of things that keep Star Citizen interesting in these developmental stages. And so, we just give all you guys the props just for having us and putting all this together.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean, the guys behind the scenes, everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the crazy amount of work that goes into it, and thank you to all of them. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
How about you, Triler? You got anything you want to say out there to the community before you guys head out?
Pretty much just thanks for like supporting Star Citizen and keeping Star Citizen like going through all the stuff that's happening and all the development and all that. But other than that, I'll thank y'all for putting on this really awesome organization. It's really fun.
Oh, man. Well, thank you so much, man. J-Trip Triler, it has been a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Sanjak. Make sure you guys
We'll see you next year, guys.
Yep. See you guys, man. Take care.
Yep.
Take it easy, guys. Thank you for your dedication as well to to what you guys do, and thank you for taking part. Couldn't do it without you either. So
you got it. Thank you.
GG's, well played.
See you later.
Yo, man. I mean, another moment that is going to put me down to tears. I don't know if it's me being sick, getting just extra sensitive, man. I don't know what's going on, but it's just awesome to see this stuff brings it together. And even though Detox, they didn't finish, they're still happy. They're still really excited to just be here again next year because they know the state of the game. They understand the things that are going on. And I'm telling you, next year is going to be the year where they finish. So they're excited to see
Next
Team
year's going to be
Sanjak
the
out there.
year.
Oh,
The
yes.
Star Citizen mantra. The Star Citizen mantra for everything.
I
They're gonna do it.
believe. I believe. But before we go into this detox, we got a few teams left. I want to go over those teams. We got Bacontron. Bacontron still in the buggy division, still going at it. Team Ferric in the truck division. Team Rise in the truck division. Slippery Llamas still going strong in the truck division as well. We got Manco, who we're currently no, I don't think this is Manco right now. But we got Team Manco that's in the truck division, I believe. We got Princessa Foxy following them, and then we got Blue Tech again, and then I believe Kuroda, their second team is still running in the truck division. So still a few teams left, Detox, to go.
They're running. They're literally running. Kuroda.
Yep.
Yeah, their second team.
And we got Splinter Empire racing the division that's in the truck division as well. So we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams left that are currently still racing. And then those are the final nine teams of the 2952 Daymar Rally.
Yeah, it's so pretty much everybody except Bacontron from the buggy is truck division remaining now, as you know, as we anticipated. So the fact that there's still plenty of trucks that can finish. We're following the truck division now. We have the Rover here. We don't know exactly who it is in the Rover, which team it is, but finally we managed to get some coverage of the truck division. It's been, you know, for the last 30 minutes or so, we've been getting the truck division coverage, and it's good to see some Rovers out there. And hopefully these remaining races don't encounter any of these power issues that Team Sanjak were talking about. Like, I had no idea these vehicles were just cutting out completely and just stopping dead. I had no idea that was a thing. So let's hope that these guys don't hit those same problems before the race is through. I mean, like we said, finishing the race is still a big achievement. Team Sanjak are obviously kicking themselves for not being able to finish the race completely, but at least they got further this time, and you know, they had just as much fun as they did last time, if not more. I don't think we've ever had an interview where someone's just kind of been, you know, pissed. I think generally, regardless of where they've placed, everybody who we interview is just happy that they got a chance to take part and thankful for the opportunity to play Star Citizen all year with a goal in mind when it comes to racing. You know, there's a huge fan base for racing out there in Star Citizen, which is still mostly untapped in the game. So, you know, and it's just goes to show how many race fans we have in Star Citizen from all of you guys at home who are watching the stream and tune in every year as well. You know, I think we hit close to 3,000 viewers earlier, peak, which is amazing for Atmo. And, you know, proof that the Daymar Rally has a ton of interest from racers and viewers alike.
Yep. We're going to take a quick break here, though, before we get the rest of the races to finish. But again, man, I want to say thank you to everybody at home for watching. And then we'll get our managing director, Corsair Atmo, to give you a rundown of what he feels about how the whole race and how everything went behind the scenes. So after this break, guys, we'll be right back. But again, thank you guys so much for your support. If you bought some merch, I appreciate you guys. Again, type something in chat if you guys want to win any of our giveaways that we have going on from Monster Tech, from Gamer Advantage, and from GameGlass, who is our current presenting sponsor for the Daymar Rally, guys. Okay, we still got some racing, we still got some coverage happening, we still got some interviews. Thank you guys so much for your support, your time on today's 2952 Daymar Rally. We'll be right back.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Missile away on 3-3. 3-3, splash 1.
Splash 1 Idris.
Welcome to this experience.
We are proud to present We will explore
Infinity.
We bring in the future.
Non-stop streaming 24/7. Lock it on around the planet.
Surround the verse. The People's Radio. Nevsky.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Again, we got some racers left, but Detox, I believe we got some buggy division final results. If we can go ahead and repeat that, and we got one of our teams coming in for an interview.
Yeah, so we have Turbo Dustmasters are confirmed first place for the buggy division. These are the final results, ladies and gentlemen, for the buggy division. I know some of you have been asking for that confirmation of Turbo, the team from Russia, Dustmasters coming in first place, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Nova Rising Storm coming in second place at 3 hours and 44 minutes. And then Code Alpha just 3 minutes behind, coming in third place at 3 hours and 47 minutes. So yeah, those are the results, ladies and gentlemen, for the buggy division. And those are ones you guys have been waiting for. Congratulations to our winners, first, second, third place in the buggy. We have an interview with Nova Rising Storm, the second place winners of the buggy division, coming up. And we already spoke to Code Alpha earlier on, and they were pretty hopeful about coming in a good position, and we've just confirmed that they've come third. So that's pretty damn good. Well done to you guys, Code Alpha. Well done to Nova Rising Storm. Well done to our champions, first place champs, Turbo, this year in the buggy division. So let's get the guys from Nova Rising Storm in, and we're going to talk to those two.
Yes. So
momentarily.
Like I mentioned earlier, Detox, like I had Code Alpha in that second and third place spot, right behind Turbo. So again, shout out to Code Alpha, who this is their first Daymar Rally ever, taking that third place spot. So congratulations, man. So let's get these guys in here. Hey, is it Badander? Hey, how are you, man?
Hey.
Welcome, Bandit.
Welcome. Congratulations on second place, man. How you feeling?
Incredible. I mean, we have not even thought that it would be that good, actually. We sometimes thought it might be maybe fifth or something, but second place is great. It's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Really good. Well done. And you represent Nova Intergalactic, is that right?
Yes, we are with Nova Intergalactic. That's correct.
Yeah. So not the. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we basically participated with 3 teams today. 2 in the bike division, where one of our teams got 4th, I think. So yeah, and then on the buggy, second is very great.
Yeah,
a lot of prep time and stuff. So
buggy division being the most popular division, coming between 1 and 3rd is very good. Finishing the race is also very good. But yeah, congratulations, second place. You didn't really expect that. You guys are coming from the EU, so it's been a late one for you guys. Is that right?
Yes, quite late actually.
Yeah. So we appreciate you guys jumping in and giving us this interview before no doubt collapsing, because this is your first Daymar Rally, isn't it? This is the first time you've participated in the Daymar Rally, so this must be quite a shock.
Yeah. It is. Well, not as Nova. I mean, Nova has participated before, but we as a team participated for the first time.
Team.
Yeah, that's right.
And Nova Intergalactic is a pretty big org from what I understand. So putting up 3 teams is pretty cool as well. I don't know if we've seen a team put up 3 teams across multiple divisions before, but yeah, that's nice. And you guys have already come, second to the buggy. So congratulations. How did you find training for it? Did you do much training?
Yeah, we I think for the last few weeks we nearly met every week, every Saturday, for some training. Wow. And in between as well. So basically the last week was every few days there was some training going on for everyone who was able to make it. So we had a lot of training, and also looking at the route, which one is the best one. Really having a good time in the training as well. So I think we also beat our training record by 45 minutes. So.
Oh wow, that's
What?
awesome.
Really? That's
Yeah.
huge.
That's
We
awesome.
really
You guys
pushed it.
were, yeah, you guys did push it, and we got Captain Shredder in here as well, from Team Nova. So Shredder, you want to tell
Hey,
us a little
guys.
bit about your experience in the rally this year?
Yeah, so this is the first time I've done it, and I heard about the Daymar Rally a long time ago, and absolutely loved the concept of it. So hats off to all the organisers for doing this year in and year out. And yeah, as Band-Aid has said, we managed to shave off so much time from our practice runs. Band-Aid did the line share of the driving, and we had one of our other drivers, Sky, who swapped in a few times. In fact, when you guys were watching us at one point, you remember one of the buggies blowing up as it drove into one of the Hercules?
Yes.
Oh,
Was that
yeah,
you?
Yeah.
That was Band-Aid driving into the back a little bit too quickly. Yeah, but he walked away unscathed, which was good. So yeah, we did great, and we had a lot of fun doing it. So we're so surprised that we've managed to get second on our first go.
That's brilliant. Yeah, man, I can't believe he survived that as well. Bandita survived that. That's amazing. I was just and you didn't lose any other support vehicles either in that crash.
No, just the one blowing up. All the other ones were still intact.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we thought that was surely going to potentially spell the end for you guys, but you've come in second, so that's awesome. It's a shame we didn't know at the time that was who we were watching. But yeah, well done then. Excellent effort, and well done for beating your time as well. Like, you couldn't have asked for a better result.
Yeah, we put a lot of work into trying to refine the route over and over again. The last couple of weeks, we've put in, I think, about 6 or 7 practice runs in the space of about 8 or 9 days. So
Oh wow.
we really started pushing it towards the end to try and make sure that every last detail we were trying to sort out, figuring out where the canyons were, where the mountains were, and just understanding as much as we could.
Yeah, and again, like reiterating just how focused and how much effort you have to be in to be a champion in Daymar Rally. The amount of effort you have to put in. Yeah, it's racing PvP at its highest level.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys feel like you guys could have done better in this year's rally that you guys have may not picked up while you guys were practicing?
I certainly think even the route side of things, we kind of knew the route, but we actually went off our own course that we planned by quite a distance. So there's a little bit more to understand from all of that and get a little bit more accurate, and maybe we'd get a bit more from that. And obviously the drivers, the more time they get in the buggies, the better they get at dodging rocks and obstacles in the way. So there's always time that you can find in all these things.
Gotcha. Yeah. The reason why I asked, I don't know how, but I think you guys had a great time, with 344, and then I'm pretty sure next year or whenever you guys are back, you guys are probably gonna want to shave off more time of that current time that you guys have. But overall, though, second place in this year's Daymar Rally, and for first timers, just like Code Alpha, who got third place, man, in the buggy division, that was so stacked because there were so many buggy teams out there, man. That's absolutely incredible that you guys were able to take second place this year.
Yeah, it was great fun as well. And if I can just make a shout out to all the teams, the fact that we've all come together for a bit of friendly competition for people who are in different countries, different time zones, different continents, different languages, and yet all of us are here for the same thing, enjoying what we're doing. And I think everybody can say hand on heart that they've had a great time with all this. So again, thank you to all the organisers for all the work that they've put into the background of this, and to you guys for sticking with the stream for 9 hours now. Well done.
Yeah, it's coming in at 9 hours now. Yeah, the breaks have definitely been helping. But it's difficult to hold your fingers down on that and maintain that concentration when you're in a race as well. So yeah, it's great job from everybody all around.
I totally agree with you, Detox. So, anyways, starting off with Captain Shredder, and then Bandatter. If you guys want anything to say to the community, man, please feel free to give a shout out to your teammates, to Nova, whatever you guys want to do, man. I'll let you guys have this time for you.
Yeah, to everybody in Nova who's helped support us, thank you very much. We've got one guy who hasn't been on the stream. He was in one of the bike races, a guy called Ice T. I want to shout out. He did all the admin side in the background for all of us, and without all of that, we certainly wouldn't have been in a good space to get into the competition in the first place. So thanks to him, thanks to everybody else in the organisation for supporting us and even watching the stream. And a few friends and family that I've had that have watched this as well. So thank you to everybody. And I think I'm going to get some sleep now because it's 2 a.m. for me. Bandada?
Yes.
Yeah, I can just not just going to add to it, but basically saying the same things. For me, it's a bit later, even it's 3 already. Gonna go to sleep. Really, thanks to everyone in Nova. Thanks to all of you doing it every year again. I'm really looking forward to next year again, where we hopefully are able to take part with even more teams.
Sounds great,
absolutely.
man. Well, thank you both
Well done,
so
guys.
much, and enjoy your rest, I guess.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, get some sleep. Well earned win, second place. Good job, guys. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. Take care. Oh man, yeah, another great team, another great interview. Again, first timers in Daymar Rally, and just coming out on top with that second place placements detox. I think that's actually, it's pretty awesome. So
Yeah, really cool to get those guys on the second place, and I think that might conclude our interviews for the buggy division at this point. I don't think we have anybody else lined up. I don't think we have Turbo lined up for an interview, and they were our first place winners of the buggy division. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more interviews for you guys. But I do know that we're gonna have Corsair coming on soon or momentarily. The top guy for Atmo Esports.
let's go ahead
He's
and
been here all day.
Yep, I'm gonna take a quick second here. I need to shout out some folks because I think security needs some love. We already said thank you to the staff and all the cameras. Really appreciate everybody coming out. But we got some of these incredible security orgs that helped us today. So we got Skunkworks, SKWK. Appreciate you guys, man. We got the coalition came out. We got the corporation. We got Death Cartel, Walkers of Sigma, MPEX, FFK. We got obviously War and NFED. So thank you guys so much for appreciate you guys for being out here and helping us, keeping us safe wherever you can. So thanks to all the security orgs. And then now I believe we got Corsair in here whenever he wants to say something to kind of close us off and take us into the next part of or to kind of end off the segment here for the Daymar Rally 2952.
Yeah, thanks, Christian. Yet another Daymar Rally done and dusted, pretty much. We've got a few more teams trying to, race out there on foot and finish up and just feel what it's like to race on foot. And we got Corp out there still racing with about 70 kilometers left, but we still got a couple of staff on servers just hanging out. N7's just come in as well. So there is still a few people out there racing pretty much in the truck division because it is the longest division. And I think we got Bacontron still out there having a bit of a jog too. So yeah, they're going to still go ahead and get their times because I'm sure that they want to, complete the rally and kind of just get a time, which I can completely respect. But as far as the stream goes, we've got the far majority of the teams completed. We've got our results double checked and released. So we've got all our champions for this year, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I just want to say to the teams and to the individual races and captains, and I know Zool and I go through quite a bit, probably Zool more than I, but Zool and I go a bit, talking to all the teams beforehand, trying to, triple and quadruple confirm that people are going to arrive and trying to avoid and making changes and trying to make things as clean as possible. But I do have to say that ultimately we've had quite a lot of good cooperation and a lot of good positivity and kind people trying to help out and just be as cooperative as possible this year. I think it's been quite good as far as the community goes and respecting what we do, and it does take a good couple of months to pull together. So I want to say thanks to the teams and the races for that. So that's fantastic. Obviously, a lot of people to thank, and we got a bit of a credit roll, something we haven't done before at the end of the stream. If you want to hang out for the credit roll and see if your name's up there.
Hell yeah.
We've got that gonna happen after I jump off, but yeah, it's been an amazing year, and I've been on the truck division the whole time, and watching Jet come in is obviously a huge thing, because I know how much work he puts in, and you know, Kuroda as an organization as well, and really watching the stream chat, and you know, people backing teams, and teams, you know, their favorite team, and teams that I'm not even super familiar with. I know the majority of the team names, but you know, people are backing their teams, and he really has that kind of like esports team vibe, which I really love to see, and seeing repeat teams, you know, coming back and really earning that respect and getting that name, because they are return teams to our tournaments. And obviously with Far Out, you know, winning Stanton 7, our last major ground racing tournament. Now he's also a Daymar Rally champion, so he's going to you know, he's really going to rub a couple of the other people like RP, you know, because RP's got a few under his belt now. Sanji's got a couple under his belt, so yeah, it really pays off to practice for the tournaments that we release. It's pretty amazing. So yeah, it's been a big day, guys, and I know you guys had a big day too. It is an endurance rally just for you guys as much as it is for the races. So thanks. I know Crucian, he's really, you know, pulled in there and hung in for us. Got a little bit of sickness going, but he's all right. He's all right. He'll probably pass out after this. We actually had a staff member collapse. To be honest, one of our server leaders collapsed.
What?
during the practice. I think he might have just needed to eat some food, but he's fine. He's fine. I know him personally. He texted me. He's a crazy guy.
Don't worry us.
I'm not. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, it's a long day. You know, we're creeping on almost 12 hours here with setup and whatnot. So yeah, guys, another big one done. Thanks so much to everyone who's watching. It's been a great spectator stream, and watching the chat feeds come through. It's amazing. So thank you all as well. And I, you know, obviously want to thank everyone, but we have done the credit roll, and I'm going to speak to our team afterwards. So, you know, I won't go through everybody, but obviously I'm extremely appreciative and humbled that we have the team that we have, and you know, we've done all the work that we have in the background to make it work. And yeah, it's been a massive day. It's an awesome tournament. We love it. It's the jewel in the crown of Atmo Esports, I believe. So yeah, awesome, guys. Well done. And I look forward to the next tournament and seeing all the spectators back.
No, man, that's you know, that's great to hear, and happy to be here again for another year, and hopefully another year, so
that's right.
It's gonna be so it's been great. So, but so I'm just baffled, because we got so many great stories. We had so many great, you know, community members, sponsors, and again, big shout out to everybody here, you know, that's just making this thing happen every single year. And for everybody that just came in last minute to help with stuff, man, I appreciate that as well. So
yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, beautiful.
Well, I think...
thank you for your hard work, Corsair. You know, we know you put in a crap ton of blood, sweat, and tears for Atmo Esports regularly, you know, and I don't know how you do it. I mean, yeah, I'm a content creator alongside having a family and job and everything, and you do all this as well, which is like, yeah, I couldn't imagine how much you have to do. But
it's tough, but I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You wouldn't do it if you didn't enjoy it. So yeah, and everybody appreciates what you do to get it, you know, to put Atmo where it is today. So
thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Kind. Very, very kind. Thank you for coming in each year and, you know, doing your thing, man. We're appreciative to have you here. I'm a big fan of Detox, and I'm a big fan of your stream, and you know, we're lucky to have you as a commentator. And you know, Maya's awesome as well, and we love having Maya too. But obviously, you know, we've had you for a few Daymar rallies now, so it's always good to have you back, man. Very, very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I just turn up, do my thing, and go. You guys are the real MVPs.
Yeah, thanks, man. No, thanks for coming. It's great.
So before we head out, though, we got a surprise guest. We got Disco Lando coming in here, probably say a few words and kind of, you know, get Corsair back and take us off. But let's get Disco Lando here to see what he's been thinking about the race, and if he's been watching and kind of getting his opinion on things. Hey, Disco, how's it going?
I want to clear up a misconception. I am not Disco Lando. I am the abandoned Starfarer.
Oh.
As a bone to pick. I used to be so important to this race, and now the Hercules is out, and you've all just abandoned me.
Well, you gotta work hard to get that non-participant trophy, Disco. That's for sure, man. You gotta work hard for that.
How many years of Starfarer love? How many years have I supported you? I mean, I'm still better than that Valkyrie ramp.
Yeah,
the
well,
Valkyrie
so
ramp just wants to
destructive.
see you dead.
That's true.
I mean, I understand why you ditched Valkyrie ramp, but come on, guys. I mean,
Valkyrie has a place in my heart.
Hercules
that's for sure.
everywhere. Forget
Sorry, man.
your good old friend Starfarer.
We'll see what happens when the Liberator comes out. It's got a natural roof ramp. I think a lot of the racers are going to want to try and use that. So,
oh yeah,
we'll
That's
see what
gonna be
happens with that.
interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. So, Disco, what do you
enjoy
think,
the
man?
day then, Disco.
I just I want. It's been said. I see the people throwing the proper support in chat and everything. You know, I'm really happy to see it. But the folks who you don't see, the people who are these camera people, the Papa Freedom on stream right now, failed. I can't remember his name. A Zero State. All of the camera folks that we've seen today, and especially the folks who have been coordinating this throughout the entire day. The Segelian's work with the tracker,
Leaderboard. Yep.
the leaderboard. I know it hasn't been perfect or whatever, but what a monumental task to try to sit there and coordinate the times across a dozen, 24 different servers. I personally respond very well to ambition and to to effort, and the two on display today have been tremendous. I fucking love the Daymar Rally. Oh, pardon my language.
Thanks, man. Let it out, man. Let it out, because we're all passionate. We all have the same thoughts, and we just appreciate you even saying that, because it just, it just makes us even more passionate. So thank you for that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
It's amazing to hear. We
It's
put a lot
great to
of
see
work in and- yeah.
Yeah, it's great to see Sergio in the chat, and always every year tuning in and enjoying what their community is creating, out there in the PU as well. And good to see that that your team tuning in and supporting it and genuinely enjoying it as well. So, yeah, thanks for coming in, Disco.
Yeah, no problem. man.
We'd be happy enjoying the day.
Do you have a list of the camera people? We just give a shout out
We
to the
do.
camera people?
We got a credit roll just about to happen after this, and then they're all listed there. And but I do have it right in front of me. But I'll shout out a couple. But Shipwreck's probably Shipwreck and Papa.
Shipwreck.
Some of our older camera crews stuck with us for a long time, and we've had Casper come in today. Prince Enza Foxy. We had Sevens as well. He hangs out with Uncle Funk quite a bit. Tarada and Water Patat helped us out today from the European community. Rise from Your Ashes, Newton's First Law, Geek Citizen, Gloomy Gun, Zero State. So that's the camera crew. We've got people doing checkpoints, just hanging out and standing in one spot and doing times as teams come through. We got Calpy, Lucius, Twidget, Often, Golden Triangles, Revved Up, Nexian, Snake, Deletum, Commander Josh, Amberman, Knight, and then we've got all our server leaders as well. So it just keeps going on and on. Your Big Pete, Segelian, Mr. Zool doing our communications as well. Mr. Ebra, been with us forever. Spectre, Kevlar, Kenix, Rayvac, White Lightning, Jeremy L, Hermit Mech, Sash, Miriam. And we've got our VIP pilots and we've got the people who did the 3D mapping and you name it. It's all in the credit roll, but there's a lot of people that go into this for sure.
Yeah, no, there's no way in hell I'd agree to do something like this. Like if they came to me and they were like, "Hey, we want you to put together," well, I mean, we all remember the last time they came to me and said, "Let's do some esports." I ended up dressed like a beefeater, and let's just it did not go well. It takes a special kind of grit and determination to make this stuff work. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm happy to leave it to you guys and be like, you guys do this so that nobody else ever asks me to do it.
I mean, you could just give us a call. Me and Corsa could put up a whole plan for
Yeah,
programs, just let me know.
Nah,
Yeah, let us know, man.
it's better when you guys do it. You don't want you don't want Grandpa here getting involved. Every time we get involved, it's not cool anymore.
We'll just run our guerrilla emergent esports. We'll just do that. That sounds good.
Yep. It's like what they do with the Smash scene. It's you don't want Nintendo getting involved in the Smash scene.
boy.
You want
Tell me
to
about it.
leave it. You want to leave it independent. You want to leave it
Tell me about
pure. And that's the way Daymar Rally, Stanton 7, Hurston Hurtlock. It's the way that all of that should
Wait,
remain.
wait, hold on. You watched the Smash Scene disco?
I have multitudes.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know, but that's good to know. So, okay.
There are layers.
Oh man. That's a whole different chat. So I'll leave that out for now. So, but no, man, Disco, seriously, thank you so much for just saying some words and coming in and just gracing us with the time, because we know you're always busy, and we obviously wish you the best. We know you're moving on to the UK to do what you do, and we look forward to seeing all that content out there. So
Next year, we'll have refueling in place. We'll have refueling in place a lot sooner than next year, but for next year's race, refueling will be in place. Starfares will be back.
Yeah, baby. We can't wait. We can't wait.
All these freaking Hercules everywhere. Too
any
many
leaks? Is there any other leaks, or I'm just kidding?
That's not a leak. It's on the roadmap.
I know.
It's not on the roadmap.
Server mission used to be on the roadmap, man. I really need that. You got that? You got that hanging out?
Yeah, it's just remember from the Citizen thing, and then from the amazing deep dive Q&A that the community team put together afterwards.
Yeah.
Server meshing is not a switch.
No,
and
I
everything
know,
is super right. It's going to be a release, then a release, then a
Yeah,
release, then a release, then a release, then a release. So
Yeah. Nah,
so
man.
manage your expectations there. It's not
We're
going to be
excited about it.
a
I've
light
been here
switch
for
thing.
6 years, man, so I'll keep hanging out for it for sure. No problem.
Yeah, but I'm excited to see how refueling changes things for next year's race.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna
Me
be good.
too.
And
All
repair.
right. Yeah, but before we go, Disco, how you feeling about this move? How you feeling about this move now, Disco? Curious, being somebody who obviously lives in the UK, and you're coming from the US. Like
I've seen people online. I get tagged on Twitter and everything. They're like, with the recent talk of CR spending more time over there and me going over there, like it means something special for Squadron 42. It's not. I'm just starting my holy crusade against English breakfast. I am about to start a never-ending crusade against everything that is involved in English breakfast, top to bottom.
Oh, it's lovely. Nothing better.
It is a crime against humanity, and
it makes perfect sense. And it's just it's got everything you need. It's got everything you need on one plate to get the day started. It's just.
Oh man.
No. Starches, carbs. Give me my carbs.
All right. Well,
Throw a
Disco,
waffle
we're
in
gonna
there.
we're gonna close this off today, man. Thank you so much for again gracing us with your presence. We do appreciate it, and we're just glad that you guys over at CIG are thankful for these events, and we're gonna continue doing them. So thank you.
Fucking love the Daymar Rally.
Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Disco.
Later, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Detox, man. Let's get this shit closed. To get a credit roll going, let's get that teed up. So whenever we close out, we can close it out. But Detox, man, I'm dying over here. You can't see it in my face, but any closing remarks, man?
Yeah, just thank you so much, everybody, for the support as always, the turnout, everybody who. Echoing what Disco said, everyone behind the scenes who are the real MVPs. You guys are insane. Thank you so much for everything you do. The camera guys, the focus they got to maintain while also being, artistic and cinematic with the shots they're producing. Not easy. They got to keep that up all day, all the race for multiple divisions. So thank you to all of you guys. Thank you to the mods in chat today as well for helping, keeping things rolling in the chat. You guys did amazing. Bunsen, I saw you out there slamming away with the timeouts and things where we needed them and putting out the information that was required. And well done to you guys. And thank you so much for your help and support. Yeah, it's been a good race. It's been really, really cool to see the Spartans in action. I don't think we've seen it. I don't think a single Spartan finished at the end. I don't think we saw one Spartan reach the end, or at least out of the remaining truck divisions. When we do Daymar Rally, we don't always cover every single racer to the very end. Otherwise, we'd all be here for an even longer time, and we can't ask that from everybody on the crew. And we already got the winners, right? We got the winners of each division and seen the majority of the races through. So there might be some stragglers out there, but let's just hope that anybody still racing is not hit with any issues that are gonna just prevent them from finishing. That is still the goal for people, even though they're not going to get a position in the top 3. Finishing is still a really good achievement. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it today. Thank you so much for having me, Atmo team. Thank you for making me part of Atmo Esports for the last few years. I've enjoyed it every time I come on, and well done to you, crew, for staying with it, dude. I couldn't have done this on my own. So, well done, man. You are a trooper as well. And I know you're going to collapse afterwards. I'm going to break open a crispy brewski. It is 2:36 a.m. Get off until 3 a.m. So I'm going to grab a crispy brewski and collapse as well later tonight. But yeah, thank you everyone for your support, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Anyways, yeah. So thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate it, and thank you for the kind words on my side of things. I sometimes feel like things can't always be perfect, and obviously, I got a lot of work to do with myself and a lot of stuff behind the scenes that we got to work on. But I think definitely a great day overall. So again, like Detox said, shout out to all the staff, especially Enigmatic, that I pretty much have to writing caps to him most of the time. But I love the guy to death. We've hung out before, so he's done a great job in the back end with the stream, and things are only going to get even better. So for those of you guys at home, remember there's different ways that you can support Atmo Esports to help us kind of get to that next level. Go grab some merch, exclamation merch in chat. If you like something, go grab it. Just be here, watch, spread the word. You can follow us on Twitter at Atmo Esports as well. You guys can cover, you guys can check us out. That way what future events are coming out, when timelines, when registration closes. We always put it on all of our social media. But I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure everybody in the staff is tired, but we love doing this because we love the game, and we love kind of like seeing the experiences that come from all the racers. Other than that, guys, thank you all that are watching at home from the bottom of my heart, and we'll see you guys on the next main event, which is going to be Fight or Flight 20 versus 20 org battles. We'll see you guys there. So until next time, take care, guys.
Looking forward to that.